started hearing a noise coming from the room that I've never heard before. And he's like, I'm the cockiest I've ever been at this point. And he goes, he's like, I had to go out there and see. He's like, is there a fight going on out there? And he goes, I walked out there and never seen someone kill so hard and I got humbled by the host. Martin Lawrence is so prodigiously talented. He's like, his comedy was. I stopped doing it. He's come back to it now, but yeah, the super. Yeah, he went a little crazy, had a tough time. He's the guy that I feel is such an artist, and what got him there was the struggle, and then all of a sudden you take the struggle away, and it's like, I don't know. Speaking of funny kids, his son or his daughter is having a kid. What is his daughter? Married, having a kid with Eddie Murphy's kid. That's crazy. That's two comedy legends. Oh, we had not talked about that. Yeah, I think. Did you watch that guy? Well, I watched a little of it. What was your take? Mike Benz. He knows his shit. I talked to him yesterday about it. He knows his shit, and he was just like, because what was that about Pizza Gate? He goes, it's a bad day to be a Pizza Gate denier, I'll say that. And everyone's like, why? He's like, listen, I'm not going to entertain like all the Pizza Gate stuff. He's like, but if you look through whatever the 3 million pages, there's so many references to kids and then, pizza, hot dog, like the language we all know about. He's like, so take out what you want, take out the 3 million files. There's so many references to pizza. What do you take from all of it? What I take is, thank God you're so bad at self-promotion because you're the only comic he didn't come see at the Palm Beach Improv. Yeah, and I did the Palm Beach Improv it's one of my favorite rooms, sold out all the time. Yeah, because that Palm Beach in the file, there was never mentioned 3 comedians that we know of that he went to go see. And so Whitney, Mark Maron, and Nick Cavallo, and we tried to set up a hang with Mark and with Nick. Nick politely declines, and Mark also declines, but hung out, I guess, with Woody Allen. Yeah, so because Woody Allen and Epstein came to the show. Because nobody knew at that point. Epstein, Kevin Spacey hosting on the competition for Best Picture. Best Picture with Epstein. How is Bill Gates up for Best New Accomplice? He's been in the finals for years. He's had votes for it, and then the campaign for it actually gets through it. It makes no sense. The serious death and the boring gets longer and longer every year. Most of the show, it's so late after all these years. Yeah, the guys at Egon still. It's like Egon. So he is for pedophile, G is for murderers, O is for T is for T is the guy who Trump's going to clean up this year. He drops files every few months, stands on the Trump page for it, it's tax cheating, this is salad, goes to Taylor Swift. She's not in the finals. You guys watching the Grammys? At point, no. So think about it. Thank God you are not a promoter. Yeah. Because you always bring rich random people. Yeah. I would have came to Germany and I'll meet you. Shut up. You know what I mean? You would have showed up with a bunch of beautiful women. You would have brought them in the green room so much. Everybody would just have some military experience into the green room. Yeah, every guy would have like, I did a year and a half, but you can't be here. This guy looks like a good time. Hey, look at all the girls. Everybody be like, you're not show up with girls. You can bring 6 of these and tell him, no, he's not doing that. That's not what he does. He's going to show up with a bunch of hot girls. Well, when he's 10 to 18 years old, what would he do? Not like, it's legal. No. What would he do? I would have some random guy coming to my there's no way. Unless he was why would I met this guy at the restaurant last night? Why would I have that guy? Some guy, like, why? If he was a Delta Force guy with big muscles, I'm trust that because I don't. My experience with those guys, what about the guys he's called? Think about the politicians, smart people, dude, smaller. Here's my take, too. If you squeeze in here, like Paul Beach and tell me what Woody Allen know what you're from. Of course. Woody Allen? I don't buy all the allegations stuff and all that. I don't buy any of it. No, I've never. I think it's all bullshit with Woody Allen. I think it's completely fucking real wrong. It's not a hot take. It's all. Yeah, it's the worst take. Definitely married. Yeah, but he didn't know her, but she was also 25, 30 years old. She's 30. How were they met? They were like a gender Vietnam star. Yeah, but it was Mia Farrow's adopted kid that he never lived with and had never been inside, and he was in a bad divorce with her. So it's weird. Don't sound dumb. You can't do that. You can't do that without. No, I think she's a scumbag. She's a terrible person. Have you looked at her? Have you looked at her? You see how many kids that she adopted commit suicide? What she's been accused of by her own children? The fact that he was cleared by 2 investigations. This is the bottom line. She dated. Hey, Woody, you can't date your ex's stepdaughter. She's going to go with her. And that's what she did. So, by the way, I should remind everybody, if you look at the thing with Mia Farrow, they said throughout Dershowitz, give us, I think, $20 million and we will go away. Oh, wait a minute. So there's a price to molest your daughter, is that what you're saying? So if you knew somebody had done something to your daughter, but they said, we'll give you 20 grand to shoot $20 million to shut up. Would you shut up? I would never shut up. There's not enough. You say money for that. You're going to jail, and I'm scorching the earth, right? Any parent would do that. No, she did. Look it up. Alistair Bosman did a whole thing on this. Look at the court trial. Oh no, give us $20 million and we'll go away. Woody Allen said, no fucking way. I'm not paying hush money for something I didn't do. But we shouldn't be. Let's move on from that. She was also 20. By the way, though, you can't do that. No, you can't find out that.
Miss Aquarius.
Granddaddy's here.
Everything good?
Yeah, he's talking with his dinner, and she's sweating with us better. His eyes is opening, but he's going back to sleep. He's only sleeping on one side. We tried to put the dummy shirt on him, but he will not turn over from my upseat. So, yeah. So we're just going to let him stay till my uncle gets here tomorrow, I think. So, and then that, yeah, he's doing better.
Does he know he's at home?
We told him that he's home, he's at home, because he keeps holding on to that rail in the hospital bed we got him. And they brought him and keep on him. I was like, let go, you at home, you're not at the hospital. So, yeah, we kind of let him know that he's at home now.
Okay.
But he's probably like, where is my baby? you
Right.
know, not in regular bed like he used to.
Right. That's right. It's still there though. It's just in he's in the hospital bed, right?
He's in the hospital bed. Yeah, they just had to take the bed down yesterday to get the hospital bed. They had to take the bed down.
Oh, okay.
It's in the garage.
Oh,
It's in
okay.
the garage. Yeah. Good guy. He got the bed to sit up though, Rabbi, so we can put him back in that regular bed.
Yeah, no, I understand. That's important to be able to allow him to move around and get under him and allow him to sit up and eat and stuff.
Yeah.
Uh, this is just a question. He cannot walk at the current moment. Is that correct?
Nope.
Oh,
That's right.
okay.
I'm ready. How was your day?
Almost a greatest and I'm not happy
I
about my.
know, because I saw you was up this morning when I got up. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, my hours are so messed
But
up.
that's a good thing.
My,
That's a good thing because, hey, you'll be up when he gets. Because it's what? In the morning when it's no weather.
Yeah,
What is it?
they're on the opposite.
Yeah, in the morning, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
So yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah.
yeah, I gotta get my hours back though. It's just I have these friends who
So how do you want your hours? How do you want them?
I want to be up at like 5 in the morning and then sleep at like 10 at night or something like that.
Okay. Okay. You said about 10 at night, and then your bedtime be at 10.
Yeah, and
Okay.
instead I've been like the opposite of that. I get to like mid morning, like 10 a.m. and I just am like exhausted because I've been up all night, and then I try to go to bed and then I sleep all day and not happy about
You
it.
know, no spaces.
Yeah, and I have this one friend. Zoot keeps me up, but I have another friend, and when he comes in, you know him. He's a riser. He and I will be up to like 6 in the morning sometimes, and that messes me up for like a week or two afterward. We have a good time, so
Yeah. That's good.
nice
So
bear.
where's Ryder? She's the same time thing?
No, he's my time. He's in Canada.
Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, yeah. It's just good time. It's
That's
another
right.
thing.
Are you excited to get your nails done tomorrow?
Yeah, but I'm be excited after I come from the doctor.
Doctor.
I'll be excited then.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll keep you on my thoughts. I know you're gonna do really
Well,
well.
thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not eating it. I can't eat nothing after 12, so I ain't eating nothing anyway. I just have to drink water until I get done with physical.
Oh, all right. I'm not good at that. When they tell me I can't eat something, it makes me even hungrier.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Mr. Cruz.
That's right.
You got the whole
Yeah.
you got the whole back, and now you're gonna get the front. Get it? All but one.
Yeah. Right there. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. That's
Yeah.
big time. That's big time.
You did it. It's okay. You got it.
That was a really good spare.
Thank you. You got it. Come on, Rabbi. I'll
No,
finish it off.
no doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. They
Yeah.
shouldn't
You
even
will.
make me do it. They should just know.
No.
Guaranteed big points.
Mm.
Give me this. Guaranteed big points, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Now look at this. Look at this. That's a big score.
Yay. Good
That's a
job.
big score. All right, Miss Aquarius. As we previously said, we're both gonna hit our goals. It's just who's gonna do it first. You need 4 wins, I,
Good job, man.
and I need 16 wins or something.
Let's see.
I need 16 wins, and I think you need 4. Gonna get these 3. Beautiful. That was a
Yeah.
beautiful spear. One of the best spears I've ever seen. Give me this. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Give me these two.
You want to do more? There we go.
I'm gonna get this. No, I'm not. Boo.
Yeah, big.
Boo.
Check on him. You get the visiting stuff and get the doing stuff. I got yeah.
Giant strike. A giant strike, folks. If you're watching at home, you should know that was one of the biggest, most important strikes in the history of the game. Mr. Aquarius putting up big numbers, folks. Untouchable numbers, perhaps. Untouchable. Oh, baby, it's over. It's over. Miss Aquarius is three wins away. No, not with how you're playing. No, not when I do that. Not when I split it down the middle. Oh, it's over, folks. Wasn't even close. Mr. Aquarius is three wins away. 3 wins away, folks. You win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yeah. Alright. I'll be here, okay?
That's my favorite. Thank you.
We will. Take tomorrow.
Sweet
Thank
dreams,
you for
absolutely. God
keeping
willing.
Papa and my family in your prayers.
Absolutely. And you.
Rabbi.
And you. You got a big day tomorrow, so you keep me updated. I've definitely been thinking about you.
I will keep you updated, yeah.
Excellent.
I'm going to be fine. I know I am.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. And Roger has come up to hello and you.
Yes, ma'am, I will do so.
All right. Bye. Sweet
Night,
dreams.
sweet dreams to you as well.
I just frowned upon. Well, it's not that it's frowned upon. Don't talk to your ex-wife because that's just you can't do that. I agree. Don't bang your friend's girl. Don't bang your couple. Don't bang your friend's girl. Don't have sex with your ex-wife's stepdaughter. Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, you're busy. By the way, you're still married. You got a bunch of kids. Bottom line is, even if he didn't know her from her when she was a kid, that's still such a dirty. He never mattered. He never did. But listen, I don't want to get into that. Yeah, fuck all that. What I'm trying to say is this. What were you about to say about that? So my thing with Epstein is this. So I haven't done a deep dive in any of this shit. Well, I started sending you some. Yeah. My thing about all this is like, oh wait, this dude was a good helping you cheat on your taxes, whatever. He had something about that. Second of all, he probably went, oh, wait, nerds want to get laid. They cheat on their wives, no matter how rich and powerful they are. Here's a plane and a fucking island. So overall, it sounds like he was he was a pimp to nerds. What about the young kid? He had a penchant for like 14, 15. So did some others. Well, there's a lot of emails. Like, with the emails, they really enjoyed that young, the 9-year-old, was it 9-year-old Brazilian? What? Yeah. And there's massages on kids and shit. Wait. Yeah, they really enjoyed the young ones. It's all in the files. What? Too much talk about kids. Yeah. No. So here's the problem. This is why if you're featured in the Epstein files for so long, it's not that you're talking about it. It's because let me see this for a second. It's because this guy was fucking with 14-year-olds. Okay. So sorry. You got there's some 9-year-olds in there. Yeah, this is I'm gonna shout out to this. She was 14, guys. Can you get it right? Oh no, this is funny. That's a, dude. There's just so many. Yeah, right. I mean, come on, she was 14. Dude, what is your take? What is going on? Woody Allen and that defendant. Woody Allen's sorry. Woody Allen's good. It's weird. You're dangerous. That's all. It's still real. I'm with you. Sure. It's sure. Still, but crap is funny. What I'm saying, of course. But don't you can't compare his terrible taste on a 21-year-old. If you're fucking with kids, you are. It's over. All of it. Yes. Weird. Well, no, all of it. No, what's not weird? What's not weird is really powerful men like Bill Gates going to an island and cheating on their wife. That ain't weird. That ain't weird. That's been going on forever. 100%. We denied all of it. Of course, but I'm saying I'm reading. What I'm saying is that for the most part, it looks like that was the operation here, right? Well, it looks like the operation, right? It was a promise, basically. Right? He was a worker for Mossad. And what happened is, that's what we're getting, right? Well, that's basically what's happening. And people wonder, how did he get so rich? And it's kind of easy for, if you're working for the country itself, for them to be, of course, embezzling money and laundering money. So he was basically just, I mean, technically a pawn for them to basically get, because you can't just like hire Bill Clinton. I think Coffee Solo was talking about this, where he was like, you can't just hire Bill Clinton, and you can't just hire these people. So what he did was get dirt on them, get them. Now we don't like. I'm not gonna say whether I know or don't know if they showed up there knowing he was a kid. Like some of them, it seems like they do. Clinton, you know it's a 14-year-old. They say, no. I'm not saying like they showed up to the island going, they probably got a G car. It's gonna be right. Well, the one time I get it. One time they probably get me. But when you go back, when you're like Bill Gates and Bill Clinton, when you're there 20 times, like but here, hey, can I give you just a little take as a guy in New York? I wasn't in the scene, I wasn't famous, but I saw, like, you would see, this is how things worked in New York City. If you were a famous athlete, if you were a fucking big time financier, if you had any celebrity, all those modeling agencies were essentially a conduit of those. It's not even that they were just hospitals. You got into clubs and you met those guys. And there was a whole arrangement. I mean, oh, by the way, here's the other thing nobody talks about. I love it, but I'm a little older. When you're a 16-year-old model, my wife was a big model, my first wife. She went to New York, I think when she was 13, because there was so much money to be made. Okay, her parents were awesome, but her mom would be there with her. Her mom would be there because she knew. But please understand that those guys, the stories, I'm sure, by the time you're 13, by the time you're 16, back then in the 90s, the 80s, 90s, and let me tell you something. You think those clubs were looking at IDs? Here's my fake ID. They would provide you with. I can actually say that for a fact. I know girls that they're models that in New York City, the clubs would actually employ them. So what they would do is actually give them room and board to just, that was their job, is to show up to the clubs and be just the hot girl. Of course. At the club. I'm saying. When I met my first wife, she was, they called her the Iron Door. Like somebody said, that's the Iron Door. They want to centaur. It's pretty cool. That's a hot nickname. It's a hot nickname because you're not getting it right. The point is that there was a world when you were a top model in New York. You immediately were in that elite circle of the most powerful men in the world. Hamptons, parties in the Hamptons. And again, when you stay together, why are they there? You think you're there to talk? No, it's all sex. And by the way, please understand, if you think that 15 and 16-year-old models we're also on the cover of this, that, the other thing, people like Kate Moss. Do you think back in the 90s, anybody was checking ID? Do you think back in the 90s, anybody was saying, hey, that girl, when she's 15, I hate to tell everybody. I hate to tell them. It was a creepy fucking era. She's only 17. Calvin Klein's models were 15 and 16, dude. it's like, so, yeah, but this was now, this is 2000, before, man, here's what I will say. I'm not saying I don't like this take care of. I'm just telling you how it was. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm saying, I'm saying this 12, 13, 14 happened around it. I'm not mad at all. If I went to a party and I see a fucking cow there, shut please. But how about this? I kill it. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, geez, I'm gonna do this. No, what I'm trying to say is this. Obviously, if you see a 13, 14, 15, get the 16. You be like, what the fuck are we doing here? Here's what I'm trying to say. I think the majority of those girls who were models who came to New York as young as 13, who were supposed to be looked over, okay? I promise you, probably 50 to 60% of them have a story about how they were 16 dating a 32-year-old, how they were 16 and dating a 45-year-old. You know why? Because it was fucking accepted. It's not the New York parties out that are in question or the Palm Beach parties. It's what goes on that island. That's where it goes. I was just trying to tell you. I'm just talking about the fact that this shit was so, like, if anybody's surprised by this, I guess I was alive when it was happening. And I'm sure you could agree with, I heard Piers Morgan made the take where he said, pre-2008, he said, people didn't know because he was never charged. Yeah. So you wouldn't just think about much girl. I thought he was just a party. But after 2008, if you're still requesting to go to his islands, after he just did time, which sketchy, there's a 5-year mandatory sentence on what he did, and he only did 6 months of probation, which is sketchy. There were 40 witnesses, most of them underage about this guy. Like Elon Musk, also used to go to the island afterwards. Sketchy, right? Yeah, I don't know if Elon didn't go. He didn't. So that's the funny thing is, I think his name is Mark Saylor, who's the guy with the Bitcoin guy. Both of them were seen as not fun enough to come to the island, which is funny because Stephen Hawking was allowed. But they're like, fucking these autistic weirdos are gonna make this real. He was probably looked at by most people back then as the guy who had the in with all the hottest girls in New York. That's how he marketed himself, right? Pre-2000. Now, if you got an island, if you get on the plane to the island, I don't know, because also the people that are dealing with it, you mentioned England, nobody has a problem getting chicks. Like, when I was single, and if he came to me like, yeah, you got all these chicks, I'm like, yeah, I got chicks in Island. Yeah, but what are we talking about? So all the time he's talking about, no one struggled with getting chicks. You know, so that's not a very good thing. That's actually a really good take, and here's why. Because if you're a billionaire, I've seen, because I've been to clubs in New York where it's even just millionaires, where there's actual, like, not one time Leonardo DiCaprio, or just Leo, but this happens all the time with girls who, like, with rich people. There was actually cattle calls for Leonardo DiCaprio where the club would find calls. Yeah. With my own eyes. So that's why I'm not buying that they had to go to an island to get pussy. No. So, that's you're missing it. It's the reason they go to an island is because they're married and already public and people are watching. You still don't have to do that. I think it's too much of a con. They did both. Like, I want to call my first wife right now and ask her. I want to ask her one question. I want to say, dude, you were 16. Dude, was it hard to get into a club? She was a big model, but of course not. Yeah, but she's got such an inside look on this stuff. Watch this. But I don't think it's like even so. 16-year-olds get in the club now. I was not a hot 16-year-old girl, and I was able to get into New York City nightclubs at 16 years old. That's what I'm saying, bro. And so guess what? What's the argument? People would go, "Oh, she must be a bitch. She's in this club." Right? That's what would happen. Yeah, but what's that have to do with anything? I'm just telling you that what young women were trafficked as an order of the day back in the day. So, like, it's again, don't be surprised that this shit was happening. Don't be surprised. It was people weren't even talking. As surprised. I think it's fucked up that it happened. I mean, because we've all been hearing about it for a while. But I will say, the fact is, famous people like Prince Andrew, like underage girl. Yeah. Like, and there's pictures of him with her, which is yeah. Or Bill Clinton in the hot tub with a young girl. Like, correct. None of that's normal. Like, I don't. And I'm trying to say to you, it's back in the day. Back in the day, even today, it was socially accepted. That's what nobody's talking about. It was socially accepted. What was socially accepted? Being in a club. So if you were 40 back then and you showed up with an 18-year-old and you walked into a room, that was socially acceptable. I'm going to say this. I think this is the case. If you were like some famous actor and you show up with a top model who happened to have been 16, 17, back in the day, in the 90s, I guarantee nobody said shit. You know what they said? Oh, they do it in Europe. I'm just telling you, that's how that shit went down. That's how that shit went down. And it's fucked up. I mean, to what you're saying, Jerry Seinfeld, what? How old was this woman? There you go. I think she was younger. I'm not trying to defend what you're saying, because I'm like, I'm not defending it. I'm telling you what happened. Yeah. I'm telling you, like, I'm not defending it. I'm telling you what was always going on. I'm telling you, back in the day, as crazy as it sounds to us, we have all remembered, I'm old enough to remember, in the 90s, you would see some famous dude in his 30s, and he'd be with a girl, and I don't know, how old was she, 17? And nobody batted a fucking eye. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not as worried about, like, what they did in New York, what they did in Palm Beach. It's like, the stuff that they did on the islands is beyond fucked up. Yeah, dude, beyond. Yeah, it's called pedophilia. Yeah, it's beyond fucked up. That's why you went to jail. Well, for a very short sentence. Yeah, well, that was the worst part. With the whole pedophilia stuff, like, the kid, why are so many people in Hollywood and power positions just with the fucking kids? What the fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. I have no idea. Is that you know, anyone who's like, dude, I don't know what it is. These kids, I like to never eat them. Your entire life, have you ever met someone who's into fucking kids? But I'd like to believe it's very rare. Like, I'd like to believe. I don't think it's on that elite level. There's too much. But you also see so many people coming out. Like, how many people have talked about this for years? Like, look at Mel Gibson talking about exactly this, and everyone just saw him as just like a fucking batshit crazy. Mel Gibson shouted from the rooftops, like, Hollywood elite's fucking into kids. And he's been saying it for years. In the 90s, the widest age gaps between men and women in movies and in real life. How would you say that? Like, what was the biggest age gap? Yeah, but at least those women are 30 or 25. That's a different thing. I'm talking about you had movies where the girl was 16, 17, including all that shit. All that shit. Relationships. Yeah. The pizza, that's weird, right? So, like, when someone like the Woody Allen thing, like, that's like morally. Oh, we don't go like this. We don't go. No, dude. Like, what are you trying to get back at your ex-wife? Like, but when you send the emails, like, I really enjoyed the young one last night. She was so a naughty little girl. Like, you're like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, all of us as guys, if we found out that somebody was, let's be careful, 16-year-olds, let's be careful. What? Okay, I didn't know why you were going with this. I can't be funny. You guys have to, like, you guys are misconstruing what I'm saying. Did you hear that he was talking about? Yeah, if you found out that one of us was dating a 16-year-old coach, what the fuck are you doing? If you showed up with an 18-year-old, if I showed up with an 18-year-old, you guys would be like, yeah, it's legal, but dude, it's fucking weird, man. Come on. Like, all right, so these don't work in 9 years. Yeah, but she was younger, it's fine. Because I'm from Catherine Zeta-Jones, actually, for it. Yeah, but she was 30. Yeah, so this isn't gonna work. Yeah. There you go. No, she was 22. He was 40. Whatever Jerry Seinfeld was with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was 18. How old was she when she was still high school? She was still a senior in high school. Wow, that's tough. If you're picking a girl in high school, this is you're a fucking. Hold on. Let's watch this. 17-year-old Shoshana lost the egg. Now, hold on. When he was 38, so that's older than me with a high school girl. Now, to my point, thank you very much. Now, She shot on scene. Have you ever seen what she looked like? She was so blown out, it was crazy. Now she was like, bring her up when she was 17. It was like my friend was there. He was like, man alive. Now she was 17. I love you. Stop it. No, I'm saying she was 17. She was 17 and he was 39. And what would happen right now? We'd all be like, are you out of your mind? Guess what? Nobody nobody batted an eye. It's a huge deal now. I'm sorry, but hold it. And what to my point, everybody, is the fucking 19. Nobody said a thing. Not even the fucking. There's no social media. I'm just saying. Not the New York Times. Why didn't anybody say, excuse me, that's fucking weird? Because he had the biggest show in the 90s. Whatever. Please explain why nobody was like, are you out of your fucking. My daughter's 17, dude. If I saw my daughter with a 40-year-old, I would lose my shit. But nobody said that. Just like a little girl, that's kind of crazy. Yeah. You can tell. Yeah. And that was the most beloved man in America, and nobody batted a fucking eye. Well, he's getting torch for it now. You seen him? Yeah, online. He's like every time a Jerry Seinfeld video, he's on that whole conversation. So what I'm trying to say is, I don't approve of it. I have a problem with it. Okay? I don't think it's a fucking. I think it's nuts. I understand why now we go, excuse me, that girl was not mentally or emotionally. Yeah, but again, when you reference it, you're still talking about Hollywood, like celebrity. Oh no, I mean the real world. Oh no, in the real world. It was 100% more. In the real world, girls were getting back in the day would get married at 16 to a 40-year-old, and that was all over the place. Now, am I advocating for that? No, fucking no, I'm not. What I'm trying to say is that shit was done all the time. And when you saw girls who were 17 with a 40-year-old in a club, like Jerry Seinfeld and Lonstein, whatever her name was, nobody fucking batted an eye. So I'm someone with that. He was just doing what they did. I'm not saying no. Epstein had sex with 14-year-olds. Okay, so fuck that. I know whatever you're saying. So take out the minors. Yeah, when they're 17, 18, 19, and then you're saying he was doing what they did. I'm saying that there are more women than not who were models, who had a story about being 16 and dating a 40-year-old. And that's a fact. And you know why I know that? Saw it. All of us did. Nobody talked about it, but it was like, well, I don't know what's going on there. That was European. That was always. So what's the caveat? It's like, what is the caveat? The caveat is, I just think it's interesting that we have to have that conversation, and I think that it's a good thing now that we all go, hey man, I don't think, and I think the reason we do that, I think now the reason we go, that's not right, is because it never really works out for the girl. Because the girl's 17, but the guy's 40, and we know why the guy's 80. I think even back then, the majority of normal people said that, right? Back then, there was one caveat. Back then, it was usually the girl was married and she had a kid by the time she was 18, and then they were together forever. So somehow as a society, we all went, okay, that's kind of how that goes. Yeah, so a girl get manipulated very easily. Yeah, but now in our world, when guys are just, when you see a dude who's 40, with 17-year-old, are they together for their conversation? No. Chances are, it's also, well, 17 is actually legal, I guess, in some states. Mine a little bit more 17, then there's parental stuff, there's all kinds of weird shit. Don't say 17. No, 17 in some states. Just Connecticut. Whatever the case, it's still super small. Again, you're talking about a guy with a 17-year-old daughter. That's young. It's fucking young. No shit. I don't know any, but I'm not saying up to the point of 18. 18's legal. Yeah. So if you saw somebody with a 40, those five of it is 16, 17, or 18, this is where we're looking this up. This is not weird that we're looking it up. What I'm trying to say is that it's fucked up, and it was fucked up then. Washington sounds now, and I'm saying Washington, get it the fuck together. That's fucking weird. Yeah, there you go. Fucking weird. I mean, what happened though is people go, 16 is a junior high. Did you think that was the case in this country? It is. That's nuts. I think what's legal and what's actually right is so far away from each other because that's disgusting. Well, I think it goes back to back in the day or something. I don't know, but like it was just it was. I think like she was a lot. I think my grandmother was literally married by the time she was 16. Like on my father's side, I think. Your grandmother was born what? Yeah. I mean, back in back then, like the war, she didn't have a ton of time. Yeah. And the age, what people lived to like 60 back then, 24. I mean, it's true though. Europe, you would see it all the time. 13 by age. Consent to have sex. I wonder if it's for younger people to have sex with younger people. I don't know. But I'm just saying, it's a very fucking uncomfortable thing. I'm just saying, I love how everybody's now waking up to it. It's like, go back to New York. Thank God for the fucking serious the rest of you guys. You're still fucking over the time. I'll change that real fast. Well, his mom had connection. Okay. I am not a Mom Donnie fan. I swear to God. I'm not a Mom Donnie fan. I don't. I mean, everything he said, right? He's that guy who in high school ran as the class president, promising pizza parties, and so you can't get pizza parties. Here's my ex. Let's just have a conversation with that. How fucked up that world was. We all know. We all agree. Now you're a big model in New York. Oh my God, shut up. I know you're a big model in New York. Shut up. And how old were you when you first went to New York?
I just got from Paris. How old was I when I met you? I was 26 when I met you, so maybe 24.
Okay, so did you know girls who were as young as 16 who were modeling in New York?
Not New York, but overseas, yes.
Overseas. And those, okay, and so when in New York, well, we were talking about this Epstein thing, right? This Epstein thing. And
I was invited to that island.
You were invited? Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I was friendly with David Copperfield, and he was kind of in on it. So,
what's he? I remember.
I was invited, and I was asked to bring 6 girls.
Were they how old? How old were they?
It didn't matter. I was not given an age range. I did not know.
Yeah.
Because I could smell that it was awful. The FBI actually called me, remember, when they were investigating David? It was weird.
Yeah, I remember that very well, actually.
Are you all in a bathroom?
No, I'm wearing my sweatshirt. What I'm trying to say is that New York was a messed up place for a long time.
love his
And there was a lot of good
Awesome.
What's that?
I mean, no, yeah, messed up.
Well, when you were a young model like you, the whole world opened up, right? I mean, you basically had carte watch everywhere, right?
Yeah, sure.
And the most powerful men in the world were always at those parties, right?
Yeah, I called them checkbooks.
You call them checkbooks. Yeah, and there was with the modeling agencies, and you were with a big modeling agency. There was always like this connection where when you guys had a runway show or whatever, all those men were there, and then there was a party, and that's how everybody would meet everybody, right?
Yeah, they weren't really at the show, but at the parties, yeah. Mostly at Lotus Club, that was a good one.
The Lotus Club?
Lotus, yeah.
Yeah. And so,
yeah, I wanted to go the whole time.
No, we're on a podcast, but I was just trying to say that New York back in the day was the Lotus Club.
Lotus, yeah.
Yeah. And so,
yeah, I wanted to go the whole time.
No, we're on a podcast, but I was just trying to say that New York back in the day was all sex for sale. It was all insanity.
Mostly Europe. Because like when I lived in Milan, girls who weren't actually booking jobs would book a job in Dubai, and it would be like 6 of them at a time. And I remember I got jealous. I came into my book and I was like, I want to go to Dubai, and she was like, you don't want to go to Dubai. It's not actually. They just had dinners with a bunch of like sheiks or whatever. It was really awesome.
Yeah, just dinners. Yeah. You always were able to stay out of that place. They called you the Iron Doors. I remember that. All right, well,
I could only date people 3 times because on the third time you're kind of expected to have sex. So I would just be like, it's been grand. Somehow you disgustingly got in.
all right, take it easy. All right, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
My back part 24. Should have been in America. Why she was why say that? Yeah, but she was all she got. How about that? She got to let us have out. She was amazing. She's 24. Also, fuck David Copperfield. And she said it was really nice, actually. It's just, I guess he got in trouble with some other stuff allegedly, but got cleared. I don't know. Yeah, I heard the FBI did call our house and wanted to talk to her about that. It was interesting. I've been a fan of him. No, I don't know anything about the guy. I'm a big magic guy. Not a big fan. No. David Blaine, that's a magician. Yeah, man, I don't know, guys. I'm just, I guess they kind of. You're a coward. Or Europe. No, never New York, never right. Yeah, Europe and weird shit. You don't have. Yeah. All right. I swear, she thought she'd call it something that female wearing a bathroom. What's this shit? I was thinking about Tom Donnie. Let me just clear that up. Yeah. Not a fan of his politics. I think he's a bullshit artist. I think he's a guy that's never worked an actual job in his life. As far as connection to Epstein, his mom's connected to Epstein. He lived in buildings owned by Epstein. But I can't, I'm not going to guilt someone who isn't in it because he was a kid. You know what I mean? Well, Epstein knew a lot of people who were like scientists and stuff like that. So because you knew him doesn't mean because you were in a picture with him doesn't mean you were. Everybody else just because his mom was close with him doesn't mean he's at all. I don't know. I'm not thinking about that. No, Epstein was much more on academics. No, just you find him. That's it. You know, this guy took a lot of pictures. I will say this. I'm not a fan of his at all. But I can't. Anybody who's in Epstein Files post 2008, you're a fucking dirtbag. You're a fucking scumbag. Wait, hold on. Epstein was a dirtbag. Okay? A scumbag. But what if you didn't know? So post 2008, when you know that the most high profile guy in both New York City, right? Come on. They got team. I have a manager who would tell me if someone was a pedophile, and I'm like, nobody knows that case was sealed, remember? So most people didn't know until later. That whole thing, remember the case was sealed, it was thrown out. So you didn't have social media or Google, you didn't have that. You see, you were, how are you going to find that out? The fucking dude, all of a sudden, he does this little spin, keeps it hush hush, now he's back in the fold, he's back in the bench. People got level talk. I don't think anybody found out until like, what, 2016? When did he get arrested? Wait, so you don't think you might join the people that have no idea? I think most of them have any idea at all. I think that's their outline. How would they know? Because people talk. Yeah, you think at that level those circles talk? Yeah, I do, but I don't know if I don't know so well politicians are under his phone completely guilty. That's what the young girls do. I was arrested in 2019. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people met him. So if you meet a guy like that, right, are you going to immediately go, I wonder if he has a criminal record? He's hanging out with all these people, right? I mean, so if I'm a high profile guy, right? Yeah. I'm not, I'm a comedian on Instagram. But I would want my team, if I am a high profile guy, to do a background check on anybody who I'm going to be doing business with. Yes. Right? Especially if I do like, yeah, that's, yeah.
This is the worst part. These are terrible people.
Fucking Peter Pan. This kind of thing. No, I see. You're saying people like Clinton and stuff had to. Yeah, dude. When was Clinton on that plane? How many on that plane after 2008? Or was he on? Right? Like Bill Gates and those guys, I would imagine, have people that check these things out. Yeah. So let's see when they were on. See, early. Before that. Interesting. But he went back multiple times. What's that? If he's going, no, but that was in 2002 and 2003. But I'm saying he's probably one of those people that had shit happen to him. And what's crazy is if shit happened to him where you could get blackmailed or whatever, and you go back on your own free will, you know what's going on if you've been to the island, right? So there's no justification for that. I'm saying though, if he went in 2002, 2003, no Clinton, because he was banging girls, probably pros, right? He got caught in 2008. But what we're learning is people on this island are doing shit that they know. I'm gonna assume the reason why Bill Clinton didn't go and set his New York penthouse is because what's going on that island is obviously being used to do shit that you wouldn't be able to get away with in the States. No, or you're just not an island where you can have sex or you can cheat on your wife and nobody. I'm sure. I'm sure there was a whole way of getting away from all that when you're Bill Clinton and everybody's watching every movie you make, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like the Lubina Express, whatever the fuck they call it. This plane is like you can go to an island and get your freak on. And that's why they went there. Lolita's from a book called Lolita by Nabokov, which is about a 9-year-old girl. It's about a pedophile and a pedophile and a 9-year-old girl. It's a fucking red flag. The Lolita Express. to say? What else would they? What would you say? Just you got me. My problem with this whole thing is you're talking about some of the most powerful, smart people in the world. Do you think they're that naive? They all know this island just nobody. Oh, I think just everyone's like, what? Oh, I think someone would be dumb enough to be with a fucking pedophile. Dude, you know what happens? Watch this. If you're Bill Gates, the highest profile person Bill Clinton is with, and you know that a guy who did time as a pedophile has a party, would you go anywhere near that motherfucker? I mean, Bill Clinton, that guy would probably, I guess, take something over office. You think he has morals? I don't think it's morals. I'm saying I don't think it's pure social media. You know now, Face, you know now from word of mouth that there's been two fights at Kiltony. These are just open mic comedians, and you're a high profile comic in Austin. You don't think that high profile people know what's going on in their circles? That's my thing. Yeah. Did he had a record right after this? So that would have to be something that you could look up in a background check. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, this man that was 30 cameras let out the night you have obviously years ago into the LTR sales, possibly be an inmate has supported to the tier. The same tier produced analysis to expose so with carry an inmate lying letting off the stairs. Why would you do that? In 9 years, we've seen $50 million so obviously they have I guess it's his YouTube. Got a YouTube channel and people are talking about even like this video. Back to this photo. Do you think that that's to his girlfriend in 2023 saying this in the press? I'm sure the television is happening. Really young girls. By the way, he's a scumbag. He's a fucking scumbag. So what do you think? So what's your take on this? My take is really powerful people from all over the world. It's not even just a U.S. thing. It's the elite of the elite. Like the people that said Pizzagate was bullshit. Like those people, like I used to call them crazy because I used to be like, oh, what a fucking. I always because I love a good conspiracy. But when I would hear things like that, I would be like, okay, that's people taking things to a crazy extent. Now I'm like, there's proof of it in the emails. Like these people who are at the top level, these people in these circles talk. They know each other, right? Especially billionaires, especially when they're pedophiles. They have to have somebody else cover them. If your taste is kids, then you find other people whose taste is kids. And it's weird that it's a lot of these really powerful people, and it happens on all different levels. I haven't thought of this. My question is this: how many names are attached to kids, not women? It's tough to figure out. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, does it use the name like Bill? Yeah. Like Bill having sex with Bill, whoever, all these guys having sex with women of age, not surprising, of course. We know it's kind of crazy. That's not news to me. So Trump's named it a couple dozen times. Barack Obama's named it a couple dozen times. They all sold out to Mossad, because of all that shit. I was thinking him more time. But Joe Biden, not at all, sold out to Mossad just for the love of the game. No purchases. Like doing bidding for Israel and getting involved in shit over there that isn't Israel's. Like you mean that's in all the emails? There's nothing about Joe Biden in there. Biden's like, what the fuck? He's like, I'm just gonna fuck up the world for no fucking reason. I only get my information from people on Instagram when they talk about it, but I've been off Instagram. So you gotta be on X. X is where all the that's where that happens. Yeah, I've been the past fucking because my girl's out of town, so I've been home just watching Dragon Ball Z in the background with fucking just watching all the drops on Twitter. And like the George H.W. Bush thing, fucking explain that. Fucking crazy. From what it said in there, it said that I don't know if you want to pull it up. What is it? I don't want to misquote. Or what was it? George W. I'll actually send it to you. So you can pull it up. I guess for me, I just can't believe people are this fucked up. I know I'm naive, but I just can't believe people are this fucked up. And I can't believe they get away with it for so long. Like, that's kind of what I'm saying. Just that too. just can't understand that. Because I don't know anybody in my circle that would hang out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Fucking circle. But you know what I'm saying? They think about these scumbags to be a politician. Think Bill Clinton was a good guy. I'm the guy you accused of rape in Arkansas. That guy? Oh, well, no, I'm not to suck me over all this. Bill Gates is a piece of shit. Yeah, I know. Like, that's a real scumbag. Read just the headline of this, right? So, hold on. Like, this email first. This is from the drop. The DOJ, $3 million. And this is an email from to the who to this is so dark. They redacted the names. Zoom in though, no, they wanted to talk about the title. So it says Epstein victim was allegedly raped by President Bush. Witness a baby being dismembered. Now, if something like that's happening, don't you think that maybe word gets around? You know what I mean? Rogan talked about this on the podcast too. So while I was on this yacht with this African American males having sex with white black females, on who were bleeding during intercourse, there's a victim of hypervigilance sacrifice, which is feet were cut with skin returns. Colonel has no story. When the yacht went, his babies being dismembered, their intestines removed, individuals eating feces. There's also rape by George Bush 1. Are we? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what is this? Who's saying this? Victim disclosed he was escorted to FBI by Michael Ford, who was the creator of the idea described by multiple online sources as a conspiracy-driven news website that attempts to paint the FBI in a bad light on its criminal record as a result of FBI investigation. Let me know if you want to discuss the former FBI. Oh, also, remember we talked about cameras in Epstein's? Remember we talked about that? So did you hear that it was I don't have the file from it, but do you know what 4chan is? So on 4chan, after it happened, right? Remember the cameras went out? So on 4chan, there was someone who said that they were there from that said that they took Epstein out of there, that it was bullshit, that he got killed, wheeled out of there on 4chan. They found out through doxing that it actually was someone who worked at the prison. So this is hard for me to. I have skepticalized and improvise on this. This is from the actual documents reviewed. The documents is actual from them. Yeah, there are those confirmed. It sounds like somebody's saying this, right? But we don't know who it is. Like, there's no. I don't know who's talking this way. That's also my problem with the Epstein drop, which is really bothering me. There's a lot. There's a lot of like they took everybody's statement. Right? So hear me out. I think it's crazy that they're redacting names from this, right? So if you're someone who's, I don't know, these people have to be, I'm sure there has to have been investigations into this. I hope there was investigations into this. Hopefully it's actually looked into seriously. We don't know. But the 4chan thing actually came back to someone who worked at the prison. I remember I told you that it's very unlikely that the cameras went out. There was actually someone at the prison who witnessed it. Well, yeah, this is my problem with all this shit. Like, this is my problem with everything. There's a 3 million page document. I don't know what the fuck was some crazy person is to say or something. It's meant to be done. I'm just throwing shit. I don't know where to look at. So this is what they want. Yeah, I did. Who knows? I'm saying this is what they want today. What? I don't know if this going. This is not even all the no, of course not. But so you have this expedient and babies and testing and all this stuff, and you're like, what the fuck? And then probably not true. It's so outlandish, probably not true, right? George W. Bush raping people, and Epstein was raping this black man. So it's so far-fetched. And then so you're like, this is all bullshit. Like, it's not all bullshit, right? So it's like these smokes, right? All this. That's how I, so then the public goes, I don't know what the fuck. I got so many people who goes, right? I told you there's nothing there. These guys, yes. I don't know what the fuck they're doing this. Even behind, like, where all these guys are like, well, if we can find, there's something to prosecute, we'll go for it. Like, it's like this, but there's so much, there's a lot of it. Like, where do we start? Well, Cash Patel with his fucking bug eyes lying under oath saying that there's nothing in there about underage kids. He's I don't know what's up. Yeah, I think all answer it all. It's to cause confusion so that eventually you found this, all right, or and then there's actual people that raped and trafficked young women and boys, and it's so crazy. We just go, okay, it's also three night pages, 6 night pages, most people read through all this. That's why you need people that will. That's the great thing about AI right now. Is AI is, oh yeah, chat, yeah, people go through it. There's some people like Coffeezilla, there's some people that this is their jam. Coffeezilla's been doing it. Come out. What's like the top piece of it? We need to get him on. I want to hear his take on this. What's he saying? Well, he had a whole 20-minute long video about all the actual things that are verified. He's great at independent. So he's really good. That's how you listen to those little guys like that. They went through everything. Like, this is bullshit. This is real. But again, the mainstream not going to do it. Now, CNN's going to go for the names listed who are on the right. The Fox will go for the names listed. They're not even really talking about it. They're still talking. I haven't heard anything talking about it. Well, that's like kind of mainstream. I can guarantee if I call my dad, my dad watches Fox News 24/7. Like every time I go over his house, I'm on Fox News up for forever. Coffeezilla lives really close to us. Does it? Yeah. Let's get him on. That guy knows his shit. Yeah. I want to hear what he has to say about this. And my dad watching Fox News all day hears nothing about this shit. He goes YouTube. I thought you told me about it. Speaking of Epstein, did you have that video queued up? Yeah. So there's a kid on TikTok going viral right now because he's the kid. Did you ever see the video of the kid that swam to Epstein Island? Yeah. And videotaped it? I haven't seen it. So this kid went to Epstein's Island, took video of people, and 3 days after he posted the video, this happens. Since I posted this video of me sneaking onto Jeffrey Epstein's Island, every day since I've been home, there have been blacked out Escalade trucks sitting outside my house. I'm not sure what they want or who they are, but I'm posting this here now just in case anything happens. For all I know, this could be Jeffrey Epstein's friends. If I pissed anyone off, I apologize, and I want this all to be over. It's been just scary. And watch the next video. There's 2 videos. One trip. There have been blacked out Escalade trucks sitting outside my house. I'm not sure what they want or who they are, but I'm posting this here now just in case anything happens. For all I know, this could be Jeffrey Epstein's friends. If I pissed anyone off, I apologize, and I want this all to be over. It's been just scary. And watch the next video. There's 2 videos. One trip. This one. I'm about to try to confront one of the black Escalade trucks sitting outside my house. There he is. He thinks he's so stupid. I haven't confronted him on them yet, so I'm actually curious to see what's going to happen. I'm nervous, not gonna lie. He has no clue that I know he's here right now. Everybody knows. Oh my god, bro. Oh, okay, not gonna lie. If you're driving away, just confirm that they are watching me. I'm terrified. I'm not leaving my house anymore. I'm posting every day. I'll stay updated. I'm about to try. Fuck that. Yeah, I see. Pull it off as a stunt. Oh, he actually went to the island. Yeah. I mean, Brian's saying like he has friends driving or something. Yeah, it's still psychic. Again, I'm skeptical. I don't think this kid is a big enough player for anybody to worry about. You went to the island, okay. Do you like breaking in? You just film that? No, there's multiple people who filmed on that video, but I saw one video of him actually seeing, like on the actual video, you see there's a woman that sees him and he starts asking her, what are you doing on the island? Yeah. You think this is a work? I do. I think a lot of this shit is a work. Let's take a little break here. Because this episode of Bracket is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. But I want a friendly staff that really understands something, really helpful service. I can tell you this kind of parts, knowledge, and I want somebody who can test my battery in or out of the car, windshield wipers. I want it all. They got it all. They're my go-to for everything. I'm working on my trucks. Installed drive shafts yesterday. Stopped by O'Reilly. I stopped by there this morning. I'm always there. There's one close to my house. I'm changing the rear deck cover on my truck tomorrow, and I will be at O'Reilly Auto Parts for that as well. It's your one-stop shop for everything you need auto yourself. You can find what media tour online. It's done by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. TV, we're celebrating Black History Month with our free curated collection of Black entertainment. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's award-winning films like Dreamgirls, Monsters Ball, and Selma. Iconic hits like School Days and Set It Off. Plus full seasons of shows like Tyler Perry's Sisters and Power. Gotcha. It stars studying brilliant Black entertainment, and it's all free. It's Fun and Always on Pluto TV. Stream now. Ain't never. I 3 million. I listen. Someone also, the reason why they were, you want to know how they were able to, let me just finish this. Do you want to know how they were able to hack into Jeffrey Epstein's email? Because one of the drops had his name and password, and it hadn't been changed yet. Yeah. Here's what I believe on his Outlook. Here's what I believe so far. I believe that Jeffrey Epstein was a scumbag who had zero morals and who who liked girls as young as 14 or whatever. Otherwise, scumbag. It's not like 14 is super young. I don't even have to worry about it. You're 14, we already talked about it. So scumbag. Okay. Then I think a shitload of very powerful intelligence who worked with the time. Well, that's the other thing. So then I also believe he was being supported by some foreign entity by the side. Okay. For whatever reason. Number two, I think he ran a honeypot. Now, Mike Pence said something really interesting. He said that I never bought into the blackmail because the minute you blackmail one person, like that's the way people talk, and his access would be done. Right? So that I've never heard that take, but that makes sense. But there's no doubt that this guy was a pimp to a bunch of nerds. Well, the blackmail thing doesn't work because you think, let's say, so we know he did the Bill Clinton. So you think he did the Bill Clinton and then right after that? Gotcha. We don't know. He probably don't know he did. Okay, so you know what I'm saying? No, we don't. We just don't. Yeah, he sent pictures of him that made you Bill Clinton. But we don't know that he did that. We don't know. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of stuff that we don't know, and most of it we don't know. But we do know he was clearly, he got convicted of. And then, so, scumbag, we know just like Maxwell obviously seemed to have recruited these girls as young as 14. That's why she's in jail.
Would you be willing to say that if this guy, if this scumbag is working for a foreign intelligence agency, would it not make sense that he would be blackmailing people at the highest level from all these different countries? Because that also gets them
Mike Pence also the sense because it doesn't make sense because the way blackmail works is he doesn't do it to Bill Clinton an hour later, like, gotcha, motherfucker. He does it to a bunch of them, and it's like, guess what, everybody? They're fucking flogged them.
Yeah, because if you got blackmailed, you wouldn't be like, hey, everybody, guess what?
No.
Epstein has a video of me.
Don't hang out with that guy.
Yeah. They'd be like, why the fuck do you know that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if there was a video of you doing something illegal.
And I think it was over years. Again, it was probably over 2 or 3 years. And he collected all this. It would make sense. Hey, motherfuckers. Remember we had my house? That girl was 13. Remember when you did that with that 8-year-old you thought was weird? I filmed that. Well, or a third party, right? Like, or like somebody else did it and said, hey, we know that you were, and we have this, and now we own it. That seems to be what he did with Wexler, who owned a limited. He had total access to his entire fortune to own the company at 26. What? Like one of the richest men in America. So clearly he had something over that guy. Like I still, no one's interviewed him. You know, he said Jeffrey Epstein's a bad guy. That guy just. So it's interesting.
It's more likely that this guy is a scumbag and this is all buoy? Or do you think that there's a chance that the guy who no one knew where his money came from, who most likely worked for a foreign intelligence
going back to what I said from the beginning, in New York, the powerful men you saw beautiful young girls with powerful men. That's his oldest time. A lot of those men are married with kids. And Epstein created environments where you could get away with, or so you thought, having sex with whoever you wanted, like under the idea that you would be, don't even see it. And I would people got close to him as a result. You know, I would remember you know everybody.
I'll grant you this. There is a chance that goes once down not knowing until afterwards. He goes, hey man, just know that girl you hooked up with on my island was actually 14 or 16, whatever the age. Actually, I'm not going to protect you or something like that. Like, you know, I got you. Or it's like, you know, let's keep talking business. And now you're like, oh fuck, I'm such a powerful person. I can't let this video get out. And then if you do that to people on who are a royal family member, who is a politician, president of the United States, like now you have countries by the ball.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense that this was a honeypot. It makes sense. And where did he get his money from? You know, that's all the stuff that I think that's for sure. And I think that there were probably obviously people in that group.
Well, you really took a scenic route to get to that.
I did not. I'm just not surprised by this. I'm just not. I'm not surprised by any of this shit. I'm not surprised that guys like Prince Andrew had a 17-year-old at that island. I'm not surprised. Because when you were 17 back then, you tell people you were 21 with a fake ID. And it happened all the time. All the time. And by the way, even if you did see Jerry Seinfeld and Shoshana Monster, nobody batted a fucking eye. Which looking back on it is insane. Think about today's environment. Back then, no one batted an eye. How crazy is that? It's crazy.
You think people knew about it back then?
I knew about it. She was 17. Everybody knew that she was 17.
Really?
Everybody. Nobody said otherwise.
Because I mean, now it spreads like wildfire because today with social media, now the general public knows about it.
Yeah. No, the general public. He's not public. He was the most famous man in America. He was the most famous man in America. Back then. And he was dating, he was the most high profile American. Only way they would learn it from the tabloids. No, People magazine celebrated. Freedom People magazine celebrated all of it. People were buying it going, yay. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. We're living in a simulation. There you go. Look who's in law. Ah, Jerry Saville, 39. John, 18. He just turned 18.
That is home to Brian's point. That is home. I mean, can you imagine if they did that today? Hey, your generation was fucked.
You see what I'm saying? It wasn't my generation. It was all the generations before that, too. Okay? I never did. I was never into young girls. I like women.
Some for Seinfeld, it worked out. They had like 4 kids. They were still
They had a getting married.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I saw it. They had like 4 kids. Yeah.
Which was,
I don't think that validates.
yeah, Jessica Seinfeld was a different woman. Shot him on the phone. I was just big people.
Oh, they think you're married?
Yes, sir. No, sir. And the plot thickens, everybody. And please understand that People Magazine, please understand. Again, I'm going to say it again. He started dating her when she was in high school. High school. Okay?
They did like 4 years.
Yeah, okay. Again, you're talking to a dude with a 17-year-old daughter in high school.
That's what you said even back then. It proves so true.
If my daughter comments and I'm dating a 40-year-old famous guy, I would lose my shit.
But just to like, clarify what you're saying. So I'm gonna outside steel man what you're saying. So what you're saying is this was a common thing back then. But you're not saying that you agree with this.
I'm definitely not saying I agree with it. I thought it was fucked up from day
But you're also not saying that what Epstein did was this. You're also saying that like he trafficked girls.
No, Epstein was into much younger than 17.
Yeah.
Epstein brought girls, apparently, as young as 14. And why do I know that? Because I think there were over 80 witnesses, many of whom were at that age. So he's a dirtbag scumbag, okay? He's the worst of the worst. And anyone who helped him is now in jail, it looks like. Or is a scumbag, okay?
It's debatable.
Sure it is. Sure it is. Oh, that's the problem. Here's where I'm with all conspiracy theories. Here's where I'm with all conspiracy theories. People at the highest levels of government, at the highest levels in the justice department, at the highest levels everywhere, knew that this guy was a pedophile. you know, of course they're going to come out. It's not even they're monsters everywhere, guys. Monsters exist. What I'm trying to say, the theory is that you don't need people like Epstein to blackmail people anymore when you have things like Palantir that are going to be able to get in your files, that are going to be able to get in your text message, that are going to be able to blackmail you at will without having to bring criminal activity into it. But my thing, guys, is this. Why the fuck is no one talking about the most important thing with all this? I just see all this noise. I see all this stuff. Oh, look, this guy did this. He cheated on his wife, blah, blah, blah. Look, hey, you know what I don't give a fuck about? Rich as shit dudes cheating on their wives with women of age. I don't give a fuck. And I'm not surprised by that. You know what I do give a fuck about? You know what I want to know? Who covered for him? Who, at the highest levels in the Justice Department, in the FBI, who gave that guy a pass in 2008? Who did it? Who worked out an immunity deal without telling the victims and got that guy basically house arrest? Who? They knew. They knew they were covering for, say it with me, a pedophile. They were still really want to talk about you. Why are we not talking about that? I want those names because those motherfuckers covered for a pedophile. Well, look at it this way too. I mean, it's proof that people at the highest level still work for them because Obama's counsel, was still accepting gifts from him. Who was the guy right now in office who said Epstein belongs to intelligence? He said, I don't remember that. You're still hey, yes. Hey, his name is Navarro, maybe. I can't remember. Look up Navarro. But who's I forgot Obama's counsel. It's a woman that worked for Obama under his counsel that was still accepting gifts from the Jeffrey Epstein organization. That's his delegate. I don't give a fuck about that either. I care about the people that what I'm saying is the pedophile cover for the people who are at the highest level in our country are still at that time accepting gifts, not going after. You know what I mean? Like that's a problem. Can I get one name? Can I get this? So all these files are dropped, guys, and we're all looking over here. Right? Can I get the names of the people that covered for the pedophile? Like this guy actually saying, how many people would it take to cover for him? How many people? Like how many people actually had to know that he was untouchable and we gotta work out a deal? How many people actually had to? Because the people that the cops in Florida were so mad. The lawyers for the victims were so mad because they had a telephone deal with powerful. There's a bulldozer's house. House gone. Oh, interesting. Again, what I said before. In 2008, before they raided his house, all his shit was gone. He got tipped off. So whatever was on those computers, you know who tipped off. And we don't have any of that. So all that's my problem. Always looking at Peter and Tina and people like that. Okay, for making a crude joke when none of us are asking this. Well, why am I asking this question? Who covered for him in 2008? Where is one name? I just need one name. Because those people knew he was a pedophile. So don't you think that goes to my point earlier where when you have redacted names, then it's pretty hard to actually pinpoint all these things? Yes. That's design. They fucked up the first time with drops because you're able to actually copy and paste it onto Apple and unredacting. So they had fucked it up. Who has this much power over this control? This is where I understand. This is where I understand where Sam Tripoli goes. Hold on. Like, who's really in charge? But then also you get these 3 million files or 6 million files. So remember, everyone knows there's nothing. You told us there was nothing. This is 3 million. There's some shit. There's no files. They said there was none. You guys can tell. Yeah. If there was anything, you guys would know. Yeah. Why are you lying to us at the highest level? How crazy. Someone doesn't break them like, what the fuck, dude? You said there was nothing. Yeah, but to their point, too, to Captain Tell's point, what's enforceable? Where is the evidence that you can actually take to a grand jury? Find it. They have unredacted files. Yeah, and there's a lot of names and witnesses. Maybe you do your job and go talk to them. But, okay, but again, with all the listening to me do nothing? No, the answer is, who covered for him? easily touchable because he belongs to intelligence. So we put that ahead of children. That's the sin. That's the original sin. And we still aren't asking for those names. And we have one name.
One name could be made up two different things.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be just that. I agree with that. Who are the people? Why are we not finding that? That's what. But also the victims who spoke out should get justice too. You know what I mean?
Of course. That's why the lawyers were so bad in 2008. They were so angry, and then they said, "Hey, wait a minute! You're not allowed to grant immunity to somebody without working a deal out with the victims." That was why that was a loophole. That's why he got arrested in 2019.
So I'm just saying it doesn't have to be just them. It should also be all of them. Like there should be investigation into everybody involved, right? Like it doesn't have to be just the people that cover it. Yes, that too.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have to be just that thing. Like we have an whole justice department. It's not just
What I'm trying to tell you is that there's just not, like SSD, you got nothing to actually prosecute you. You got a bunch of like files.
when you have someone saying and verifying the young Brazilian, and talking about
Alexander Acosta, the U.S. Attorney Acosta signed off on a non-prosecution agreement and allowed Epstein to plead guilty to lesser state charges avoiding federal sex trafficking charges. This deal meant Epstein served 13 months in a county jail. All right, it was a sweetheart deal. It was kept secret from the victims, which were able to violation of the Crimes Victim Act. Okay, that's very interesting to me. And guess who? Wow, look at that. High-powered attorneys, Alan Dershowitz. What's he got to say about this?
Yeah, what are your guys' thoughts on the Super Bowl 16?
Wait, one quick thing. So Alexander Acosta was Trump's Secretary of Labor. He resigned after the thing. Right? You know what I'm saying? Alright. If we can talk that together, I'm sorry. I want to our audience.
You lost me. I mean, we're trying to figure it out. It's the biggest thing that's happening in
Are we in sleuth? I don't want to be candid.
I don't know. I'll tell you what's a game called this Sunday, the Super Bowl. Let's talk about something fun before I go on my
We can edit to that.
No, we don't need to. No, it's fine. I'll tell you what's even fun in Super Bowl 30. Is it 30 or 60? 60. Holy shit. It's Super Bowl 60. Whoa.
50, but it's 60.
60. Super Bowl 60.
I am.
Dude. I think Super Bowl 30 was already won the NFC Championship. Whoever won that game was going to the Super Bowl. I don't think the New England Patriots are that good. You had the young Drake May playing, and then you got the Seattle Seahawks with Donald, who finally found a home. Their defense is fantastic. I think what's the spread, Charlie? Favored by 5? Let's go to DraftKings. Yeah, please go to DraftKings. Because if you are going to watch the Super Bowl, make sure you bet on it with our friends at DraftKings. The only way to do it. Listen, I'm a Denver fan and Rams fan. They're both out of it, so the way I make the Super Bowl fun is by betting on it, and I do it with DraftKings. And then what are they, minus, is that 4.5? So it's spread is minus 1. Yeah, minus 4.5. Yep. So minus 4.5. So they got to win basically by 5 for you to win your bet. NFL MVP, Sam Darnold's plus 115. What's Drake May? Plus 240. I'll tell you, Cooper Cup is a sleeper, then plus 900, plus 9,000. You guys know Cooper Cup is first team all white.
Yeah, he's the hell of a receiver.
Yeah, he's had injuries. He's been alright.
Is he healthy right now?
Yeah, he just scored a touchdown in the NFC Championship. Seahawks are a lot. Yeah, I think so. See, I don't like either team. This is literally the Super Bowl for me.
You just don't like him.
Even though they should be there, if the props of that boat games, you don't think he's worth 6 points, they should have won that game. In all fairness, that game, that snow game, everyone sucked. Like, I watched one play where Pat's quarterback drops back and sacked himself because of the snow. And they couldn't get a field goal to throw the ball. Couldn't get a field goal. I was very excited.
Is that call? Is that horrible? It is.
Oh, dude, I've gotten hit in snow. Like, we play up in Syracuse. Every one time, my helmet, my hands got caught between two guys with helmets and helmet. And that pain to me, still to the, I know that pain. And you have to worry about being cold in San Francisco this Sunday. I don't think the weather's going to be that. You're right. So listen, if you're like me and both your teams are not playing the Super Bowl, but you still enjoy football, tell them they're not text home and one. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boonville Casino in Kansas, Leisure Tax Master may apply in Illinois, 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Quality required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prices either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expires in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc.
My neighbor is doing Super Bowl parties. Which are really good for Super Bowl this year. And I'm like,
Look who it is. How you living, pimp?
my girl's in Turkey right now.
Getting ready to eat in.
Bitcoin?
I don't know, man. I felt it.
All right, so what's the play?
I don't know yet. Weird.
Is it Bitcoin?
I just don't see it getting lower than 60. Can it?
Dog, I'm going to just quote you. You said, Rabbi, once this bitch hits $79,000, allegedly, you didn't say bitch, but you know, I'm just paraphrasing.
Yeah.
You were going to sell your house and go all in.
It's 79, right? Yeah. I chickened out. I bought. And then I turned around and looked today and it's like 64. So I'm glad I did.
Dog, buy it. I'm telling you, buy it.
I just think it might be over. It might be overbought, man.
No, not at all. I'm telling you right now, in 5 years when we're having this conversation and it's worth $1.2 million, you're going to be happy that you did.
I know. You know. Sure.
It's free money. This time around. This time around, it's free money.
Well, the 7th is going to really tell what's going on in 2 days.
Why do you think that?
So that's when the hashing becomes easier due to the mining rewards become 14% easier because the price drops so low.
Oh, okay. Well, buy it. Buy it. Buy Bitcoin, man. You will not regret it.
Makes sense. Who's going to win the Super Bowl?
Easily the Seahawks.
Right? It's not going to be a game. Like, this is score going to end up being 30-3.
Yeah, I'm into like all kinds of game fixing and things like that, and I just have been for a long period of time in terms of like um, not looking at this from a game perspective, but looking at it for the health of the league long term. And it's like, dude, the you've had the the Patriots win 7 Super Bowls and or 6 Super Bowls, and they've been in, I don't know, 11 or 12 or something like that. It's not good for a league to have that much weight in one franchise. And then you have Seattle, which is a newer franchise in terms of like compared to some of the other ones. At least it maybe not be might not be newer, but at least they're them them being a successful power. And it's like a new iteration of that. I just think that Seattle's the play. Now the the um the the line is like 4.5, and I mean I think that's free money. I could be wrong, but I just think that
No, you're not. That defensive line is not going to allow the Patriots to run their little stunt offense with the three running backs. It's just not going to happen. I mean, yeah, they're good, but they're not that good. And Seattle's just so like dialed in on their defense. I just don't see them losing.
I'm in agreement with you on that. I also see a situation where you'll have, and I could be wrong on this, but uh, you have Sam Darnold, a veteran quarterback, versus Drake May, who is pretty young, and the amount of weapons that Sam Darnold has, at least to throw to, are, I mean, he's got the best receiver arguably in the league with in Dubois, and you have two. Well, so I don't know. Like at least you've got Charbonnet. I don't know how's their other running back.
Being injured?
Yeah, let me look that up. We talked about this. He got injured in the playoffs. Um,
Yeah, I don't know if he got injured at halftime in the San Francisco game.
yeah, Seattle running back injury. I want
Bring up their injury.
I want to say his last name is Jackson or something like that. But
Hey, look to the Saints next year. They got Drew Brees as the general manager.
oh, Charbonnet's out. So he tore his ACL in in that game. Um, so Kenneth Walker now the primary. Okay, so not that's Walker. Um, but at least they have all they need is one, and then they have other options for depth as Villius Jones and Cam Akers. I mean, I don't know. I really think that Seattle defense is just dirty, and if they want to limit um, really any um, of the Patriots scoring, they're going to be able to. They're going to dominate the line, and that's the trenches are where games are won and lost. Now I could be absolutely wrong, and it could just be an absolute blowout, but I just don't think so. And I think that chances are we're going to see Seattle raising the Lombardi Trophy on Sundays, and I'm okay with that. They kind of look. I'm not a big fan of replays of Super Bowls, and this is basically a replay of whatever it was a decade or so ago. And um, I think that this time around, Seattle's going to get the win.
I hear you there. I just you gotta have Stevenson and Henderson. Gotta have 100-yard games each for them to even stand a chance.
Yeah.
And they have to somehow beat trick the Seattle defense, which no one's been able to do this year. So
that's the thing, and they're pretty healthy, and they're seemingly. Um, I just think they have a lot of weapons, and I don't see
I think you got two linebackers out on the Patriots.
something like that.
They got Landry the third and Spillane. Both are questionable for the Super Bowl.
Looking at New England, they've had a really easy run to the Super Bowl as well. I think since week I don't know 5 or something, they haven't played too many teams aside from Buffalo that were really that good. They beat Buffalo. They beat uh, Denver, but Denver didn't have a quarterback. So I mean, it's one of those things. Like that's a victory. Good job, you won the AFC. But in the NFL, it's all about the quarterback, and you only won by 6 points or something. Like I know it was like a snowball, so whatever. But I'm just somebody who thinks that a healthy Denver team is going to be in the Super Bowl right now, and they just didn't. Now Denver's a team that I think you really have to look out for in the future because of their ownership. They're owned by the Walton family, and if you look at the wealthiest owners of any team, uh, Denver has the wealthiest owners by like billions of dollars, by like $40 billion, some huge amount. And when you have that kind of money, like I know that the NFL has a salary cap and everything, but that doesn't affect like trainers and like what you can pay, like I think coaches. Like basically, Denver has a blank check to just be able to dominate if they want,
I'm looking at the Patriots season. They lost the opener to Vegas
which is a joke.
somehow.
Vegas is, keep in mind, the worst team in the NFL.
Yeah, absolutely. And then they lost to Pittsburgh. And I'm looking at their wins all year. They only had one blowout. Every game was close, basically. Now they had a couple blowouts, but they had pretty close games all year. And then at the end of the season, they blew out the Jets, 42-10.
It's the
And they
Jets.
blew out Miami.
It's
They,
Miami.
they beat the Chargers. They beat Houston. They beat Denver. So, I mean, I think the Chargers are pretty good.
Yeah, I mean they're like an above average AFC team. I'm not saying that they're not
But
good.
you're right. I mean, Houston, Denver without a quarterback, it does seem like a pretty, like they just waltzed into the Super Bowl.
Right.
You know,
And
Chargers, Houston, Denver. And then 16-3, 28-16, and 10-7.
and keep in mind, I believe they had the Chargers at home. I believe they had Buffalo. Um, I think Buffalo was at home, and then Denver was on the road, something like that. So they've had some home field advantage for some of those games. And that Buffalo game, let me think about it. Um, that Buffalo game was the one where there was that catch that was ruled an interception, or maybe it wasn't a catch. It was like, you know what I'm talking about? With
Yeah.
yeah, and that could have gone either way. And so if that play goes the opposite way, then the Patriots are out. It's not, I mean, they're not out, but like they were. There's a chance that they lose that game. I think that's how
I'm
the.
trying to figure out, they didn't play Buffalo, did they?
No, they
When,
didn't.
when
They
did they
played.
play Buffalo?
They played Denver. They played Denver. I made a mistake.
Yeah, no problem. You're saying Buffalo, and I'm thinking, like, they lost to Buffalo on the 14th of December.
That
But, yeah, you mean in the playoffs against Denver, where they only win by 3, and it's just down to, like, one call, basically.
that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. So New England did not play Buffalo, but they played them in like late December. And all right, so their road to the Super Bowl was the Chargers, and then well, they were the number one.
Texas,
Oh, the Texans. That's right. Oh, it's the Texans. That's right. And the
Chargers, Texas,
and the
Denver.
Texans, they had their quarterback threw like 4 interceptions or something. Like you can't win in the NFL throwing 4 interceptions.
That's garbage in that game.
Right.
I don't even know.
Um.
Yeah, 4 receptions for 3 TDs.
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
What's his name?
I don't know. One second, I'll tell you.
He went to Ohio State.
Stroud.
Yeah.
Yeah,
C.J. Stroud. Yeah, that's right. Um. I mean, I've never. Frankly,
touchdowns, 4 receptions, 20 for 47, a QB rating of 22.
I've never. There's something with the expansion teams in the NFL. They've just never been able to have the same type of success that like your blue bloods have had. Like, um, let's think about it. Okay, the Texans are the most recent. If you technically look at it, the Browns are an expansion team. Technically, I know that like the NFL plays around with their history, but technically they were an expansion team. So they've been terrible. Then prior to that, you had the uh, Carolina Panthers and Jacksonville Jaguars, two historically awful teams, like usually the worst teams in the NFL. And so we're looking at the Texans, the Browns, the Chargers, and Jacksonville. Those are.
Well, in Carolina, right?
Oh, did I say Chargers? I meant Carolina Panthers. Apologies. Um,
Yeah, no problem.
and then I think you have in there. maybe well, they're just bad. There's not like an exception to that rule. If you're gonna have any exception to it, I think Baltimore was founded in the 90s.
That's what I was gonna bring up. Is that Baltimore's been really good?
Yeah, but I mean they've been the
They're newer team.
they okay, but they're definitely the exception. But your blue bloods,
Yeah. Well, in the NBA, you got like Toronto Raptors are pretty good.
oh, get out of here with that.
Don't work.
Get out of here with that. Okay, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. They're they've been good 1 year out of 30 that they've been around.
They always got a marquee player. I mean, they started out with Vince Carter. They had Grant Hill.
Wait, they also had Tracy
Yeah.
McGrady.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
they've always had like marquee players.
but
At least they've had a big franchise. Like,
but then they get Kawhi Leonard. They win a championship. He immediately goes to LA, and um, now what? Okay,
he's having a resurgence actually this year. He's been playing some ridiculous basketball.
the NBA drives me wild. I can't stand it as a I can't stand it for a few reasons, and we'll go into them. The the ref situation, they had evidence that they were like on the take basically with the Tim Donaghy situation. Um, the and we talked about this, I think, with the frozen envelope that happened to get Patrick Ewing to New York, and then like you have the situation that happened with LA and Dallas more recently with Luca, that trade. So Luca comes to LA, and then all of a sudden Dallas gets Cooper Cup, and well, I shouldn't say that. They trade him for like Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis just got traded. I don't know if you saw that happen today, I believe. And so they
Oh,
basically.
we're good.
Uh,
Is
Anthony,
it part of the Giannis thing? 'Cause I wonder where. I hope Giannis ends up in Portland with Dame.
Anthony Davis is uh, traded to the Washington Wizards.
Oh God, he went to the Chris Webber. That's out the past. He must be injured.
He's
He's
always
probably like done.
he's always injured, and
Yeah, he only plays half the games. I mean, he shows up like in a playoff special. He only shows up every other game.
did you see? There was like a big write up on the Lakers and ESPN. It was in January, but it went into how the deal went down where they sold the private equity, basically the Guggenheim private equity firm, and someone that owns the Dodgers, and it was just really interesting to see like uh, Jeannie Buss basically saying like LeBron James was not appreciative that we drafted Bronny. Like we didn't have to do that. We basically, I'm gonna put words in her mouth, but we wasted a second round pick to get your son there, and you weren't appreciative. He's never turned out to be anything. Bronny James is just garbage. He's a G League player, but not even a very good one. And they only put him in a Laker game because his dad basically demanded it. And now LeBron arguably might be looking to go back to Cleveland again, which I could see. Um, it's just it was a really good article on all how it all went down with their family and how there was all kinds of backstabbing, how like many of the Buss children just got straight up fired. Um, it was just really interesting. But what a an investment like with Jerry Buss uh, made like it was like 65. It was like I don't know $10 million or $65 million, something back in the 70s. And then all of a sudden he gets the Showtime Lakers, and then the Kobe and Shaq Lakers, and then the LeBron Lakers. They turned they like 50x their return on that bad boy, and I'm sure they had a lot of fun as well. Um,
Well, yeah, really quick.
Go for it.
Bronny, Bronny's only 6'2".
Yeah,
Like he's like Damian Lillard size, you know.
without the skill.
So daytime, yeah, without any of that. So yeah, he's just never gonna be just due to his size. Maybe if he was 4 inches taller, he might probably be somebody. But
And you would,
I think they still make their money off of him though. Like it doesn't matter he's a G League player. Just the franchise name of James, you know, is so big that allowing his son to come play is just honorable and nice, and it adds to the legacy of LeBron.
well, it's the first time a father son have ever played on the same court in the NBA, which was the big deal. It's a lot like Ken Griffey Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr. kind of like, or I think Barry Bonds and Bobby Bonds as well. You know, like being in the same field, but it's much rarer. Obviously, it's only happened one time in uh, the NBA, and I don't anticipate it happening again. I mean, maybe it will, but you need to have a player that really plays for a long period of time and have a child young. Um, there's the other issue with LeBron James's other son, who is taking a redshirt year at um, Arizona as a Wildcat, which I think. I mean, I don't know. I think that the kids are just not that. They're not as good as their father. Frankly, that's just how it is, and that's nothing against them. Their dad's like one of the greatest basketball players of all time. What I would think though, and this is just how I would think is that you have a situation where these kids literally are born with basketballs. They have the best nutrition. They have like a hoop. Like some of these other kids, they don't have a hoop. They're playing in like some pickup game in the neighborhood till the sun goes down, but there are no lights. There's a curfew. Like Ronnie and his brother, they literally could just have indoor basketball, outdoor basketball courts. What I'm saying is they have every absolute advantage to be just generational talents, even maybe better than their father. But they just, I think, probably were spoiled. Didn't have this, didn't need it as much. They could never play a game of basketball, and they're gonna die millionaires, if not perhaps billionaires. Similar to Michael Jordan's kids, they never were anything really that great. They've gotten into some trouble. They just didn't need it. They knew if they never took the court ever, they're still going to be they're going to be part of that generational wealth. So they didn't have that same fire in them.
They probably grew up in a perfect court indoors.
And outdoors. Have you ever seen Michael Jordan's house? Oh, like his
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
yeah.
so nice.
Well, yeah, and it's like this, and he had like a really hard time selling it, and he put all these rules on it. I still don't know if it ever sold, but he put all these rules on it that like you couldn't you couldn't sell parts of it off. Um, and it's in like Chicago. It's not in New York or L.A. So there's not like like a lot of people who can afford Michael Jordan's house, and it's very 90s. Like, and that's the thing. If you're gonna spend like $25 million on a house, you want it to be something nice. And there was another issue like that. You weren't allowed to like there's the idea that you could sell part of the basketball court probably for like you weren't allowed to do any of that. And I don't know, there's just like a bunch of stipulations on it. And it was on the market for like a very long time, like 10 years or something, and still didn't sell. But and then well so okay, here's the opposite of that. You've got Steph Curry, who that's what I would have expected LeBron James's Bronny James to be, like Steph Curry, a better version of his father, and that's just not how it turned out. And
Steph Curry's an assassin, man.
dude,
If he wasn't playing basketball, he'd be shooting Americans in like the desert.
he's got amazing hand-eye coordination, and People give him all kinds of shit, but there's never been a better 3-point shooter in the NBA, and um, he looks like when he's
There's circus level. He's circus level talent.
I
Like it's a circus.
I agree with you.
He's just playing it. He's like full on just in a circus, and his entire team is so much worse than him. And the fact that for somehow that song Draymond Green has been his sidekick for so long, I don't get it. Because they could have traded for anybody. They could have gotten Jeremy Grant. They could have gotten so many other players that they could have gone for Sabonis. Like there's so many better players than Draymond Green, but no, they kept that guy around.
That's right.
I don't like him. I hate Draymond. He's like such a foul mouth jerk.
The the Golden State Warriors are up there with being like one of the most valuable dynasties, and they absolutely like they have, in my opinion, Steph Curry um, to be responsible for that. If you look at the Golden State Warriors up until they drafted Steph Curry, they were one of the biggest jokes of the league, and they were never good ever. They had like
That's not true. They had that 1 year where they had
Chris Mullen. Okay,
Gatling,
one
Chris
year.
Webber, Charles Freewell.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah, but then Latrell Sprewell choked the coach.
yeah, it was bad.
Right. But
So bad.
I mean, not like the success that they saw after they drafted Steph Curry, and then they really made some investments.
No.
And then
They also got the new stadium. See, they were in this trashy part of town before that, and just had like the most bulky stadium that was horrible. So no one really took them seriously. Same thing with the Sacramento Kings. It wasn't until they switched stadiums up really that things changed for them.
and are the Kings
Got new
still?
owners.
Well, yeah, they it was what are their last name? Malouk brothers or whatever.
The Maluks that owned the casinos in Vegas.
Right, the Palms, and they sold.
Yeah, that was the best.
Uh, and- but I mean, the Kings are still trash.
Kings are a farm team for the Lakers, man, or for the league.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. Haven't been good. Haven't been good since the early 2000s, and that was only 1 year or two, maybe, when they had Chris Webber and Mike Bibby, and
Yeah, everyone forgets the guy that led him there was Vlade Divac, Brad Miller,
that's correct.
Peja Stojakovic.
That's correct. Yeah,
Way better. Peter Turkoglu
yeah.
and Bobby Jackson.
Um, I just can't get into the NBA. There are too many games. I think that they watered down their product. Dude, this is an interesting thing. I think in 2030, but upcoming, they're going to get rid of nets in the hoop. Have you seen this?
Why are they going to get rid of the net?
This is a hilarious reason. They say that it costs too much money to put the nets up every single game. So they say it costs like thousands of dollars, which I'm sure it does. But it's like you're making like billions of dollars as a league. So they've got this new kind of net. It's called like the Everlast net or Infinite or something like that. Um, it's like little plastic uh, NBA removing nets 2030. Uh, so it is not the Brooklyn Nets. No, like the basketball Nets.
Yeah, the FCO, bad season. Funny that way.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. No, still not the Brooklyn Nets, dog. Yo, dog. The NBA is removing the nets from the actual hoops, not the Brooklyn Nets, in like 2030. What's the deal with that?
I don't know.
No. I'm not asking you. hold on. Uh, the NBA rules require basketball nets to be replaced every 7 home games for cleanliness and aesthetics, ensuring they look crisp on TV. Some teams, like the Golden State Warriors, change them even more frequently. The net serves a functional purpose. Hold on, hold on. I saw this NBA nets removal. Let me look at ChatGPT. And I could be wrong, but I saw what this thing looks like, and it was like, really, they're gonna change the nets? And I could have been. It's perhaps something on Instagram, but the NBA has said that it is too expensive to have basketball hoop nets, and is looking to replace them with little plastic clips. What's the deal with that?
I don't know.
No, no, I'm not asking you. I'm asking ChatGPT. Sorry. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm misunderstood. Or I was either uh, this is these are rumors or future speculation. So let's see here. So I think that whatever it is, the NBA should not change. The hoop is um, too iconic to change with any kind of clips, but apparently this is just rumors.
Aren't
So
they changing the ball too?
uh, let's see.
Have you seen the ball that they're changing to not made out of leather anymore?
Is the NBA changing the ball to no longer make it out of leather? Is it for like vegan things or
Just to be more like modern.
no? The NBA is not currently planning to set leather balls in regular league games. Rumors circulating online about a switch to an entirely new material like plastic. Just a moment. Let's see.
Yeah, because Wilson invented the 3D airless basketball.
I've seen that. That's cool.
Yeah, I think they might switch to that to make the game more exciting.
I'm surprised that they haven't gotten in trouble with um, people who are like vegan who would like protest the game because they're using leather. Doesn't that seem like
I think they do. I think they get that. Everyone does. All professional sports get that. Like they're on the list, especially football for the pigskin or whatever.
yeah? Um, okay, I saw this thing. It's a stupid thing I saw on Instagram, but this was true. That there's a guy, I think he's in New Jersey, who sells mud to the NFL teams, to all of them, and they like put mud on the balls, and it like allows it helps with grip or whatever. And this guy sells like mud for like $100, like a shot glass, something like maybe a little more than that. But it's like really pure mud, and because each quarterback has a certain way that they like the ball, and they just found that the mud like removes like any kind of oil buildup on the balls and like helps with grip. Apparently, I found that to be an interesting thing that I didn't know why Wilson didn't do it, but the reason why Wilson basically says it's cheaper for a team to just buy the mud from a third party than for us to have like a part of our company dedicated to getting mud. And uh, even still, if we pre-mudded the balls, the footballs, the teams would not necessarily like what they were getting. So just let them do it in a custom way. It's pretty fascinating to me. Um, I
Pretty cool.
I wanted to tell you, I found somebody who does what I do on YouTube. I'm always looking for people who are like who live stream, who like stream their entire lives. And I shouldn't say I found them. Somebody came into my Discord and was like, "Hey, how'd you find out about me?" They're like, "I was just going through YouTube and it said to join your Discord." And I was like, "Oh, cool." And this person was really, really well spoken and nice. And I started telling them about what I do.
and they were like, "Oh, I found someone who does that in a similar way." And whenever I hear that, my stomach kind of drops because then it becomes, have they been doing it longer than I have? Like, even if they do, I have a lot of other advantages on them, but nevertheless, this is always a worry of mine. Like, because it's basically, it's almost like we're marathon runners, but you never really know who's at the front of the race because there's no like real great way to determine who's been doing this for the longest amount of time. So I go and I look at this guy's stream or whatever, and he's been doing it 250 days, which was a relief to me because I've been doing it 1,500, like almost 1,600 days, and that's like 4 years. And but he does archive the videos, which is really important. And so I got him. I was like trying to contact him, and it's really hard when you have someone who live streams or like their streams all the time because they're not looking at the screen. They're doing other things with their computers. And but I did get him in here, and I've been able to connect with him, which I've been happy about. And he's been in here. He's in here throughout the day, and he comes in pretty like I don't want to say 24/7 in here, but he's been in here for long periods of time. And it was really nice to be able to find someone with whom I have all this in common, like all of the troubleshooting issues that we deal with, and all of the trolls that we deal with, and all of the people who like to ensure that your stream continues, and having to dedicate your life to this, and how difficult it is to do IRL streaming because um, you get uh, um, your data gets capped so quickly, just like all kinds of stuff like that. And then you run into battery issues, power issues, lighting issues, heat issues. Like those are some, just a few. Anyway, I found someone with whom I have this in common. So I thought that was really cool that this might become more and more popular where people literally are just like, look, it's it's perhaps going to be really important to the future of the world to be able to study a human in in the entirety of their lives, and I'm going to make the dedication to do this. Another cool thing that I have coming up on February 14th, I will have spent uh, one entire year, 24/7 in an X space. Not just one X space. I have to restart it every 24 hours, but it's on video. So I have an entire year of my life on X video, which I think is really cool because um, it's like you could just watch an entire year of somebody's life, and every like this conversation, all of the conversations that we've ever had are like on an X space. So I think that's really cool, and that's starting to make waves on X. Like, whoa, you've been doing this for a whole year. Like I've been live streaming for more than 4 years, but just in X spaces I've been doing it for more than a year and on video, which is a really really cool thing. Now the question exists: what's the longest X space that's ever taken place? And it's uh, X is a very glitchy system, so they have some people who have had glitch out spaces that have been going for like 4 years, but you can't join them, you can't hear anything in them. It's just like a glitch. But at least with mine, I don't know anybody who's been doing video spaces as much as I do 24/7 for uh, an entire year. So I've got that coming up on February 14th, which is cool. And I've just been promoting myself like a banshee on X as best I can. I've got in let's see here, I've been doing it like 95 days, and I have 3,700 followers, which isn't anything super impressive, but those are real followers who have connected with me and they know what I do. And the best part of it is when I go in and I show myself, they know my show as well as anybody. They know what I'm doing, and I just got to keep that up. So that's kind of been an interesting thing in my life. How about you? What's new in your life? What's new in the cinematic universe that is the Land of Oz?
Yeah, I'm realizing that. I don't know if I'll ever want to work with actors again.
What happened?
With AI. Just how I feel.
Wait. What happened?
I knew what happened.
It's well, okay. So we talked about this, and um, we talked about this, and I said
I
AI.
think they
I
work
said
with actors and
I
like capture them
hold on.
into the
I
AI.
I understand that. I said AI is the future. Nobody wants to do it the way that you want to do it, like basically analog. And you're like, yeah, but I'm part of this like core group of people that I don't think will ever do AI. Like we want to keep it as organic as possible. And I was like, okay, but it's really expensive to do that, and now you've changed your tune.
Totally.
I think you're right too.
He's just trying to convince all these people of stuff and like have to work with actors.
Dog, it's
I
gonna
don't
be
know if like the modern ego will allow it to happen.
you're gonna have so many more advantages that you don't have to deal with the contracts of people and their availability. You literally can just go in and prompt engineer a 2.5 hour movie that's absolutely perfect. It's not going to take nearly as long to edit it. People won't be able to tell the difference. So it's like I could see someone like you who is actually like um, groundbreaking AI director. I think you're going to have a lot of competition. Some young directors who never knew that AI, never knew anything but AI, who basically like TikTokers, like who expand their skill set. But um, it's the way of traditional theater, and like that. That's a good example. Um, Theater basically still exists, but it's very niche and never never or like really didn't adapt to movies. And the movie industry will now go into AI, and there will still be some people who make movies, but they won't be in the traditional form. Um they'll be like Blair Witch Blair Witch Project, like really small budget, like no name actors, like friends who basically put some together, something like that. And then you're going to have giant studios who do what you do, and I think you could be very successful at it, and that's the future. So I'm really glad to hear that you're embracing it.
Thanks, man.
Absolutely. Now, have you been able to play with any of this stuff? The
Yeah.
Okay, so um what software do you like to use, or what is your preferred platform to be able to make movies?
Well, right now I'm using this stuff called Moises, Moises,
Okay.
and it allows me to take old songs and it recreates the stems so I can re-edit the music.
Okay.
But what it really helps me with is post-production delivery for when I create something. It allows me to separate the audio much better. Um, Whereas before that was a very difficult process.
Okay. Um,
So yeah, that's what I've been working on lately, just the last couple weeks.
if I may ask,
Deep diving into that.
why don't you live stream your life?
Oh, I love the battery life and like the setup and everything. But
I,
you're right. I mean, I probably should.
you should. I mean, nobody says that you have to have every second of your life uploaded. You're the boss of all of the um, content, but it's like you're already a filmmaker, and as you know, as a filmmaker, what you need is content. You need footage, and if you have like long periods of your life of footage, your setup is really cool. You live in a tree. Nobody has that. You have like an absolutely like picturesque land on which you are, and you have animals, and you have friends, and you have connections too, which is a huge advantage. And I mean,
Yeah, I started wearing a witch hat around town, like a witch's hat,
yeah,
and at my local coffee shop told me that I offended some local people with my witch hat, and so if I could not wear it anymore, they'd be thankful.
and what do
So
you?
I politely told them no problem.
Oh, you're a nice person.
Absolutely. So, like it's like a small town. People, yeah, I almost scared each other.
Yeah, no, I get that. Um, okay, and like I know you're doing a lot of IRL.
Yeah, I think that would have been funny. I was bringing it up to the live streaming it, like
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's so funny.
And you're someone who has, let's let's be honest, an eye for talent, an eye for conversations, and um. Okay, so what would you need to do it? Literally, all you need is just a computer, and you just create the accounts. But it's all free. You get what I'm saying? And no
No, I
one.
know, man. Yeah, I've been down with that. Like, 10 years ago, someone told me to make a YouTube, and I probably should listen to them. Like, I think back now, I'm like, yeah, it probably would have been great to try and get on that early. But yeah, I think it's something I might do this year. Especially working with my friends. I'm going through my blind friend's music right now and remastering it for him. So that's a
Okay,
fun experience.
and what
And
and you recognize that there's a lot of opportunity in just having that content archived, the process archived.
yeah, think about that because then I expect to train the AI later because I know it's all just going to train an AI to be a better version of me when it comes to art and creativity and whatnot. And it seems like training it, the more I can archive, the better it's going to work for me later.
Exactly. It's like basically trying to convince someone to start a journal. And you'd be like, well, I don't want to put everything in the journal. Okay, you don't have to. No one says that you have to have every moment of every aspect of your life on camera, but just if you have a huge amount of it, you're there's power in that, and like you're already someone if you're comfortable on Discord, which you are, and you're comfortable in showing like the interior of your house and stuff, which you are, and it's really cool, then why wouldn't you just take a computer, set it up, hit record every 12 hours, and do that for the rest of your life? Like that's all you have to do. You don't even have to talk to the people on in your stream or anything. You literally can edit music while you're just live streaming.
You make a good point. And, like, it's funny because we just got internet now at that place. By the way, that's only one of like three places that I stay. So that's on the farm, and then I've got a place in town and a place like 10 miles away. I go between the three of them.
Even cooler.
Depends, like, yeah, it depends who I'm working with because I take care of, I do like I told you about that. Like, gotta make sure everyone's got their firewood.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. But I mean, even cooler. Like you have different settings or stages or whatever you want to consider it. But I I don't know why more people don't do it. It literally costs you nothing and allows you to be uh, a character in the development of the world. And more than anything, if you archive your life, you you would be really surprised at how many times I go and rewatch my old streams to hear something uh that somebody said to me that like I didn't write down or something. Like you might mention to me like, oh, go check out this YouTuber, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it. And then I'll be like, what was the name of that YouTuber? And then all I have to do is go back to my stream to get it. And these streams are getting really cool where they are um, providing summaries, like AI summaries of everything that you do. So you don't even have to like write the summary of what your day was. This thing will basically just journal it for you. It's incredibly valuable for a filmmaker. And you're just at your core, you're an artist. And like the fact right now that you have your camera on that shows that you are comfortable enough to do that. No one says you have
Oh
to.
yeah,
No one says that you have to show yourself showering. No one says that you have to show yourself eating if you don't want to or whatever. But you just basically, and I mean I could even show you uh, how to automate it if you wanted to for free, so that you don't even have to press record every 12 hours or whatever. You could have that all automated if that makes sense.
no, it does. I mean, like I said, I've got a lot of ideas, And thank you for the encouragement. Like, he was very kind words
I
that
think
he
you're
was saying.
I think you're a perfect person to do it. You you recognize the power of film. You recognize how art is appreciated over time. You're an interesting individual. You're smart, and you've got like a lot to contribute to the world. The fact that you're not streaming it is, or not streaming just like you don't have to stream everything, but just aspects of your life, to me is a loss to the future people of the world. And you're just, I mean, imagine if Martin Scorsese had the ability over the course of his career, like you're like a young Martin Scorsese, like you're a young filmmaker or young Steven Spielberg or whatever you want to consider yourself. And imagine you could go back and literally see them doing all of the editing for all of their films or all the music or all of the instructions that they did, like over the course of their career. That would be such an important gift to the world and to learn the process as well. Um, and you haven't even hit um the your stride in terms of a filmmaker. You have over 100 films under your belt. It's time that you become the lead actor in your own life.
Yeah. Well, so I'm gonna think about that tonight as I go to bed and relax. And tomorrow I gotta wake up and stack a bunch of wood. Maybe I'll stream some of it. And yeah, I gotta get a computer. That seems important. I've been putting off the computer situation for a couple months. I'm. It's funny. Like I turned off mining, all my miners, and I haven't turned a computer on since October. So
Okay, so you don't have a computer?
no, I have a bunch of computers. I don't have any of them on right now.
Well, then wouldn't even have to buy anything.
Yeah, I know. I got the cameras too. I mean, I can set it all up with a camera and a webcam thing. I'm thinking about doing it at the tree for like nature. Maybe like have the bird feeder all set up. So whenever it's streaming, it's just always the nice animals, and then kind of like connect from there and use it to talk to sometimes. Like I think starting out with something like that can be fun.
I undertake whatever it takes to get you to do it. I'm all for. Keep in mind there are already nature cams that are out there. People want human cams. The future is humans. And look, and
Oh, I know. Yeah.
I know you've got to go, and I understand that. But you and I both know that AI is going to take over, and human content will be much rarer, especially from the past.
Yeah, that's true, man. Well, have a good night, and
You too, big dog. I always
yeah,
love when you come in.
thanks for all the encouragement. It's always nice talking to you.
100%, my man. And we'll see if we were right on the Super Bowl. You take care, big dog.
Yeah, peace, brother.
Peace.
There's nonstop. She was a great. I thought she had a great nose, but she wanted it. She didn't like the way the bottom one. My neighbor is doing big Super Bowl parties. I'm trying to figure out what they're doing for the Super Bowl this year. My life makes a difference. Yeah, my house is empty. My girl's in Turkey right now. Turkey, getting her schnoz done. She was a great. I thought she had a great nose, but she wanted it. She didn't like the way the bottom was, and I'm just like, do whatever. And I get my nose. I was like, if you get to do that, then I get to do steroids. Yeah. Is there anything you can do about my nose? Turkey. It's just gonna keep on growing. It's always done. The surgery keeps growing. What do you want to do? I'd like to get it back to what it was. It's more narrow. But Turkey is the place to get that shit done. Is it cheaper? Much cheaper. That's some of the best doctors. No, I'm shaving it. Have you seen my girl? I'm shaving. She have a despicable me gorgeous. I'm gonna show you. She's beautiful. You give me a side profile. What side? Look at that. Put that your nose on the left. It'll be alright. This one's good one. It's very subtle. That's a nice, good, subtle nose. How do I do that? What the fuck is she gonna do with her nose? Oh, look at that gorgeous, right? Her nose. I know. Hey, I can get my nose done, guys. I just plug your nose. This girl's in Turkey right now. Let me see. She's on time. Take it easy, bro. Let me see. She's doing her nose. I want that nose. Let me see. She's great. She looks good.
You're a tiny little nose. Georgie's like, when you flew here, I mean, you know, the button noses. She has blood touch her nose, too. Tell her, let's talk her out. She's there right now. She's with the doctor right now. Tell her to come back. What is she doing? I don't know. She's got such a great mood. I'm worried, like, you know, there's always the worry, like, lotion. Oh, it's good. Yeah. But if they fucking out. So, she don't want you talking about this on the podcast. Yeah, the whole thing on her face. All right, like the whole thing. All right. The doctor in 13 shows. That's a shame. I thought we were about to like a fucking beat. I'm all for it. No, she's a little she's gorgeous. Wow. Wait, guys, let's get back to me. I might be good looking as fuck hair transplant and those job. TRT. Oh, we just gotta get you some Milano tan and you'll be fucking it. Yeah, my skin doesn't really absorb the sun. That's why you gotta take Milano tan. What's Milano tan? It's basically got injectable melanin. You look like a darker race. It's all full black. You look like Brendan. I think you're black. My friend had that. He became Dominican. Is that for me? It's fine. Side effects. If there's a lot of moles, it could be a problem. Are you a moldy guy? No. What do you have moles for? Got any moles for? Moles removed off my face. Did I ever have a mole of sunspots? You thought they're cancer? I don't know. It's not a mole, and I never had anything removed from my face. Actually, never. Never. I took it off my back. I completely. If you're at risk for skin cancer, I thought it's like frozen off. That was just dry skin. If you're at risk for skin cancer, don't take it. Don't take that. Yeah, I won't. But it's just a shot. You can learn from that. Yeah, my friend went from Italian to almost Jamaican. Man, if I do that, straight. Oh, you're already not white. So whatever the fuck you are, you'll look like a true. Yeah. No, so I can get darker. I can get it in the nose. I can get my hair. I don't know where they're gonna take hair from. It's so bad. Well, do one thing at a time. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Work on you being super frail. You're on TNT. I think we gotta get you on GHKC. Look at GHKC before and after. Maybe fuck your nose. That is what it is, right? Yeah. It's your hair. We gotta focus on that. Gotta focus on there. Start with there, right? Oh, we lost the screen. He's gonna be sad when it makes a lot of that. That's the difference in skin before and after GHKC. Get you looking. Right. That's the stuff in glow that makes your skin look. And is it a shot? Yeah. Not a shot. We're gonna get you looks back. Yeah. They're gonna be a looks back. Dude, some girl told my girl, she said, one of their friends, she was, oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke. Yeah. Dude, that's fucking fucked up. It's fucked up. Honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke. She said, one of their friends, she was, oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke. Yeah. Dude, that's fucking fucked up. It's fucked up. Honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke. Because you can, that's a Kardashian quote right there, is it? Yeah. She's like, oh, yeah. Look at your face, peptide. Oh, Sam, oh, you're fat, oh, Sam, yeah. Oh, you're too light. They just like trying to say, wow. Speaking of Super Bowl, I was thinking about, did you guys already talk about Bad Bunny? Did you talk about that? Dude, Bad Bunny, there's people actually getting mad that Bad Bunny's going to be singing the halftime show. Are you guys getting that? I have a take about it. If you care about he's in a dress, it's a little weird. Like, you don't watch it. I'll say this. The halftime show is for gay guys and women who are forced to watch the Super Bowl. Exactly. So if you're watching and care who's performing, you're either gay or a lady. Okay, I've never watched the entire halftime show. No, that's when you get up and fucking eat your fucking food.
Yo, how you living, pimp? Yo, dog. Can you hear me? GM, what's good, son?
I get that yesterday, you guys.
All right. So what's new? Update me, baby.
I'm done with you, actually.
All right. You have an Imager account?
Huh?
You have an Imager account?
I didn't get you.
Do you have an Imager account?
What is that?
It's one of the accounts that I gave you. Do you have a Tumblr account?
Yeah,
All right. Do you have a Pinterest account?
yes. I all of them I don't know.
All right. Send me your link.
I've already sent you a text.
I know you did. Okay, I'm gonna go through this thing, and if it's not done, I don't want you wasting my time. But I'll make sure it's correct. If you've got them all done, that's the hardest thing. If you get that done, then you're gonna be made in the shade. All right. Uh, I'm looking right now.
Yeah,
Hey man, this looks really good. Good job, dude. This looks really good. Okay.
thanks.
Now let me make sure you have everything. Um, this is really good though. Good job. All right. Do you have an imager? IMGUR.
I don't understand.
It's in the list.
What is that?
IMGUR. It's in the list I sent you.
We gotta check. Maybe I did it. It was so many. I don't even know. Maybe I did that one.
That's okay. This looks really good though. So go to Imager. Did you create a Mastodon account? Did you create a Truth Social account? Did you create a Blue Sky account?
Oh my god.
My man, you're acting
Well,
like
it's up to 20.
you're acting like this was a lot of work. You literally have to use your thumbs for about 25 minutes, and you'll have all these. It's not hard.
Okay, sorry. Let me go and do it. I
Oh,
thought it's up to 25. That's why. Oh.
that's okay.
And
That's okay.
some.
This looks really good. It really does. So I'm not gonna be harsh with you. I'm gonna embrace you. You've done a really good job. All you need to do, P boy, is do the other ones that I sent you that you don't have, like Truth Social, Mastodon, Blue Sky. Once you get all Imager, once you get the ones in the list that I sent you, then we'll be able to move forward. Okay?
Yeah, but I want to see some of them I can't sign up this because of like I'm in Nigeria, so
Okay, then
I can like those Apple. Yeah,
okay, well you can sign up with Blue Sky, and you can sign up with Imager, and you can sign up with. I'm looking. Where's your Reddit account?
Reddit. Okay,
So
my Reddit there. I'm being like I can't read the Reddit. I don't know why they're restricted by Reddit.
okay, well quit with the excuses. I reject excuses. I embrace solutions. So use a VPN. If you don't have a VPN to use Proton VPN. PROTON space
Yeah, I know.
VPN. Okay, so literally you created a whole bunch, and that's great, but they're not generally many. I mean, some of them are the ones that I said. Do all the ones that I said, and go and check and make sure. I don't see a Rumble account, so make sure to get the ones that I sent you. But I want you to know you did a really good job. You just have to get the other ones, okay?
Okay, let me go and complete it.
Okay, and then I want you to do one more thing. When once you're done and you've connected them all, I want you to check and make sure all the links work and none of them are broken, okay?
Okay,
Excellent, my man. All right, and then we'll move on to putting
thanks.
absolutely. And then I'm going to help you a lot. Then we're going to put content on your page. We're going to make sure that your descriptions are all unified. We're going to make sure you have a really great profile picture. We'll take care of it all, okay?
Yeah,
Excellent, my man.
let
And
me go and do that. Let me
excellent.
go and do that. I mean, they gave me a 7 days free this pro.
Wait. Stop. What's the 7 days free? I told you in that list, none of these things will cost you any money. You should not pay for anything.
I know, but they gave me free 7 days like to use
Don't
pro plan. You know that.
don't sign up for 7 days. No. Cancel the premium.
I didn't. They just gave me. They say I can cancel at the 7 gig.
Okay, okay, that's fine. But make sure you don't pay for anything, okay?
Okay.
All right, my man. And then when you're done and you've checked everything and you've gone through the list that I sent you and everything, then we'll move on to the next thing. One thing that I didn't put on that list that I have in later versions that I want you to do as well is Spotify. Put your Spotify in there as well, okay?
Okay.
All right, my man. And
I'll
then,
get back to you.
thank you, sir. Take care, my man. You did a really good job. Peace, baby. Who the fuck invented this thing where you're like, oh, let's just have them press anywhere on the fucking thing, and then it changes? Why? Why? There's already a fucking button for that shit. I hate these fucking engineers. They're such terrible software developers. The worst. Are you fucking serious? Dog, who the fuck set this shit up? They're just the worst. I'm not even gonna fucking tear into Zuckerberg. He sucks dick. Everyone knows it. He's terrible. No one likes him. I don't like him. I think he's bad. He's terrible. He's too busy shooting dicks in fucking Maui. He should be fixing fucking software.
I'm like, all right, well, that's for the gay guys and the ladies watching. He's wearing a cute dress. Yeah, but it's the NFL. No, yeah, he's fine. Is he? Pretty sure he has quotes about boys. His music, it's loud. I know that. Everybody's music is fucking out together. Yeah. And fluid expression, that's I thought fluid. So when someone says fluid, that means they call their girlfriend voice station. Yeah, if ever said, oh, well, what's your type? I'm fluid expression. I go, what's fluid? Over there. No, I don't have any friends that go like this. I use my platform to speak against homophobia and trans. It says love and attraction are limited by labels. As long as it's during halftime, you can watch the football. You can watch something way more interesting. Did you see Charlie Kirk's wife at the Super Bowl with Kid Rock? You ever seen that? No. Oh yeah, the Charlie. What is she gonna dance like she did it? No, she's Erica Kurt's mad that Bad Bunny's doing it, pushing this transgender agenda. So they're like, we're gonna throw our own Super Bowl. You know who I also don't want to watch during the fucking halftime? Erica Kirk. Or Kid. Yeah, or Kid Rock. If he doesn't sing ball with the ball, I don't care. Then after that, we have to go. That's okay, American Badass, ball with the ball, Cowboy. Yeah, that's it. It's the all American halftime show. I'd rather see Bad Bunny in a dress. Kid Rock, Lee Bright, I like him. Happy Bear, like her. It's country. It's on Rumble, it's on YouTube. Like, what are people who supposed to rumble on for their family in the Super Bowl? What? We all are tuning into Rumble during the Super Bowl. Some people do. They're like, hold on, this is halftime. Let me get my YouTube here. It is weird. Yeah, dude, during the Super Bowl, that's when you go to the bathroom, you get more wings. Yeah, touch your buddies, fuck around. Who cares? Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. What else you gonna do? Do you guys not like watching all the commercials? Like, because even those are even the commercials that I'm on. They're not as good as they used to be, but I will watch every time. Because you're going to catch some movie that's going to be coming out that's going to be a huge drop every year. Like there's going to be a big Marvel drop or whatever. You're wrong with that. Love Marvel. Marvel and Dragon Ball. Yeah, but this really honestly was so annoying. Oh yeah, I was one of those idiots back then. Dude, I was a kid when that came out, and I thought buying that would get me to look like Ronnie Coleman. Did you? Yeah. I still did on 2 minutes. Dude, me too. Because back in the day, you actually thought that like the bodybuilders were actually taking PSN products. You didn't realize they were on HGH, IGF-1, insulin. No. They were
wasn't the protein powder that you were hopping?
Dude, I thought that was gonna get me over the line. I remember back in the day, me and my friends, we would lie to people about taking creatine because we thought that was like being on addict. When I was 16, I took creatine. I was like, don't tell anyone I'm on
I was the end. Alright, this is next again. Sort of her facilitating. This is Billie Eilish saying, that you get somebody out on a stolen land. She's young. Trying to make you think to take it to your house.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
Billie Eilish said during the Grammys this past weekend, and this man right here agrees with her. Agrees so much so with her that he plans on flying to California to move in and live in Eilish's mansion on the beaches of Malibu. He's even launched a fundraiser to help get him from Australia all the way to California to help pay for the expenses. Eilish's mansion is reportedly worth over $3 million, and get this, it sits on ancestral land of the Tongva tribe. And the Tongva tribe has even chimed in here, stating that Eilish has not reached out to them about returning the land to them, which they claim is rightfully theirs. Stolen. So far, Eilish has not responded to the possibility of having a new roommate. Well,
She feels like a fucking buffoon right now.
she's a young kid. She also one of those hitting on Elon, like, you can fix the homeless situation, you can save the whales, you can save this. It's just like,
She commented on why is there billionaires? Like, you're so fucking rich.
but young people like that would do best to shut their mouth. I didn't shut my mouth. No, I was.
I opened my mouth well into my 40s, but I probably should have shut my mouth. But you know, I've seen some super rich comedians that they'll talk about shit about billionaires and then go back to their multi-million-dollar mansion. I won't say any names, but there's some big ones that talk about that. When you're a multi-millionaire, stop talking about the rich. You are the fucking rich. Shut up. Yeah, shut up. It's when you're young and a lot of people are around to tell you how great you are. I'm like, you don't start to think follow you. Well, it's classic. It's classic. So you're talking. I watch all the Oscars, Grammys. I love it. Watch the pre-shows, the actors. I love them. So is my partner. We do. We love it. It's my partner. We love them. So, but this is the only time we can watch it. I knew it was going to be political, anti-ICE, because they're not educated, right? They're getting whatever information they want. So everyone that got Blue Bad Bunny, Billie Eilish, all of them just hated on ICE and Trump. I mean, it's the only time I go, yeah, it's like, but they're like soft creative. This is what like creative people, they're not legitimate things about ICE you can actually shit on. My thing about Hollywood, we always, they're so big. My thing about Hollywood is this year, we started. No. My thing on all of this is that Hollywood's always so fickle. You can just always think person of gender is well, person of class and race. This last year was only Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Simon surgery. Yeah, but that's a BLM. Transgender. BLM. Ukraine. T2. So the whole thing not counting. Ukraine's from Ukraine. We forgot. We gotta move on. From Ukraine, like fucking me. Everything. Not at all. What happened to Me Too then? What happened to the global warming? What happened to all this shit? No mention of Palestine? No. There's people dying there. But hold on, military, that's over. And also, Iran shows 30,000 protests. What about that? We'll forget about that too. And it's alright. Because it's brown on brown. You know, it's like okay, it's just so. I turn it on. I expect there's information from the West entertainment crew. It's just even more than such TikTok brain because you know it's gonna be gone out of their mind in 6 months. Laughing to me like. It's the chance. Changed for everything is great. We said everything. It's almost you say that about life. So it's just like it's like we have to do especially this days. We have friends who are Hollywood now. We see this doing pretty hard. We just didn't know GPS. Yeah, let's mention Galaxy. I know. Why don't you mention Galaxy? Get this merchandise from the website. Talking pearls and combined. We use talking pearls. Talking stones. Quality is better and shipping is easier. So, I'm talking selling like they run storefronts and also we have the NFT launch pad as well. So Ethereum. I just went live actually yesterday. Public release Another reason Sean mentioned it, I know very, very popular liberal comics who, when you actually hang out with them, are very liberal. And some of them are really popular now. And some of them are moving to the side of that, just so you know, like, I'm on Rogan, I shoot, and you're like, oh, that's weird that you do that. It sounds like Hollywood's that way all the time. And my friends, you know, I would never bag on them, but like, they just say what they know that their following wants to hear. And then when it actually, you actually push them behind closed doors, I'm like, so Hollywood right now is very famous. Hollywood has become the brand. Somebody who's there's so many things about all these different causes. People lose. Like, I don't know how fast they get over shit so fast. There's no over shit. That's what makes me wonder. Really? Ukraine? How many people currently are dying? Iran, the worst way. Palestine? I mean, you want to know how stupid damage? I mean, you can see that thing around. Oh, it's nobody's listening. And they get over so fast, so it makes you wonder if the Titanic happened today, how long do you think that even stays mainstream news? It's not even a large ship. It's like a medium ocean liner. It's all the time. Dude's in a carnival. It was not even the head of like Jason. Titanic compared to it's like, oh, he goes to Titanic in front of this hotel room. That wasn't even making news. That's like those things going on all the time. All the church people are talking about it. It's a little bit, but still, compared to these days, well, all the nations, whatever the next trend is, I don't actually care. It's going to be like Irish give me 5 points on ice. You're showing it, so you give it like the 5 points. Why do you upset? Well, they killed those 2 people. Okay, but take that out of what else? Sometimes they do it. Why Ukraine or Russia? What's going on? Do you know the history of that? Yeah, yeah. They get the news in 1 minute segments, and they're also pressured. Like they all, you don't think Jelly Roll was told don't say shit about ice? I can tell you which way. Oh, what do I do this with Israel? I can tell you which way Jelly leaned. That's because one time when I did got somebody out of his PR team that Baba, what you're not gonna do is be anti-I kill you, you're touching music. You always everything. Literally, start going around paint on ice and you're young, so oh my god, they could perform at Dave and Buster's. So it's like for Jelly to like, buddy, we're gonna tread lightly. Now he's still on American Idol and the show on Netflix, so you're in Hollywood. So we can't go too far here. But then if you do this, you're in countries, right? You can't do dance, right? So what you do is, wow, what's going on? How would you say please, and then we move on. You know how they actually get a lot of these celebrities. So what happens is there's these bot farms, right? And what they'll do is they'll push it in these celebrities' comment sections. So they start thinking, oh, this is something that everyone is talking about. So now they have to be like, I'm on this side. But there's actually platforms that are made to try and push issues in these celebrities' comment sections. And it's not that hard to create if you have the proxies and all that. You just could go into celebrities' comment sections and then put thousands of comments like Ukraine, this, that. And those celebrities, they're not talking to regular people. So they're like, this is how I stay in touch with regular people. Now they have to have a tape that they think. That's why sometimes they get fucking bamboozled because it's not what everyone actually thinks. But they're like, whoopsie daisy. I thought I was listening to the people because they're actually listening, talking to regular people. They're all listening to us. I enjoy that she has the best acceptance speech of all time. Good talk. Yeah. Honor Bowie. He thought he was going to cry, so that's why he was like, I'm going to cry right now. Really, that's why it's my favorite. He did what Ricky Gervais said. Just go up there, get your words out there, don't get it fucking right close. Get your words and say things. You guys, what are we going to do about inflation? And another thing about God, I would love to hear Brian's speech. Guys, so, what would your speech be? What's the one minute? It's only 1 minute. That's Brendan stand up. You know what you want to do? I love to talk shit about honestly. It's something I found. I wanted to see because you always talk about time travel, like going back. Like the people that talk about it's not possible. People talk about time travel, you don't realize that even if you went to a place, and the only place people speak English, you wouldn't be able to make it back very far. Did you ever hear like this video before, where it's how far can you go back and speak English? 17 time, yes. Yeah. How far back can you go? 1700. Like you have a weird vocabulary to keep cussing. Yeah. Like you're saying, you're also saying what is wrong. What's wrong? How far back can you go before you would start to have sense of the core? So as a linguist, I get asked this all the time, but rather than give a specific year of reading multiple texts in which many of us are older over time, let's see what you can understand. Also, a very early stages in machine iterations, one or more words comprising what are called. We don't talk like science or anything like that. We're talking about the right spaces between words. From fairs, prayers, Venezuela, and prayers, and thereby guarantees almost voice ability. As the right version of my intuition is triggered by similarities and memorization. Firstly, starts at the reading the door enters the world, and learning is spitted out. One melody in the ending of the system. All is really sounds so stupid. I'm trying to make it consciousness. Strong enough to recognize that. So that sounds nice. I do it this time of rails. just made it so you don't need it. Like you don't need to learn math and say because of a calculator. You don't need to learn how to spell because you have spell check.
It's actually been there's a guy one teacher here at a called Weapons of Mass Instruction, and the way they started teaching the kids was they made a market turn into no longer teaching the classics and they're immersing them in great literature. And when you're in fifth grade, no kids were reading Shakespeare in fifth grade. Not anymore.
Damn, bitch.
They're dumbing everything down. So I remember reading Family. I read that. That was actually my favorite book back in sixth grade. I think it's the oldest. You ever read Babel? There's just a catch up on Big David Miller. Well, how much you actually stand for this thing. It's him on Breakfast Club right after. You check him out on Breakfast Club. I'll be in Cincinnati, Ohio, Liberty Township this Friday and Saturday, and then I'll see you in Sherman, Florida.
Mine's okay. February 25th, I am at Side Splitters Tampa. 26th, Great Hall. I haven't been there yet. It's good. And Side Splitters in Off the Hook on the 26th. Then I'm actually with you the 7th. How many works? 6th and the 7th. And then I'm doing
Is it March 5, 6, and 7?
and then I'm doing the 8th. And then I'm in San Diego. That's going to be a big one. I haven't been there yet. How's that 13, 14?
Awesome. All right, come on. It's the Lion King. We're out.
I've got nothing. The worst.
It's basically minus 15 degrees Celsius, and everything out here is white. What is
it's like maybe 2 or 3 Celsius, 5 Celsius difference from that to
The coldest it's ever been where it's minus 40 degrees. It's
that's Fahrenheit. That's crazy.
not Fahrenheit,
Celsius.
Celsius, yeah. I just,
Yeah, it's like -10 degrees Fahrenheit.
and right now, I just go with it. It says that it's minus 90 degrees Celsius. So that means it's like 12.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. So snow for you guys basically had, say, like 5 Celsius. Is that the snow? 5 or 10 Celsius. Is that snow temperature?
Yeah, like I say, like between like minus five and +10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn, that's crazy. You notice like to take a pee and your pee is gonna just freeze in midair.
that's fine.
It's fucking cool out here. It's fucking orange. You know, it's
We had a storm like a long time ago last year. Really, and I remember there was so much snow that we couldn't get out of the house. Like the snow was like all the way like above the door. Couldn't get out. Yeah, that was crazy. Our stuff here was really 2 weeks.
CJ. CJ. And Solana, like you drop 3 full noodles. You feel like fucking. Hell yeah. That's good. Tastes good.
who the fuck it is. How the fuck have you been, son? What's good?
It's by mini golf.
Oh, you want to get your ass handed to you in mini golf? Is that what I hear?
Yeah.
Dog, I'm gonna destroy you in mini golf so badly that you're gonna go to Chelsea and say to her how much your undying love cannot be contained within your heart because you're in love with her. That's what I'm gonna do to you, dog.
No, I'm not gonna help you.
Dog, you're in love with this bitch. Everybody knows it too. I know it. J. Michael knows it. The beat poet knows it.
I feel like if there was another female comedian that got off on like Monday night, and I told you her name, and I told you like what she did, you'd be like, oh, you're in love with this chick as well.
100%. No doubt, son.
You know who was hosting Monday night?
James McCann.
Redden.
Who?
Redden.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, the guy who was on Raw Comedy. All right, are you gonna blow him?
And who's the feature?
Who's the feature act? Who the fuck are you saying?
Oh.
Ja Rule?
Oh.
Who the fuck is that?
Joe.
Is she hot?
You can go look at a picture.
Oh, so she might be hot.
That's subjective.
Scale her 0 to 10. Dog, scale this bitch. Scale this bitch 0 to 10. Dog, what the fuck? Dog, what the fuck was? Dog, shut the fuck up. Everybody ranks everybody. Get used to it, baby. That's life in the big city, son. Are you fucking serious? What kind of bullshit is that? Dude, what kind of fucking bullshit is that? That's bullshit, son. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? What are you doing here? Are you gonna make it in the hole? Oh, fuck you, Zoot. Fuck you, Zoot. That's absolute bullshit. That's the worst. The worst.
No, that's not fair.
Fuck you, man. That fucking sucks. That's bullshit. You and I both know that's some bullshit. Make it, baby.
You might get a whole
Oh, fuck yeah, baby. How'd you like that, son?
That might have been the easiest hole to get a hold of.
Incorrect.
Where the placement was.
Dude, dude,
that might have been the easiest placement.
Dude, that was an amazing shot.
It wasn't that great.
Dog, I think it was amazing. And the fact that I think it was amazing means it was amazing. Now, what are you going to do here? Are you fucking serious?
It wasn't bad.
Are you ready for one of the sickest shots of all time? Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at this shot, Zoot. Oh. Prom night. All lips, no hole. Dog. I did too, because I'm sick as fuck. Oh, you're fucked on this hole. You're terrible at this hole. You're absolute dog shit at this hole. Dog, you are dog shit at this hole. Dog, you are dog shit at this hole. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. You're absolute dog shit at this hole.
Fuck you.
Are you ready for this?
Perfect score.
Sickest shot in the history of humankind. Are you watching this, Zoot? Zoot, are you watching this? Zoot, are you watching this? Are you watching this shot, Zoot? Get there, you little bitch.
That's not good, is it?
Dog, hit my ball. That was terrible. Dude, in the history of humankind, I've seen some shitty shots, and that, my friend, was one of them. But look how good this shot is, Zoot. Look how sick this shot is. Do you recognize how good this shot is? Do you recognize? Do you recognize how good this shot is? Do you recognize it? Do you recognize it,
I think I can come back.
dog? In a million fucking years, you could not come back. In the history of the fucking universe, there's no way you're coming back, baby. You know why? Because I can't be beaten. I'm the best.
All right, man. I'm going to ask you something.
Hit me with it, big dog.
Is interstellar travel to other planets would that ever be possible?
For sure, dog. Next question, baby.
Do you think so?
Oh, absolutely.
How far can we go?
How far can we go now? Less than 1,000 miles into the atmosphere, above, like, in this. In, it's called low Earth orbit, baby. But that's called the best fucking shot you've ever seen. You're done, son. You're done. It's over for you, baby. I just made the sickest comeback in the history of this game. The sickest comeback in the history of this game. That's one win in a row, son. That's one win in a row, and I'm just warming up, baby. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize?
You calm down.
Dude, you know you love my trash talk, big man.
Yeah, but can you calm down? Can we talk about interstellar travel?
Yeah, but did you see how sick that comeback was? All right, so you want to talk interstellar travel, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let's define that. Do you know what that? Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
What does it mean, Zoot?
Travel to long locations across the universe.
That's incorrect. I mean, it's sort of correct, but it really just means traveling from one star to another.
Okay.
Look how sick this shot is, though. Oh, bullshit. That's bullshit, and you know it. All right, so do you know where the next closest star is, son?
No.
The next closest star is Zeta. No, apologies, Alpha Centauri, which is like
Does it,
which is like four, approximately 4 light years away.
how long is it like?
The amount of time that it takes for the speed of light to travel in a year. So it's like the I know the speed is like 300,000 meters per second. We'll have to look it up for more specifics. I mean, it's a lot. You mean?
Nah,
Are you asking like in terms of miles? How long is it, or what do you mean? A light year is a light year. Okay, so that we'll have to look up.
I kind of believe that the stars are a lot closer.
Okay, well there aren't, or we'd see them, dog.
What?
There aren't, or we would see them.
Yeah, but you see so many stars outside.
Yeah, but they're really far away, baby.
They don't look that far away.
How far do you think? Well, some of them are planets.
Some of them are planets.
I mean, that look like stars. Yeah.
They, they look like they look like you can fly and touch them.
They're super far away, though. The stars are super far away. Now,
How can we see them if they're so far away?
look at this shot, Zoot. How can we see
Yeah,
them?
but if
They're
they're so far away, why can we see them?
they're really bright.
They're really bright.
They're really bright. They're full of energy.
Do you think there's like other species that are looking at our sun, going, "Oh, holy shit, there's a star there."
Perhaps. Though our star isn't, in the big scheme of things, super bright.
It isn't.
No. Nor is it very large. It's basically like a medium-sized star.
Oh, so these stars are huge.
Many of them, yeah.
So these stars are so huge that we couldn't believe the planets that these people are living on are so far distant to us.
These stars are so large that if they were looking back at us, they might not be able to see our sun. Does that make sense? Zoot, do you remember when you fucked me? Zoot, do you remember when you fucked me?
Do you remember when you helped me?
Zoot, STFU, dog.
You actually gave me the best shot that I could have had. That you actually helped me. I'm happy able to get a free shot.
Hey, Zoot, do you know what scoreboard means?
Yeah, but you know what? Two to three means.
That's a funny comeback. Yeah, it means I'm still winning, baby.
Do you know what one hole left means?
I do know what one hole left means. Do you know what guaranteed win means? Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Like, do you want to be interviewed about how prolific it is?
But let me ask you a question. If there was a wormhole that just magically appeared in your room to another planet, would you jump through it?
Yeah, dog.
Like it's on stream, so the stream is gonna go viral. Everyone's gonna know.
Yeah, that's cool. Dude, don't fuck up.
But you're not gonna be up.
Dude, but don't fuck
You're not
up.
gonna be up.
What if it took me?
You're not gonna have it.
What if the wormhole took me to a world where I was live streaming in that new portal?
Nah, it's still in this universe.
I mean, yeah, it still could be a universe where you just go into a room where live streams are going on. That's not that wild.
It's on another planet.
Okay, and that planet could be a place where cameras are set up for live streaming.
Nah, it's just another planet.
Why do you say that though? Why do you say it's just another planet?
There's no humans on there.
Okay, well you didn't make that clear, dog. Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or I'm in a better spot? Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or that I'm in a better spot? Zoot, Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or that I'm in a better spot? Zoot,
Other planets where people are live streaming.
oh yeah, for sure.
I think so too.
That's a beautiful thought, baby. You know what else
You
is
know what?
you know what else is a beautiful shot? Beautiful thought is that shot. Why, Zoot? Give me your reasoning. Zoot, do you know that I just
Because mathematically, there's 600 quadrillion billion, like 600 quadrillion fucking billion planets out there.
yeah, dog, Drake equation. All right, Zoot.
Drake equation?
Yeah. So, Zoot, are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready to understand that you've lost 2 games in a row and I'm going for 10 wins in a row? Do you recognize that? Do you recognize that?
How many planets? So, Robo, how many planets are those?
It depends how you define the planet, but since like 2000, the early 2000s, it's been considered 8.
So how what?
Since it depends how you define the planet. If you don't include Pluto, that's 8. If you do include Pluto, it's 9.
That's just in our solar system.
Yeah, dog. You mean anywhere in the world, in the universe? Uh, too many for me to count. Dude, are you proud of
You
that
think
shit?
we'll ever be
Are
able
you?
to?
Are
You
you?
think we'll ever be able to travel to?
Oh, for sure, dog.
What happens with the wars if you travel really far away?
Laws, like human-made laws.
Yeah.
Stop! 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 Uh, I mean, you just have to change or have laws adapt to whatever the new place is.
I mean, if I kill someone on Earth and then I can go really far away and I'm not going to catch me.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, dog.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Who do you want to kill?
I think no one.
Okay, so why are you worried about that?
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know.
I don't want to kill anyone, but like, be honest.
Hit my ball, baby. Thank you, Zoo. Zoo, you just have the laws be adjusted for wherever you're traveling.
Okay.
Oh, dude, are you fucking serious, dog?
Do you think there's interstellar? Do you think there's interstellar police out there?
Yeah, it's known as potentially known as the Galactic Federation.
Are they aliens?
Yep.
How come I've never met one?
They don't like you, Zoo.
Do you think I've met one of them?
Probably not.
Do you think you have?
No.
Would you want to?
Fuck yeah, dog. Zoo, you're playing out of your fucking ass right now. It's over, baby. Dude, it's over, baby.
You know what I believe, Rabbi?
What do you believe, Zoo?
Similar to you with the mind uploading technology, but I think in the future we'll get so advanced with it that we can use our consciousness to travel to different planets at the speed of faster than the speed of light.
That's tight.
You think that's possible?
For sure, dog. Dude, are you gonna be proud of that shot?
Physics don't exist. So that's real.
No, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? All I know is that you have one of the greatest shots I've ever seen in my entire career. Are you serious, dude?
Why is there such thing as dream physics?
It's just normal physics.
What?
It's just what I mean. It doesn't stuff doesn't partake outside of general physics, but are you talking about like interesting things that happen in dreams that like like where you can like float and fly and stuff?
Yeah. Like what can't happen in a dream?
Generally, probably everything can happen in a dream, son.
But there's got to be something that can't happen in a dream.
No, generally everything can happen in a dream.
You know what can't happen in a dream?
What can't happen in a dream, too?
You can't take the dream with you back to this world.
Yes, you can. You don't know that for sure.
Can you?
Perhaps.
You just help me get a hole into it.
I know I did, baby.
Do you know how hard a hole into it this hole is?
Oh, it's super difficult, man.
That's the first hole into on that hole, I think.
No, I've gotten a hole in two on that hole.
That hole?
Yeah, if the hole's in a special spot, like a straight on shot, you can make a hole in two.
You know we fucked up on that. We could have so many coins if we did the daily quest.
Not really. I mean, it's not like a huge deal in my world.
Oh, but I could have so many coins before coins.
For sure, dog. Zoo, what are your thoughts? Zoo, what are your thoughts of starting out with a full house right off the bat, baby?
It sucks.
You think it sucks, son?
Big man.
Why does it suck to be? Why does it suck to be you, Zoo?
Because I'm losing.
Baby, it's still early.
You just rolled a straight. Stop.
I know, don't you love it?
You should get extra points for that.
I mean, it's not like it's a skill thing.
Do I go for the full house or do I go for the sixes?
You have the full house. And you just got it again. Dude, you got fucking fortunate right there.
You should get extra points if you get like double full houses.
I agree with that.
They should have like bonus mode where you get like extra points with like double full houses, triple full houses.
Dude, what are you gonna do, son?
I should go for the straight.
Are you sure?
Full house again.
What are you gonna do? Give me at least 1-4. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. So if you get two fives in one game counts for that. Oh,
No
God,
way.
that's good.
No way. Not another six. Not another six. There we go.
Do I go for the four times or the yeah,
Big dog. Welcome.
That's gonna lose. If
Big.
there's number four, I'm fucked.
Why are you kicking me, bro?
Dog, I'm not kicking you.
Oh, I thought I got kicked.
I know, I saw you come in, but I didn't kick you out. We're playing another game. How are you, big man?
I'm very good, bro. How are you?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you for asking. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
You invited me to your service.
Oh, tight. Okay, cool, man. All right, how's your day going?
Very good, very good.
Excellent to hear. We're just playing a game, just chilling. What are you up to?
I I just got back from studying the Torah.
Okay, excellent. Did you have like Chumash class or what?
A little bit at the end, but it was just kind of relaxed day, everybody just come to get together. Nothing crazy. It was a relaxed day because the weather was very good.
Oh, okay. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do aside from study Chumash?
Um, that's all I really do. Sometimes I help my cousin with his business. He likes to sell furniture, but other than that, don't really don't really do anything else other than study.
Okay. Do you do Dakiyomi?
No, I don't do that.
Or not?
I just haven't got to it yet.
Okay, I understand. Very well. Well,
Yes.
do you play any sports?
No, I don't play any sports.
No sports, not a single one?
Nope.
Not even soccer?
No, not soccer. I like to play this sport though.
I'll kill you.
I don't know what is so funny.
It's just a little Jewish thing. It's very funny.
That's
Hey, Timothy,
that's not a Jewish thing.
are you Jewish?
100%, dog.
And you speak it's Yiddish?
Some, yeah.
Really? Let me hear some.
Uh, I mean, what would you like me to say? I can give you some vocabulary. I'm a
Say,
high man.
watch what you eat because we poison.
Oh, I'm not that fluid. I'm not.
You are not that good. Oh,
I don't say that I am. I just know basic vocabulary. How about
Okay,
you?
Rabbi. Rabbi.
Yo,
Oh, fuck.
I can give you
Do I go? Do I play that? Oh, yes, I just
a. Okay. So you speak Yiddish. Let's hear your Yiddish.
I think Yiddish.
Yeah, I want to hear your Yiddish. Okay, so you know less Yiddish than I do, and you're critiquing my Yiddish.
I get it right here on my jaw. You know,
Stuff's extra raw.
I understand. All right. Well, do you know this Yiddish? Bye bye.
What was that about?
I don't know. He was using different uh, like things to make him look different, and if he wants to critique my Yiddish, yet he knows no Yiddish, then I don't have time for that.
1, 2, 3. I need a 4. Oh, fuck, I fucked up, Rabbi.
How did you fuck up?
Because I just didn't. I didn't roll. I didn't roll in time.
You're still okay.
Rabbi, what's the greatest game of all time?
Perhaps the game of life.
The game of life.
Word dog.
Yeah, that game kind of sucked.
No, not like the Parker Brothers game, the like game that people
Yeah,
put.
I know. I think it depends. It depends on a lot of things.
Okay, that could be. Give me a 4. Oh, dude, this is terrible.
If you spawn in like Africa and you have to, actually, I think I kind of jealous of the people in Africa.
Why are you jealous of the people in Africa?
They just like live to survive and don't have to worry about like getting a job, a career, and like impressing others. It's like having and like they don't take antidepressants to survive. Like they don't know like they don't know what the pain of first world country is.
Okay,
Like a first world country, when you like break it down, like it's kind of depressing.
in many ways. Dude, wouldn't it be amazing if I got this role here? Oh, that would have been amazing. And then it put me up like a ton of points. I think that would have been amazing. Dude, a full house?
Fuck, I'm going for the hardest thing to get. Fuck, Rabbi, you can easily beat me.
Not easily.
You don't have any sixes yet.
I know.
You fucked up.
I know. But I didn't really have a chance. I had to fucking listen to that poser come in and whatever he was. And I
Did I
so
roll it straight?
1, 2. No, you didn't.
Did I roll a six? Three sixes.
Almost you.
Yeah, but that's not good enough.
All right, dude. I'm ready to play you in something real.
Trick shot?
You want trick shot?
Yeah.
My man Zoot wants trick shot. Zoot, you recognize I'm gonna beat you in trick shot, right?
Yeah. Dice Pod is kind of broken on the straights because you do a low straight and a high straight. They just let you play them either way,
Oh,
however it
Zoot,
does that.
Zoot, you fucking abandoned this game yesterday.
Oh, yeah, my dog. My
Doug,
dog's straight
Doug,
up.
I don't want to fucking hear your fucking excuses. You abandoned this game.
Won't happen this time.
Are you sure it won't happen this time?
My dog is inside.
Are you sure that it's not gonna happen this time?
I'm 100%.
Can you really be 100% sure on anything?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see you go, big dog. Are you gonna hit the
Same
fucking
number.
dude? You're in the game.
Oh, the game's still going.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You abandoned this fucking game yesterday.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
That's cool that I let you go for 24 hours.
No, it sucks. Oh, that would have been sick as fuck.
Do they do that with chess where you can play like 24 hours later?
Doug, do I look like the Play-Doh rules maker? I don't fucking know.
You should ask.
It'll be on my next email to the president of Play-Doh. Are you gonna hit the ball? Oh, Zoot, that wasn't a trick shot though.
What if you are the president later?
I might be. And then I would just send it. Oh, are you serious? Then I would just send the email to myself.
Maybe that's what Epstein was doing. No one's guilty. He was just sending emails to themselves.
He did do that.
He did do that?
Yeah.
That's what they're going to say in court. They're going to be like,
There is no
well,
court.
how do you know?
There is no court. Nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen.
That's correct.
Why is nothing going to happen?
Because the people who are in the documents are the same people who are the ruling class. Oh, are you serious? So they're not going to prosecute themselves. It's a big club, and you ain't in it.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to be in it if they're doing that shit.
I understand. What I want to know is, are you going to be able to hit your trick shot? Because you just sit here without the ability to hit your trick shot.
I'd rather live a life without a guilty conscience that I harm someone else in my life.
Okay, well, you harmed me when you abandoned this game 24 hours ago, so you you've got that to think about. Oh, Juke. Oh, man. That was almost an amazing shot. Dude, are you ready for this shot? Dude, trick shot sucks. It's so hard. Dude, are you excited for the Winter Olympics? They kick off in less than 48 hours. Do you recognize this?
Yep.
Are you going to watch every second of every moment of the Winter Olympics like I'm going to? Why not?
So I don't want to.
That's an excellent reason, dude. Oh, come on. Doug, this is some BS.
This is the greatest shot of all time.
I'm ready for it, baby.
Oh my god, that would have been the greatest shot of all time. By the way.
It didn't, though. That's the thing.
That was your shot. How do I do this?
However you want to do it, big dog.
Oh wait, I'm gonna go for this one.
That's not a good shot.
It,
That's not a good shot, and here's why. Terrible, terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Maybe the worst shot ever.
it's kick shot.
Not a trick shot. Not a kick shot. It's none of those things. Dog, it's none of those things, and you and I both know it. Now I can take this ball here and just end your career. I'm about to end your career, son.
Okay, that was bad.
You really think it was bad?
It wasn't terrible.
Do you
It
think,
wasn't like a shot like this.
Dude, that was a terrible shot. It was one of the worst shots that I've ever witnessed. It wasn't
I think I get the easiest trick shot ever.
easiest trick shot for sure of all time in the history of humankind. Easiest trick shot. That was garbage. Dude, you and I both.
Yeah, but the good thing is, all right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. That was terrible.
Probably terrible.
Dude, it was terrible.
All right, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do this, baby.
You might as well yourself.
Dude, do you really think I would help you?
Not a trick shot, but I can get it. All right, this might be the greatest trick shot.
No.
Oh, I know why it's 24 hours.
Why is it 24 hours, dude?
Because the sentence turn-based, not live.
Yeah, dog, you didn't get that? You didn't understand? That's why you keep saying 24 hours. I'm like, it could be even longer than that, son. Dude, hit a good shot because the shots you've been hitting recently are absolute dog shit.
It was over 24 hours ago.
All right. Now, you ready for this shot, Zoot?
Yep.
That was bullshit.
That might have been the greatest shot of all time.
Incorrect. Let's see your shot, baby. That's a terrible shot. Terrible. But you set me up with maybe the greatest shot in the history of humankind. Are you ready for this, Zoot? Look at
Yep.
this shot, Zoot.
You might have gave me like the easiest trick shot ever.
Incorrect. You're going to miss it.
You mean like this?
That's a miss.
Oh,
Zoot, you just missed.
why is trick shot so hard?
It is very difficult. I'm with you on that.
This is the greatest shot of all time. I gave you the easiest shot of all time.
Are you sure?
Yeah, if you don't get this in, you are a bitch.
Oh, Zoot, are you serious?
But if I don't get this in, I am terrible.
Oh, and you're not a bitch? Zoot, Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Oh, that was almost the greatest shot in the history of humankind. Do you recognize that? No way you get this in. That was terrible. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoot, look at this shot though. Zoot, you just gave me the perfect opportunity to pounce. Zoot, do you recognize this?
Yeah. Suicide.
Dude, what in the fuck are you talking about? I don't like when you say stuff like that.
This is a suicidal career.
Dude, you're not making sense. Are
You
you?
like this?
Maybe like next soup.
Dude, quit with that. Just don't even think about that. Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot? Dude, watch this shot, big dog. Dude, you're gonna miss. I saw it. Do you know how close you came to making that? Oh, get in. Dude, are you gonna make this? Dude,
Yeah, I'm gonna make it.
no, you're not. That's a miss. I can tell you right now that's a miss. It's one of the biggest misses that we've ever had. That's a miss. No kiss shot. Nothing.
Fuck off.
That was really close to being a trick shot.
Why don't you just fuck off when
Dude, what are you talking about, big man? Dude, you're getting frustrated, son.
I think this game's gonna go up in 10 fucking years.
Well, that's because you quit it yesterday.
If I quit it yesterday, we'd still be going. It takes fucking forever.
Dude, how about you just make it?
Can you win?
Oh, for sure. I win right here. If you wanted me to win, I would have just done it. Look at this shot, dude. One of the greatest shots in the history of humankind.
I'm not okay.
Dude, I mean, what do you want me to do about it, big dog?
There we go.
That was garbage, dude.
Took the best shot. That should have been the best shot.
It's
Last shot.
the best shot was my shot.
Are we doing trick shot again?
Yeah, but I'm gonna send it because your way of sending it sucks. All right, Zoo, Zoo, you have an invitation.
We might be playing this game for 10 years.
No way. I'm gonna dominate it. Oh, dude, that almost went in.
Why'd you put it on April?
Why wouldn't I put it on 8 ball, baby?
April sucks.
8 ball's the best.
Right, ready?
Yeah, let's see your dog shit shot. That was terrible. And it wasn't a trick shot.
Yeah, but it didn't scratch. This isn't a trick shot, Rabbi.
Yeah, it is, baby. Look at this shot. Combo shot. It was a combo shot, Zoo.
Do you know why you fucked up?
Why do you think I fucked up, Zoo? Penalty. Fuck.
You just took penalty. You just got penalty, and you're down. You're down 2 goals. Rabbi, you there?
I'm here, baby.
You're down 2 goals, and you got a penalty.
What do you want me to do about it, son? Big dog. Are you gonna go? That's a terrible shot. I'm just telling you right now, that's one of the worst shots we've ever seen. Maybe the worst shot ever. Ever. In the history of the universe, dog. Dog, that was not good. That was not good, Zoo. Are you serious? That was garbage. Zoo, you're up. Zoo, did you know you're up? Are you serious? That would have been amazing if it went in, but it didn't. Look at this shot, Zoo. Look at that shot. Combo shot. Zoo, did you like that combo shot, son? Zoo, you ready for this combo shot, baby? Look at that move, Zoo. Zoo, look at that move. Oh, I can't believe I had a kiss shot. Dog, are you seeing how well I'm playing? Zoot, this is going to be one of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness. Terrible. Terrible shot. Terrible. Are you going to go? Zoot, hit the ball. Zoot, let's see your shot. Everybody's waiting on it, son. Was that supposed? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious?
What was that?
Are you fucking serious? You got 200 points.
Hell.
You put in two balls and you got a kiss shot and a bunch of other shit. Dude, that is horseshit.
I want to say the best shot of this game.
Okay, well, you'll have the opportunity to see all my shots once the game is over.
I'm gonna show you the best shot.
You can watch it on my stream, baby.
Rabbi,
Yeah, Zoot.
I'm gonna give you the ball.
Well, you didn't. What a shot. That's garbage. Oh, Zoot. Penalty and kiss shot? That's garbage. Oh, that's
Why
garbage
did you
too.
get? Why did you get trying to forget penalty?
Because I'm so sexy that the game recognizes it. Dude, are you gonna hit the ball? You pocketed the 8 ball. Oh no, you have to pocket the 8 ball.
You have to do a trick shot on that.
Dog, that
That
would
might
have
have been
been.
the greatest shot of all.
It might have been, son. Pocket the 8 ball.
Alright, this is going to be a difficult shot.
That's a terrible shot already. I can just tell. That's a really bad shot.
Rabbi, you can't win.
That's what you think.
You would have to get both of these balls in at the same time.
And stranger things have happened, baby.
You have to get both of them in and get a kick shot, like a kiss shot or something.
Is that what you want me to do?
Rabbi, no, I want you to go.
All right, well, I just did, son.
And it was not a great shot.
Well, guess what? It wasn't that bad either.
Not as bad as that shot.
Are you proud of that shot, Zoo?
I mean, you're going for a trick shot here.
Oh, I know I am.
I see an easy trick shot here.
All right, let's see it.
I can't tell you.
Why wouldn't you tell me?
Don't want to.
Yeah, that was garbage, Zoo. You and I both know it. Look at this move.
I hate the fact that you have to get it in. You have to get in the able to kick it off.
Well, you're the one who wants trick shot.
Give us like, can't we just do it?
Dude, what kind of rules do you want? Dude, are you gonna go? Oh, there's my man. Is it all? Hold on, no. It's my man, P Boy. P Boy, are you done? You're not. You're not messing with me.
I'm not.
Did you create a Spotify?
I the Spotify is for artists. Like
That's good.
I'm unable to get it, but
That's good. That's good. That's
I
good.
have a Spotify.
Excellent, man. Okay. Did you create an Imager account?
Yeah.
Did you create a Mastodon account?
Yes.
Did you create a Truth Social account?
Yes.
Did you create a Tumblr account?
It was.
Tumblr.
I don't know that one, but the rest, yeah, I'm unable to get. I use a VPN, but I can't create it. But I've created up to 20 something, 28, 27.
All right. Well, go create a Tumblr account.
Tumblr.
TUMBLR.
Oh, Rabbi, you can
What
win.
is it?
Rabbi, you can win.
I know that was amazing. Ju,
Hey, fuck.
you know I almost won.
You know, I almost won that. I just want to say that short replay.
I know you do.
Was it really that good of a shot? Or was it just like,
It was really that good of a shot. 2 balls went in, dude.
yeah, we better afraid for it, buddy. Oh, fucking hell, get out of fuck with me. Ready for the greatest show of all time?
Yes, sir.
I just helped you.
Dude, that was one of the worst, if not the worst shot I've ever seen.
I just gave you the game. Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
rank that shot out of 10.
A 0. Next question.
Rank that shot out of 10.
0. Next question.
I don't think it's that bad. Rank that shot out of 10.
Thanks, shot.
I still won.
Let's look at the best shot.
Is it mine?
Yep. And it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful.
I don't think it was that great.
No, what are you talking about? Did you watch it?
Yeah, it was accidental.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Oh shit, yeah. And then I get the combo shot as well.
Are you proud of it?
Yep.
Do you think it was the best shot in the history of the game?
Probably not.
Why not?
Because it was a complete fluke.
Okay. Well, Zoo, did you know that you have an invitation to another game?
Is it McCall?
No.
Or same thing.
They're totally different games. Dude, are you proud of that shot? Or what are you doing? What are you doing? Zoo, are you gonna make it? Are you serious? Thanks for putting mine in, Big Dog.
Could have just handed out this thing.
Dude, are you proud of that shot? Are you serious? That's such a bullshit. Dude, that was garbage.
Good helping.
Do you think I helped you?
Yeah.
Dude, what are your thoughts on how I'm playing? Dude, you did not just win.
You're fine with what?
I know I'm distracted.
Or am I just trying to bet down at the same play?
You're playing like dog shit. What's your next question?
Look at the scoreboard.
I'm distracted.
Look at the scoreboard.
Dog, I'm gonna destroy you right now. Are you ready for this? Dude, are you ready for this?
Right. She's gonna miss the next two shots. Grant has come back the whole time. What the fuck is that? Rabbi, you're not winning.
Baby, I'm really good at this game. And when I try, you don't stand a chance.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
Alright. Easy shot for me. I think I might be able to win.
No, you're not hitting that shot.
That's an impossible shot for you, though.
Incorrect. That sucks.
Told you it was an impossible shot for you.
What happened?
I am accidentally oh my god, yeah.
How'd you like
Oh
that
my
one,
God.
Suit? How'd you like that? Oh, that doesn't count.
No.
That's such bullshit, and you know it. Zoot, you know it. Zoot, you know that was absolute bullshit.
That doesn't count.
Zoot. Oh, this is bullshit. You know I beat you. You know I beat you. You know I beat you. No, this does not count. You know I beat you. You know I beat you.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you over.
This is your shot. It's a hard shot.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Fuck, dude. Are you serious? Why do I get two balls
Really?
back? Why do I get two balls back?
Because you sound vocal.
That doesn't make sense.
They're not bothered with this.
Dog, they're technically caroms, dog.
Karen with this.
Says who?
Says I'm about to win.
Dog. I've had this game won like 6 times. Stop.
No, that's not what the.
Stop. Right. Stop right there. You have it. This is very difficult for you, son. No way you make this.
I gave you the easiest troubles.
No, you didn't.
You gave me the easiest troubles.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that's not going in.
You know you got fortunate. You weren't trying to do that. Don't fuck up.
Yes.
That's bullshit, and you know it.
Fuck me, you have 140 free wins.
You know that was bullshit, Zoo.
I think it was fair.
It definitely was not. It definitely was
It's in
the.
the room.
No, it's not. That's not in the rules. Zoo, you know I won. Zoo, you're up, big dog. Zoo, we're waiting on you. Zoo, did you know that everybody's waiting on you? Zoo, dude, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. Actually, I'm gonna give you like 40 seconds. Dude, are you gonna confirm or are you gonna just jerk yourself off raw? Dude, come on, dog. This is the worst. Dude, come on. Dude, go.
Fuck.
Lava caverns. Dog, you know on the worst side temp. Baby, this baby, this is your favorite game.
Not since you did the DLC bullshit.
Dog, I don't use that shit.
Did you know that Epstein was the person who came up with the idea for micropayments in games?
Yeah, I was aware of some of that.
I think that's like the most evil thing he did.
You know that's not true.
Nah.
Zoo,
I think it was the most evil thing he did.
okay, that's not true. That's just what people say online.
Everything else in comparison is not that bad.
Dude, are you gonna go?
Bro, what's the most evil thing you've done on stream?
I'm perfect, so nothing.
No. Spam botting kick streams is pretty evil.
Not evil at all.
You're taking up their streams and their time when they could be talking about other things.
Dog, nobody's talking to them. The fucking platform is dead.
On kick?
Yeah, it's just botted. Everybody bots themselves.
I think kick is one of the is a pretty big platform.
You know you can't even say my name on it.
Yeah.
I've told you this. If you type Rabbi Rothschild on Kick, it automatically gets deleted in anybody's channel.
I'm gonna try that.
Try it right now.
When did they implement that?
Like a few months ago. Go try it right now. I'll give you time. It has to be Rabbi Space Rothschild, and it will say automatically deleted by a moderator.
Good, good. I'll do it after.
No, do it on the next turn. All right, Zoo. Go open up Kick. I'm giving you all the time.
I don't even know if I have it downloaded.
Well, go check it out, dog. Look in your phone. Do you have it downloaded? Zoo, remember that time I asked you, do you have it downloaded? Zoo, you're just the shittiest fucking communicator. Oh, maybe you can't hear me because you're looking. Zoo, it's your turn. Zoo, what the fuck happened to you? Canceled due to inactivity. Some bullshit. Did you try it? What happened? What happened, Zoo?
It's deleted by a moderator.
Isn't that amazing? Did you try it on multiple?
Yep.
Isn't that cool?
How are you gonna be knowing if you're deleted? Man.
All you have to do is just put the words together or put two spaces or an underscore or just put RR or the rabbi. Everybody knows who I am on that fucking app.
Do they?
Yeah, dog.
Does everyone hate you though?
No, I'm the most loved motherfucker in the history of that site. You have an invitation. T-Boy, how you living, pimp?
I'm fine with that.
All right. Did you create everything?
Yes.
You're sure?
Yeah.
Did you double check to make sure all the links work?
Yes.
So I can go and check, and you've got everything there, correct?
Yes.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
That's what I like to hear. All right, T-Boy. All right, P-Boy. I'm looking right now. All right, P-Boy. Where's your Rumble? Oh,
Rumble.
Rumble.
There's no Rumble there.
P-Boy, if I go and I check and I said that you make a Rumble and you don't have a Rumble, I'm going to be pissed.
Like I'm not doing that Rumble. I didn't get it.
Yeah, you're right. It's not there. Oh, yeah, it is. It is there. Dude, you didn't check your shit.
It's there.
It's there. Where's your Rumble account, dog?
Is it on the list?
Dog, it's in the message I sent you. Where's your Rumble account?
Okay.
Dog, we're not going to do this,
I thought
okay?
it's new.
We're gonna make you successful, but you have to go and check every single one, and then you have to go in and make sure the links are not broken. Because the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click them all and make sure that they're good. And if they're not good, then you're wasting time. And like I'm trying to teach you, like you have to make sure to double check your work. You have to be detail oriented. All right, big dog. So go double check everything, and once you're done, then let's talk, okay? Okay. We're gonna help you, P boy.
So I want to ask you you don't do like you don't go outside.
I do go outside. This is not time to ask Rabbi questions, though. This is time for P-Boy to get their shit done. You can ask me all the questions that you want. Dog, I was outside 45 minutes ago.
Okay.
But this is not, let's ask Rabbi every fucking question we can think of. This is P-Boy getting his shit done. That's what you need to do. And you don't need to be saying to me every 10 minutes, hey, Rabbi, I'm done. And then the first thing that I come and look for, you don't have. You need to have them all. You need to double check them. And then once everything's done, if you want to ask me any questions you want, you absolutely can. I have lots of footage outside. I have lots of footage on the road. I have lots of footage at tourist destinations and on vacation and all through at Disneyland, all kinds of places.
That's good.
Yeah, it is phenomenal.
Ah, okay. I'm not going to attach the rumble to the LinkedIn.
Yeah, dog.
Okay.
And you're gonna double check everything. You're gonna make sure all your links work.
But I'm having an issue with the Spotify.
That's okay. You created the account. I saw it.
I mean, the Spotify in LinkedIn they say it's for artists, but I can't create an artist account
Okay, why not?
because I don't have a brand.
We're creating your brand, dog.
Okay.
decentralized application, and it was Genesis that can creators and people can interact with. Just as proposed, we created a community around IP, where to find leads, to keep assets, so it can be tradable, monetizable easily, and investable. So we've tried to revolutionize traditional IP market, like movies, ads, music, gaming creations, but also to solve a problem in the transmedia space, the general media space, which we have issues with being centralized, being sold, and how to monetize IP. I'm always trying to solve these problems and making it as simple as possible. So IP can be like everything. Without assets, like I said, just try to connect creators, brands, people, companies with all different ways, and different extension of businesses and brands, companies, creators, trade vendors, services, and distributors, coverage, launching, help them get more audience and more partners. But yeah, it takes a lot of savings, putting days, contributors, charge a fee to contributors, and we just take 10% and the creator takes 90% of the revenue and get your IP distributed across Zora ecosystem based on marketing team. Yeah, so I mean that this has come to all of us. It's a great way to push your IP launching to get your music coverage distributed globally, to get found in Q1 once that is taken, to get your NFTs on Metaverse Genesis, which you can be minted and share royalties with your audience and investors, and also get fragment royalties if they decide to invest in your IP. There's cross marketing across different platforms, streaming pros and payouts, which we all know is crypto platforms have issues with these creators why you're creating intermediaries when their royalties are very much fixed. We've all seen things different, and we can't always keep up with ownership and license. Like I said, we're targeting transmedia creators, studios, music teams, artists, people who create IP, films, gaming, content, rap, anime, and all sorts, and they don't know how to monetize and launching. So we help them handle these issues. We have some recent outputs in recent weeks. Even over 1 million new tokens last month. We have a new launch partner. Nick is bringing out 30 bonus episodes of the Juno series on YouTube. He's bringing it launching on Dragon platform, and we're helping him launch. Yeah, Juno is a very good YouTube show. It's a food show where they make different dishes, and they have it on YouTube. You can check it out. We also have some updates on our decentralized app, some UI updates. We're also working on artificial intelligence agents, AI agents, bots, also NFT music licensing, something we're going out in a couple of weeks. And currently, we're also working on NFT on campaign and airdrop on crafting NFT, which is going to be distributed in the community. And members will have about 100,000 back tokens. I mean, based on how the market currently looks, I mean, there's not so much. So since we're helping ID brands and different projects and collections, we're also trying to create our own IP brand, which is IP NFT. And yeah, like I said, it's going to be a free means of entries for token holders and also previous crypto native holders. Crypto native previous NFT you had, and one of these crypto native, you can get two collections. So
personalities, connections with RP and NFT, and what can RP and NFT have concrete ownership and license to use it for any type of creation that you desire, or if you're trying to create your own, art, activity or ecosystem. And yeah, it's going to be great because everyone can use it for PFP, you can use it for all sorts of stuff you're trying to do. And I mean, it's a free airdrop, so it's a great opportunity. So using NFTs, using licensing, using using artists and creators on Ethereum, till using rights, using digital assets, you can also choose around payments and permissions to like make literally create motions for you and bring it on chain. We're going to have these creators using their using IP rights as NFTs to give it's going to give fans, investors, or patrons license pieces of that music asset, royalties, and licensing fees are going to be in a smart contract. Wherever these rights are being used or being transferred, this is important. This creator, because it's going to give these creators direct control over what music is being monetized and being used. Any licensing deals will be instant, fast and transparent, and any creator is going to be able to brands have the ability to do business endeavors through this, and they know what rights investors can practice. They know AI digital arts will aggregate on-chain data, social data, investigative data, which and also some shady activities with those analysis so that it can, be able to analyze values of different collections, different tokens and items. Also checking like bank networks, pushing some of those brands that are available in the market. It's going to literally going to be like a mission thing. Have the ability to execute transactions in real time, creators create their own ecosystem, handle transactions on their sites, which is amazing, website, connections, this is yeah, sorry. No worries, no worries. I mean, we are like launching the project. We're building. Things are looking very good. Lots of engagement. And back to time, so shit. I guess it happened. I guess it's been busy. So no worries, no worries, bro. I mean, it's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, I got a question actually. Are you looking for? I don't know if other like digital art spaces. Yeah, like marketing, creativity, it's been very good because we have a variety of artists and collaborators that we can display and yeah, yeah, huge props to you. Thanks, man. Thanks. So yeah, you can feel free to check my pin post on mine on socials. That's the common one. So check the feed. It's there. The same video sharing this. This article I just shared, explaining everything I just mentioned, the AI agents, everything you like today's virtual art, everything in tech. Yeah, just check it out. And also, you're going to see a recent post on our Happy NFT campaign. So feel free to read it through.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, if you want a free follow back, send me a follow. I make sure to follow every single person back. Additionally, you should know that I have been hosting spaces of my own 24/7 for more than 350 straight days, and they're just not normal spaces that are audio, they are video and audio. So if you want to check that out, feel free to look at my timeline. I've posted some of them from my other account, which is a really exciting opportunity to have an entire year of my life archived on X. I think that's super cool. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we recently surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
We appreciate you as well. Always, if you ever bring me those good vibes, bro. Your energy is super lit, and much love, one more time. If you haven't yet tapped in with the rabbi, go ahead. Don't miss this account. He's super active. He never unfollows people who come in, and even if you see like he's growing, because I me myself, I went to this situation many times as well. I was thinking like, yo, what the fuck, why rabbi invite showing up the end with me? Now go ahead, check his profile, and I see the mode temporarily restricted. This is what happens on the space. This is what happens on the actions from now, bro. It just doesn't want us to grow this fast. And Rabbi is definitely growing fast. He's always tapped in. He never snoozes on our spaces. Every time he shows up, every time he brings that energy, and we love you. We appreciate your time as well. So
How's it
see
feel,
you,
man?
and hope to see you next spaces as well, my man. You are super active. Much love from all the time, just like I said. But if you don't have anything else to share to us, Michael, we can go ahead to the next speakers as well.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much for your kind words. And please, on to the next person.
Of course. Thank you as well. I want to hear today from who's the super active account on this space. You know who I'm talking about, right? I'm the one that's trading record breaker. Go ahead, the mic is yours, legend.
Grow morning, grow morning, grow morning. Like love
buy today, right? And they guarantee them in the future. But and of course they get a discount, right? There's a time value of money, etc. But even at that discount, it's 9 times more money than what it costs to plant the trees in the first place. What does this mean? This means that we can take the carbon forward revenue and we can multiply the trees 9x. So we say we start with 1 million mangrove trees and we sell the carbon forward. Now we got 9 million mangrove trees in the ground. Then we sell more on that. Now we got 81 million mangrove trees in the ground, right? We keep repeating this process just 6 times. Then we have 531 million trees in the ground. That's more than a quarter of the 2 trillion tree deficit that currently exists. That is our goal, and that is what we're going to accomplish. We already have the number one biggest carbon project, the biggest carbon credit sale in history, was closed by a guy named Mark Diamond. He is now using that money to impact invest into the first tree dev carbon credit project and get this carbon forward to ICCN. Now, CGN is a vote, right? It's vote verifying growth. Okay, you get to vote. What we do with our carbon forward revenue, we keep multiplying. We continue buyback carbon tokens, etc. That's what I'm talking about. RWAs and an RWI, right? Renewable impacts. The time is now to rotate your shitcoins into regenerative assets that are backed by real things. Before even outperforming big wages on its own base price, the 42% APY we're giving with everyone in the green. You know, and that's where we want to be. Let's keep growing. Let's make history together. Be a part of some growth. Like at the end of the day, when your head hits the pillow, that you're actually contributing to something that is making a difference. All right, I rest my case there. You can get TGN with pretty much any token on really everything from Coinbase, a whole bunch of different platforms. So love it if you guys join.
Dzięki nowym kategoriom nabytych możesz sprzedawać jeszcze więcej rzeczy. Już niepotrzebne? Więc sprzedaj.
Split our money. Guaranteed to do.
Yes, so right now, premise is fine. So we have
So I was doing my hot take on boxing, the state of boxing. But when I get there, so they have whatever, like an hour and a half ceremony of fighter of the year, round of the year, knockout of the year, right? And they're like, all right, that's the time. And the lights go dim up in the back. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Black and sweaty. You're fucking out there, man. It's terrible. Yeah, because they're not paying attention. They're like, hey, stand and go talk. So I started to sit back here. We have a very special treatment. Brendan Shaw. Oh, no. That's I got to run, I do my thing. I got to roast him for 30 minutes. Like, hello, Jerry Garford. You know, the one thing I was so real quick, if you haven't paid the first thing, like a mouthful of football, people all the time, man. So I think that would be so cool. I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Wait, hold on. So how long did you just talk up there? Like 12, 15 minutes. And nobody else? After that? No. So you did a thing after this thing for 12 minutes. Wow. You can top three. Give me a top three. Well, just like, what are you talking about? Like, you guys? I mean, the stuff is just the state of boxing because, right? Like, I'm a UFC boxer, so I made a comment about that, how hard it is. I'm like, this is just as rich to me as it is for you. I should live right now where my UFC fighters hang around this boxing guy. We're going to make 10 times more. It's the difference. So, the big thing is Zuffa, which Dan White owns, is getting into boxing and he's stealing all the fighters from Eddie Hearn. So I started losing Eddie on this fighters. It was good, man. It was good. I would have never treated better in my life. Yeah, never treated better in my life ever. Wow. Wow. That's kind of big. This guy, that guy is awesome. That guy knows boxing inside and out. Brilliant. It's the best boxer on the planet. That's innocent. Well, he looks like, like Encino Man. Yeah, I know, but that's like nobody watches that except for like, that's like a vegan restaurant. Yeah, no, I understand, but I'm talking about more like for the mass media, which he was like going like choice. I was at some ads. I'm like, man, no HBO, no Showtime, no Showtime, ESPN, DAZN. He's like, no, like choice. He's like, everyone's offering it. He's like, I was waiting for the right opportunity. It's cool. Yeah, I was blind. I saw that. That's wild. This is like, I love how she looks like she's so used to being next to a dude that is 6'4". She just has an antenna on her. That's not your hero. She's like, I know, but see, this guy like from the same hotel. And I took a picture with Carol doing my life, and someone in the comments goes, "How's Brenda look more Mexican than Paul?" You know what? It's true though. Yeah, I know. Oh wow, look at this. That's Lennox Lewis. But not in a tuxedo. You know what I love about Lennox Lewis? You start talking to him, anytime you see him talking about boxing anywhere, you don't say how he beat Mike Tyson in every conversation. It's kind of like how what's his name open for Frank Sinatra. If he did a drinking game, every time he gets to Frank Sinatra, that's how Lennox Lewis is. It's one of the beats. There's kind of a knock breakout in the third round. I knocked him out. I knocked him out. I know, but that's certainly how much respect I get. Like that. It beat Mike Tyson. That's all you ever talk about. Something funny. Read it one time. All the Tom Cruise. Tom is like, oh my god. I love this movie. OG. He's like 175 years old. He loves talking about it.
have a conversation on here. It's like, well, yeah, but I mean, like, it's awesome. I want to hear it. I don't say that. You're also old enough to like appreciate that. Because isn't that crazy how like I don't know if kids today even understand who Muhammad Ali was. And it's to the point where Mike Tyson's now the weird old guy that, well, I'm Jake Paul, as opposed to like the career most kids don't even know Michael Jordan. I know. They only know Michael Jordan because old heads won't stop talking about it. That's the only reason why. They only know Jordan. They only know Jordan as a shit.
For 6 years.
It's just around the hand. I check it out. Hold on. It's a little bit. No, I know. Yeah, that's what people say.
The next Vegas one is like,
but not yet.
it is.
It's great right now. It's like 65. No, it's so fucked up. Let's find one. Oh, it's horrible. Do they have some kind of fighter award show or something? Like, I wonder if this could be a new. They should have the MMA awards. They should have the MMA awards. The fighters only. I think they went away with that. I don't know. Something like that ring boxing. But wild. Well, award shows are always horrible. Yeah, I actually don't. I haven't watched the Grammys, the Oscars, the Golden Globes. I haven't watched those. I watched the beginnings. I watched Naked Confession. What? You watched the whole time? I watched all. Yeah, that's crazy. Shows, the entire awards. Why? I feel people. I don't know. Since I was a kid, I used to love it a lot. I used to really, but honestly, not to be this guy, but I can't watch anymore because it's like there's gonna be some kind of standard show, and I'm just like, I love that movie. I want to see it celebrate. You know what's weird? I knew every one of them was in job and talking about eyes, and then that for whatever reason, I don't care. Oh, wow. I'm like, all right, still doing chicken dance on High Storm the Capitol. Yeah, that's right. I dig it. Of course we're gonna do that. They're creative, they're soft, right? Yeah. I just have to get back. I really said this. Stop eating. I don't even care. You didn't eat that at all. I don't eat that at all. I don't eat that at all. He's got shoes in his mouth. A cell phone cord in his mouth. It's like, what are you doing? That shit opens up and we're pretty full. I look at you, I go, yeah, I'm with you. I just have force. I have sympathy for it all day long. And I looked at her and I was like, oh, as soon as I saw the tweet, I was like, oh no, she's gonna get killed. One tweet. About me. Oh, God, my wish is that statement. And she's getting just roasted. Oh, really? I do not, again, I don't care. She didn't have I don't care. I don't care. Okay. You know what? Sing a song. Yeah, try and dance. You know what the thing is, too? It's so fucking disrespectful. I just wish you were rich. Rich. Liberals like this, they don't know what's going on. No, they don't know that, like, when you can't profit off of and enjoy the system and then trash it. These kind of things should just shut up. I'm with that thing, like, what's her face? Who's getting in trouble right now because someone say, Cindy Sweeney's like, I'm not Jelly Roll now, too. She's like, I'm not in this to be political. I'm in here to, like, sing songs and be creative. And by the way, people say, like, find your pussy then for not speaking out. It's like, okay. It's like, you can't win. So, you can't win. But I like how Jelly Roll's like, Jelly Roll's like, shit, I'm too dumb. I'm a redneck. I don't know about that. Yeah. Which I don't, like, it's fine to not talk about it. I think so, too. It's always weird when you see somebody, what are the celebrities talking about whatever thing? I saw on street
see anything about Palestine? And I was like, no, bitch. I'm playing a video game.
That's so crazy.
It's going to perform.
I mean,
But then, as I go home, she lists all the genocides that are currently going on in the world. Are you talking about those? I don't even know. You know,
like this one is
she says reporter would ask me stuff like that. You're not asking me shit. I ain't fucking saying shit. Trying to fucking split my money. I can't say anything.
he didn't know what you were killing.
Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan saying the same thing. He said Republicans buy shares too. That's why I feel like that's how I feel with the movie business and the music business. Because you don't think that like there's right wing stories, right wing people out there, you know, like, oh, I love this movie. And then they want to turn on the Oscars and be like, oh, this is my favorite movie one. And it's like, oh, wait, why did I voted for that guy. What's going on? You just had to turn it on. You just say, Jelly Roll, what do I think about ice? That's true. You know what I mean? If you don't have a regular name, I'm intimidated with piss mouth. So this way, fucking anyone that says, hey, piss mouth, Jelly Roll's a felon. Yeah, I know. He's skinny girls. No, I know. It's just like, hey, here are people are mad at Jelly for not making a statement. They're mad. He was like, listen, I don't know. It's just, look, I understand he didn't want to talk about it, and yeah, he doesn't want to know because it's a business, and I get that. But the thing is, I think there's better ways of going about, like, you know, saying you're a dumb redneck. He's not dumb, bro. He's fucking smart. So just be like, I'm not going to answer. Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes you're chilling on a tough spot. Yeah, he's in a tough spot. So I just put him on the spot. He's in a tough spot because Jelly's from Nashville. I know Jelly. I'm not going to tell you. I know exactly how I feel for him. But then also, he's on like, American Idol. He's on Saturday Night Live. Like, so you got to play the Hollywood game, but then also be true to your roots. Country music don't fuck around. That's anybody in country but eyes. So he has to tread lightly. That's why he did that. Yeah, you know what? That's a tough thing too, though. That you're also a part of the system. That like I don't really know how that system really feels. You know, they want to make you feel like you would think that the people that control the Grammys and that kind of thing, you feel like after years and years of terrible ratings that happened. This used to be an event. Watching the Oscars used to get like 40, 50 million views. It used to be like the Super Bowl or something. And you would think that people would be like, hey, this year, this is what we're doing, right? You know, we're not talking about this, but and we're going to move on. But we've seen stuff, stupid fucking actors and singers. They're just going to run their stupid. No, you can. Of course, Gervais is the host. He came out and was like, listen, get your award, get the fuck off stage. Nobody cares about your political opinions. We're going to cut you off. You start that. Trevor Noah's pretty woke. You know, he also entertained it, talked shit about Trump, so he just stokes the fire. That's their issue. It's like, so, and I like Trevor. You know how people always, comments, man. You know, people always say that kind of thing. I just think that's stupid. But anyway, it's funny that Trump reads the comments. Okay, because it's like right after that, there's this long thing from him about like another untalented blah blah blah. You know, I just part of me think that's kind of funny, that like that the president is doing that. It was so weird. It's so weird that the president is. It's just sweet how it shows. Like this shows that it got to. Hey, but here's my question to you. I understand that, and this is the point that it really ticks me off sometimes. He's still a human being. Yes. You know what I mean? So he's still. Imagine you're watching a show that millions of people are watching, and then somebody says you were on Epstein's island. Like that's a pretty incendiary thing to say about anyone. Sure, that's not or not. Let's take a little break from Chat with the Boys. Motivation comes and goes, but habits show up even when you don't feel like it. AG1 is the easiest habit that can start now to support consistency, even when motivation isn't perfect, especially in February. When January motivation dips and winter routines need a reset, AG1 is the opposite of being complex. 20 seconds, one scoop, 8 ounces of water, and you're done. Drink it first thing on those cozy winter mornings before you go to the gym, before coffee, before checking your phone. It's super easy. It becomes a habit. It's a healthy routine to get all your daily nutrients. We got you, man. All right. So I use AG1 all the freaking time, and it's delicious. I like the original flavor, right? So AG1 has over 50,000 verified five-star reviews. Come to the 90-day money-back guarantee. Early time only go to drinkag1.com/golden hour to get a free AG1 flavor sampler and an AGC sampler to try all the flavors, plus free vitamin D3, K2, and an AG1 welcome kit with your first AG1 subscription order. This is a limited time offer, only available when supplies last. That's drinkag1.com/golden hour. Drinkag1.com/golden hour.
That sure. But to be like, yo, I wasn't there, I get that. But to be like, he's not talented, you know, Grammy Awards are the worst, virtually unwatchable. That shit's all like insane. It's just that's his
That might go back. Also, like, why so defensive?
yeah,
I'm so upset.
and I'm pretty sure he can't be doing it like this himself. I'm pretty sure there's like some nerd standing right next to him. He's like, I'd say this. The Grammy Awards, the worst. You know, also asking, get ready, Noah, I'm gonna have some fun with you. What is that? What are you the president of the United States?
That's so weird.
That's why I don't do it. I think Ready is fun too. Listen, you don't even really arrest someone, but you have the FBI go knock on their door. It's like
You just scared a little bit.
how you doing? Just coming to say hi. Just let you know we're watching. What I do know is I'll be in Austin, and I'll be in St. Louis, and I'll be in Australia March 20th, which what we're working on, by the way, too, is a live golden hour. We're working on it right now, and it'll be like in the afternoon on the day of Chris's show. So come check that out, guys. He's also going to be in, I think, going to be on the 20th. We only do one on
The Saturday?
yeah, I think so. Why you're not around on a Saturday?
Why don't you just come in on the 19th? Yes. I won't.
No. The 20th is a Friday. The 21st is a Saturday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do the 21st. I can do the 20th.
That's what I think this pretty fun. Look at that, huh?
Each one.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I can report or something. If you go watch the team, go to Chrissy.com. Go there. Griffin.com. I got a bunch of stuff coming up too. If you go on This Is Important cruise, I see you on the cruise. And I got a bunch of live dates I'm doing with him, and then I got my own dates. So come check me out.
Rewind. Hold on, rewind. You're doing a cruise?
Yeah, the Workaholics guys are doing it's called This Is
Oh,
Important. Yeah, so we're all going to be on there. A lot of us going to be on there. Bobby Lee going to be there. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of us.
what is this?
Wow. Yeah, man.
Oh, you don't have your name on there?
It's a little on there
But
sometimes.
I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it.
I'll be the funniest person on this Amistad. You know what I mean? That's what it is. The boys, they do their thing. And I'm just be fun to hang out with people. You know what I mean? Like there's friends. You know what I mean? I don't know why they pick people. I think they pick some people. I think people start telling them some of them. You know, they got used.
Go on for just they look like people.
I know you're doing a lot of stuff. Like, I've actually, when I first started to come back, I did a few cruises because I wanted to see it. Maybe I ended up here to see how it is. But so they have a bunch of. I already saw the schedule. So we have a bunch of standard shows we're gonna do. We got a big show, then they're gonna do my podcast. You know, so I just have like a revolving door. Like, come on in. You know what I mean?
Bob's gonna be there for 5 days. Like that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you have to be on the road. You already canceled last week. Yeah, I mean, I already asked him. I said, hey, you know what? Come do my podcast. You know, he was like, you don't want to do anything. So we'll see. It's gonna be that'll be fun. Fun thing. I'm not.
I want to be honest with you. I fucking hate cruises.
I don't like them either. My mom, rest her soul, she loved going on cruises. Yeah, I heard her.
She was older, right?
Yeah, she had two dreams for me though. She wanted me to be on Dancing with the Stars, and she wanted me to work on cruise ships. That was her thing that she thought was great. So we made it. So she was going on a cruise, and then I knew that people had booked. I called them. I called the booker and said, "Yo, my mom's gonna get me on your well." You know, I did. So it was just like I was around the tough. You have to make sure you do well or not. You just want to shit. Yeah. I can't.
Yeah,
I just, yeah. I just, I know people love cruises. I don't hate them. It's just, to me, I'm trying to think of like being a comic on a cruise. My God. Yes, it don't make sense. Well, they have a lot of sense. They're doing a lot of stuff, man. It's like, they're doing like games and all that. It's just like, you know, it's a fan experience. You can easily, but there's enough people that want to go.
I think you'd be surprised.
See what?
Dude, like doing a Brendan Schaub cruise, it'd be sizzles.
Yes. But that works. I would think that you'd be able to do this one. The Reddit would come. That would be hilarious. I would think that'd be cool. That'd be cool because I can't jump off. I'll just beat the shit out of it. But this one, I'm just like, I know the Workaholics fan base is very big. It's just, it's odd that, I mean, what was the show? It was 10 years ago? Yeah. And then it's still, it's enough for a cruise. How big is a cruise? Because if you wanted to do it, I don't know. I don't know all the details, but I know that a lot of people have done this. I think in a cruise, it's the same people. The same cruise line. Yeah, everyone does it. Like rock, but that makes more sense. I don't know. And it's music. Yeah. No, but forget about that. You still have to read. You still have to like commit. The thing about a cruise is it's a 5-day week. It's one right, but it's one of the cheapest vacations for a family. And it's like, it's fine. How much are they paying the comics? It's like, you know, but it's still a considerable amount considering it's all marked up. I've never seen an attractive person on a cruise. I said it. I'm just surprised with the bodies too. Yeah, I don't know why he's doing it either. Maybe it was a vacation. I don't know. Yeah, maybe he thinks it's fun. Yeah, these people do this kind of stuff. It's great. Well, I know. Yeah, the more college guys, they go golden hour. If we did a golden hour, it would be like this. All right, thanks for coming, guys. I want you to be there. It'd be a good dance. This is a company that signs with the artists and music for them, and I think they just have, like how you said, the workaholics. The audience is huge. I think they have their marketing dialed in, and people are getting like paid Instagram ads and shit. I think they have it like dialed down to the science. Like they only take on people that are like cruises. You did, yeah, I think you did too. Adam Carolla, yeah, who did? Oh yeah, 2017, 2018, probably before. Hey Chris, why are you so shocked? What's going on here, Mama? It's the cruise part. I know people go see Adam Carolla. I know people watch Workaholics. I know this stuff. I know people go see Mark Chris. I know it. But the cruise aspect of it is blowing my mind. To just want to be on a boat. I know you can't get enough of it. Yeah. You know what's the destination now? Yeah, I'll tell you what's the destination. Austin. When people go to the mothership. Yeah, because they're like, they hear all this, and they actually fly in for the whole experience. Sure, I understand that. I think the cruise is the same. You make a vacation. Right. But the cruise, you can't escape. Yeah. Mothership for they don't know that till they're on it. You know about your business. They don't know that till they're on it. Look, man, cruises are like, where's this cruise going? I don't know, Mexico or something. Wow. Venezuela. You're going to be there for 5 days? The money. Yeah. So I'm like, all right. I asked Rachel, you want to go? But then she don't want to go, and then I asked myself, I don't want them to go. Because most two, no. And I just can't be like, no. That's not it. Yeah. Just him running, and I'm like, I'm diving in the fucking ocean because I gotta get my kid? No. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, what is Nick doing here? Cheapest tickets $1,200. I'm thinking 2,000 people on the cruise, so it generates like 4 million. That's not much. It starts with what's not making that much money. Yeah, because think about the gas, going all this food, renting the fucking cruise, all that. But what I'm saying is like, that's the cheapest ticket. Yeah, but who knows? You also have sponsors, and you have and make money on the cruise. Yeah, sure, I get it. Yeah. I'm gonna take my merch. I think I don't know how it works. Here, just get an extra bag. Take my merch. Yeah. Who cares? I know. Look, it'll be an experience.
me the instant question away from the world. So I'm like thinking about that now. I'm like, would be wicked. Yeah, no, I know, but it's better. One thing, I don't know.
Well, look at this athleticism and footwork. Sexiness.
You really should bring Chris's merch and sell it for Linda money. You probably better than your own merch. Not taking it. I'll take those golden hour gold jackets. You got 3 of those sold. Yeah, so, all right, well, cool. I don't know. I did Milwaukee. It was freezing, probably 6 degrees. I had to cancel a show I was going to do with it. I couldn't get to it. It was going to be in Iowa, and then I was going to have to go to another place, right? I had to cancel. First of all, I looked at the weather, and they were saying it's going to be whatever, and I had to get in late and rent a car driving out. And I was like, oh my god, no, I'm not driving. I don't know how to do that. Right. In a blizzard, or like, oh yeah. Yeah, I'd be like, I'd be on the side of the road, frozen. That'd be great. But yeah, it was freezing, dude. Just not cool. And the Milwaukee Improv is also, I was there. Yeah, it's great. Did they change where the hotel is finally? Did they build that hotel right there? Because the hotel they had before was like, you're sequestered across the freaking freeway. No, that's not how it is. Oh, but I stayed in. Oh, yeah, I'm going to say, I'm sure you like this. Hey, Milwaukee's a newer improv, right? It's like 2 years old. It's 4 years old. Yeah. You're saying it's too big. It's too big. Well, I think the improv made a mistake. What do you mean, though? Because here's the thing, like, when they built a lot of these things thinking that they were going to get, well, right, they did the acts that go to theaters, they said, oh, just come to the comedy club, we got 600 seats. But those kind of acts are like, I don't want to be in your club for 3 days. I kind of like it, though. Like, they like, so I sold, I'm selling it out. So, like, to sell all those tickets and to do the club for the weekend, like, it's so nice to break it up for me. I have to go to Montreal and then go to Ottawa and then go to like to break it up and be like, I'm coming to Boston for the weekend. I'm like, oh fuck, this is a vacation show. It's a very small percentage of people come. I know it's sell out those places. But what's weird is, well, a lot of guys could sell out those places, but they're not doing it. Right? But I'm saying, yeah, there's a mindset of like, you're gonna. Well, so what's weird? I guess it's like because you hear Nate Jackson talk about it. I mean, these theaters fucking love people, bro. Like the overhead of the theaters, whether, well, not that they rob you,
merch money too.
Yeah, that
Merch money too.
which is a fucking crime. That's wild. Which if that number's higher than the other number or the same, you consider all that. Yes, you do, but also you have to consider getting people to one show in one night is way harder than giving them the option for coming a weekend.
And for me, I wish it was the other way.
Yeah, fucking yeah.
You know, sometimes I'm in this comic club and I'm like, it's a handful. I'm like, oh, no, motherfuckers, they go at night. I would look like I'm good.
I know. It's weird. Yeah, yeah.
Is it true that you have to do basically 2 theater shows in a night to really make any money because the first one's so expensive?
No, that's not true. Yeah. I mean, that's
not bad.
you can't do 2 years. Yeah, that's when you start making real money. That's when you start making real money. I mean,
The second one's all my place
yeah,
out.
the second one's all money.
Yeah, exactly. You're right, though. That's where you make big boy money because the first one, you're basically renting the place out. You're taking some profit if you sell out, but then if you do a second show selling, that's all profit.
But if you're doing a full theater tour, one show a night, selling it out, you're making a lot of money. But yeah, but also because the company you work for, they oftentimes have deals with these places, like Icon and Live Nation.
Live Nation owns all right.
So they already know. They just want butts and seats. So it's like, it is weird though what's happening to like, you see it out. You go see who's going in these fucking comedy clubs to perform it. It's like a Ghost Adventures guy. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know who Ray's doing a weekend, whatever nice she is, but no, of course they don't. I mean, they're not in the comedy business. They're in the drink business. I know, but it's just wild. I know what I'm saying. I think there's comedy. There are young comedy out there. You're somebody that's thinking like, if you think that the comedy doesn't care about the art form of stand-up comedy, you're in for a rude awakening. They do not care. All they care about is selling drinks, which is the highest markup in some industry. That's all they care about. So they're not looking to be like, oh, I love your act. I want you to, no, man. They don't care. They don't care. They go, yeah. So I was at a club and I sold it out and they were like, we added another show for like, no, why not? Free on Saturday. I'm like, no. And they're like, they kept asking if they put up the percentage. I was like, fucking fine, let's do it. I said, fine, let's do it. It was like 4 days before the show. You were getting 101% of the door. So it was like 4 days before the show. So I there was like 100 some people there, but it's like a lot of work. It's all my money. So
There's so much work, right, Chris? Three.
Yeah. When you do that, you can ask for 90% of the door. Something like that. If you were doing a woman, it's like, it was just, I should have said it sooner. So I'm going to say it.
I'm trying to think Dublin. Because in Dublin, I did 3 or 4 that day. I was there. Yeah. Yeah, in Dublin, 3. I did 6 in 2 days in Dublin. 6 sold out shows in 2 days, and I was exhausted after the second show. Like 4 or 5. Some theater out there, Sugar or some theater.
They don't give a fuck in Dublin about me, that's for sure. I mean, I sold some tickets, but it wasn't good.
Yeah, but remember, my thing was around the Conor McGregor stuff.
Yeah.
The whole point is not to. The whole point is doing more than two shows can be organized. 3. By that 3rd show, imagine like Sebastian doing 4 arena, right? But one a night, but yes, it's fun. Yeah, at least it's fun. 1 hour.
They forget to do the fucking performance at Madison Square Garden. Whatever the fuck. Yeah. That's just great. Yeah, that's great. I don't know. How can you get people to like you like that? And they're just like, because I don't know if you've ever seen comedy. It's not good. It's just, I thought honestly, I would like to see like a matter like people just want to be a part of it. Yeah, no, I know that at certain points. Yes, of course. I guess. Which is fine. But you're not going to see someone because they're funny. Not at that level. I'm not saying that they're not. They are. Like, these guys are funny, but like, you're just going because it's the thing, which is great.
Oh, dude, you want to hear something embarrassing? I went to a show off Broadway. I went to a show off Broadway in New York. I went to Stranger Things play. Yeah. It's like the prequel right before the show. You went like, what?
Yeah, not Broadway. It's right there.
It was dope. Yeah, it's right in Broadway. Sorry. No, it was dope. It was dope. Here's the problem though. It's the, you know, Broadway's old. The seats are really small and rigid. So we stayed for like whatever 90 minutes, and then during the intermission, I told my girl like, well, I gotta go. My knees fucking. I gotta go. Wow. My knees hurt so bad. I was so closed in. I'm like, she's like, we're not gonna see the end. And I'm like, I can. You can stay. I'll go outside.
Oh
like,
wow. Wow. Was it a musical? No.
No, I don't like musicals.
Oh, I love it. It was cool. On Broadway. Just to move out. Just one day, the whole episode is just actually, it would be so long. The episode would be fucking 90s. What's this? What's this? Is this real? No, I didn't. Oh, I didn't see that. That's hilarious.
Look at the walrus just about.
Oh, there's flowers. I didn't even see that. That's hilarious. But you know what? That's how it is. You hear crazy stuff after the show. Crazy stuff you hear about. Even in theaters, man. No, I don't. I found that if it's about 2,000 to 3,000 seats, like people, I did a show in Boston at the Palladium Theater, and it was like 3,000 seats or something. I don't know if you got the rest of that. No fucking idea.
Take a break here. Super Bowl 16 is here. It deserves a sportsbook built for the moment. It's a big game. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the Super Bowl 60. Put you right in the center of the biggest game of the year. New England, Seattle, let's ride. What do you think can happen during Super Bowl? DraftKings has your back with early exit. That means if a player goes down in the first half, you still get paid out in cash. Immediately, once your bet settles, no bonus bets, no waiting. New to DraftKings, new customers, say less. You bet just $5 and get 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use the code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN to turn 5 customers into 300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boonville Casino in Kansas, legal tax pass-through may apply in Illinois, 21 and over in most states, one in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see pkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. Like Joker, Pixels, and 51st State. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and The Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
You're welcome. Well, you don't know what's going on around, so I think like they were showing a Corey Holcomb show. They were showing like somebody was like filming the crowd, and you just see people doing shit around, people just leaving. So he's just you just hear him in the background doing his thing, blah 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 blah. He's kind of grinding. Yeah, it's just grinding it out, and then people are either fighting or someone's yelling out or someone's people are full on orgy. You're just kind of like, oh yeah, you're just up there like, I didn't check you. Wow, weird. Wow. Wow. I mean, you see some of this footage of like people taking up like Shane Gillis at the bucket. Yeah. And you're just like, oh my god, what about like Dodger Stadium? Right? I mean, that's like, it might be completely because I bet you there's like a large percentage of the crowd that is, kids. Yeah. Yeah. But everybody can go to his show, which is great. That's like a killer thing. Imagine, you wanted to go see a comic, you like take Calvin and you're just sitting here, you know. I mean, it's like that. They can't even realize you. Yeah. I didn't. It was like, no, but my I'd say Wolf just turned 2. Everybody. Oh, yeah, nice. Everybody's yeah. So Wolf really great. Yeah, on my story, I have the Terrapins. Right now, the Terrapins. Well, there's one thing I have to hide. It's yeah, I mean, the fucking thing I hide is oh, wow. She's about fucking 7 people. That is so high when you said, I think it's too fucking high. You know. Yeah. She told me to put it there. That's crazy. And then I'm going like this. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, it's high, man. Always, that's a secret, bro. That's a hack. Always hang stuff low and you'll be pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. My mom told me growing up, and I roll with that, man. So if you have to put a TV above a fireplace, okay, I get it. But you shouldn't. We had too many people. You agree with that? I'm very passionate about TVs being too loud. Oh, my TV. So you have to if you want to. You know, we have a fireplace. You got to think about that. But yeah, you know, I have a. I did that thing. I got a TV. Yeah. I want to know that. It's all bothered the other night. Why he did that? He looks a fucking old. He was tired. That's like his brother-in-law. Yeah, he doesn't really lose his weight. He looks like he's getting a lot. So did he lose weight? Yeah. Oh, he lost a lot. Really? He's really slender. So, you know, he talked about it. Oh, I don't know. Here's a video where he did it. He took 20 shots and he like just was throwing up. That's all the other night. So like DML and YL, what is that? It's common. Black Lives Matter. Lives Matter. I know that people don't know. Everybody's still friends. So, you know, the universe is like you are friends. Yeah, the universe is. I didn't even know it. Yeah. But you know, but I think it's too. Yeah, no, that's cool. So like we had a Christmas party, and the guy for just 15 people, you know, and then like 27 people showed up. So this time, you know, it says on the RSVP, it's 65 people involved. So we get tacos for like 30, and it still worked out good. Shout Scholar Stone. Yeah. He was having it. He had a party. Well, a good show for no. He had a party. He had a party at his house for his kid or something. And Mike Lenoci, not this was before that. It's a while ago. Mike Lenoci. They might be. Mike Lenoci. RSVP plus, you know, like 50. My wife just saw the she got everything, and I didn't show up. Oh my god, bro! And I was like, that is such a fucking asshole. He's like, well, she should know I'm not gonna show up for 50. I'm like, nah, bro, you're an adult. Yeah, and that sucks. Fucking asshole. Dude, she was so mad. Of course she was. I was mad. One of our neighbors were mad at us because they had a party. And Rachel said we were gonna come, so it was gonna be 3 of us, and we didn't go. And Rachel's walking around the neighborhood, and she went to another party, and that person there, and the lady was like, hey, what happened? We live in fucking Cabo. There's so many parties. People love people parties. Oh my god, I can freaking live in Ibiza. One more time, got me feeling so big. We got like a lot of it was great, man. All the kids. This celebration doesn't feel like she would, but people brought gifts, but she doesn't show gifts for what? So she goes on the Google Cam. Oh, that's hilarious. The front door came and she's like, oh, she also like in the backyard games. She's like, look how many tacos they oh, she's great for you. Yeah, she's great. Oh my god, she's the best. She is the absolute best. Wow. Okay, so I should have asked about something I forget. Tacos are good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, anybody stand out eating food? Yeah, really. Like, why did you have a taco party? Did you tell us why? No, it's so it's a 2-year-old. What I want to know is how did they get mad? What they said? They just got mad because they were like, "Hey, you didn't show up." As if like, I don't know why it was such a thing. But I'm in a situation like, you can't say you're gonna do something not do. Because here's the thing: when you live in a neighborhood like how I live, you see people. Right. So then it's another thing when you're having a party, you gotta go fight it out. Like if people can see your house, you have to invite them to the party. That's why I make because they see other neighbors walking over. It's like you know what I mean? I didn't say no friends. I made no friends. And I'll tell you what, like your apple guy came over, but this apple party and not invite him. I will see what happens. As a matter of fact, I'll go over to someone's home, tell him he's not invited. That's how I did it. I want people to know they're invited or not invited. I want you to know you're not invited. And they're gonna know when they see other people walk. I want them to know ahead of time. I want them to have days and days where they're like there's like 6 or 8 houses on my street. You know, only some of them are invited. The other people get knocks on their doors. They just like, you know, I'm at a party. It's gonna be loud. You're not invited. And people are gonna party in your driveway. You know, and so many things. Oh, and by the way, if you see the Feminine Export, tell them to come on over. But I like all the I invite comments that have kids. Yeah, that's like a whole different words. It's great. Like moment, you know, his kids. Yeah, he just had a son and he has a daughter. You know, so they're both just like playing football. And just, you know, talking about moment, the other day. Yeah, man. So there's a lot of people like that. I like to invite. You know, that kids come on. It's a great thing. I've never been. This is something I've never, you know, had. So I was like, oh, let's do this. Wow. You know, basically this guy who lives in freaking Texas rodeo guy over here. Oh, Callan and fucking everyone out there. Like, oh, Callan with his like 7 kids. What other 8 different women? I went to Callan's house for the first time. During a snowstorm, I had to go pick Callan up. We don't hang out. We don't hang out outside the podcast. I haven't seen him since we've been here. I haven't seen him once. And so, yeah, it's just what it is. Yeah. So he lives so far. Yeah. I had to pick him up because he's starting to go in the snow. I had to pick him up. He lives in Arkansas, basically. I'm like, buddy, why even move to Arkansas? Why move to Austin? Well, he's in the middle of fucking. Bro, he FaceTimed me. He was getting out of the company mothership. FaceTimed me in the car. We FaceTimed for like a half an hour, and I was like, buddy, where are you going? And he was like, wow. I'm like, you live so far away. You're like, continue, of course you have to talk. Of course you have to call like a tractor on 58. I said, he could just, you know, I'm coming. That's why when I could pick his ass up, you go through the woods, and then it's like a community of like, I don't know, like 10 homes. Some butch lesbian came out, he said, she's the best. Alright. Well, the privilege of a child. Yeah, no, and I can turn it down. Turn the car. By the way, I never went to the island. I didn't have the privilege of a child. It's almost and I can turn it down. Without a word. I like electric cars, but I don't like the idea of forcing people in electric cars. You gotta pay. And then you mad and do the now on the hashtag. And then you're like, oh, how are we gonna supplement that? Let's do a privilege of a child. And I love cars. And I can turn it down. So that stuff's for people that have a gas car. I was thinking about California and how like how expensive it is and shit. And then I was like, yesterday I was at the park with my kids and it was 76 degrees. And I had just flew back from Milwaukee and it was 60. And I was like, I don't know, yes, it was. Yeah. I mean, even that heat. I mean, it is expensive. But that heat in Austin, Texas, well, I actually found out for that. I don't like it. Oh man, fried air. The heat air, especially where you live, Bubba, is the same. Fried, the exact same. Fried. You need a reason not to live here. It's not. It's the same. The valley's hotter than air, Bubba. The valley's hotter than air.
By the way, remember the difference? Fuck the heat. The difference is the winters. Only the winters suck. The winter, fuck the ice storms. That's what they didn't tell me about. Yeah, I'll never do that. I know they have that. Yeah, they do, dude. No, I do, dude. I do my research. I don't know. I didn't know, but I know. I know. You didn't check the weather patterns before you move. That's all you. I just do. The only place. The only place. I'm gonna tell you the realtor is gonna tell you that, but the only place in America that's okay to go. No, dude. The only weather, the only place that's okay weather-wise in America is fucking Southern California. That's it. Yeah. And in Florida, Florida will fucking pick you up and take you somewhere else with the wind. Yeah. It'll rain and you'll be out in Florida. You walk outside, you go, it's raining. You go in to get your jacket, you come out, it's fucking raining. Look, I like Florida. I also like Phoenix. Okay, that's too hot, building, but I'm just saying, people don't think it's fucking hot in Phoenix. What do you mean? I'm going to Phoenix where it's midnight and it's 106 degrees. I'm like, I'm out. So that's what I'm saying. People think it's too hot. Don't think it's too hot. It is too hot. I don't think so. I personally love it. I think that's why they said that's why the whole country is sitting there almost here. I know. Yeah. Well, that's why you don't live in uptown. You don't live in Hollywood. Yeah. Yeah. But I was living in Culver City. You can't live in Culver City either. I know. You can't break it anywhere. It's so fucked up. Yeah, man. It sucks. You know what I mean? My wife out with her stroller and then like she got a pass an encampment. What's that? Yeah, so I go back and forth. This is worth it. Like, but you live. No, well, I laugh for you free. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Next to like the mobster. I think you know all these apples for me. Chris don't have them. The guy's gonna come over with it. Steal my apples. It's so nice. You eat apples. You know the destructive. I know we didn't even get your product. Yeah. I give you 20 apples. You know, I would imagine if you actually live next to like. No, this one was good. And this is what I mean. You're living next to a dude that's obviously a witness protection. He just comes over and here we go. You're pardoned. Look at the mustache. Yeah. So do you know what I'm on? Hey, guy. This is so stressful. I feel like I'm that guy. Oh, no, he's next door. Yeah. It's like, I didn't know there's neighborhood etiquette. That's why it's good to live like my girlfriend lives in a great, like, can you see your neighbors? Oh, yeah. Super close. They'll pick the kids up from school, they'll pick them up at the bus stop for them. This is what I'm saying every week. Well, that's what I mean. When you live in a neighborhood where you can see everybody, it becomes a thing now where you're like, you can't have a birthday party without letting everybody. No, and also they're not homies. I think with the neighborhood, but they're also homies. Yeah, but you're going to decide you're going to fight. Well, you're not fight. I told Rachel, I said, no, you can't. You tell the neighbors, if you want to swing by, say hi. That's how you do it. Swing by and say hi. That's good. You're not invited to the party, but you are invited to come by and go, how you doing? Hey, thanks for coming. But one of these, though. Hey, thanks for, get a taco and get out here. Somebody just swung by. So this is our neighbor, Frank. Well, yeah, you're Mr. Party. You guys have a lot of parties. You have a lot of parties at your old place. My wife has lots of parties. Well, I'm there, and that can be fun. That can be fun. And I'm not having a Super Bowl thing this year, though. We got invited somewhere, so we're going to go do that. I usually like to go to Vegas, but I think I might have a Super Bowl party to do. It's like, I like Rachel party in our neighborhood. That's how we got this taco. And I was like, I get a taco. I'll just cook on the grill. She's like, no, I don't want you cooking on the grill because I want you to help me with Wolf. She goes, you disappear, and then I can't get any help when I'm doing everything. So I'm going to get a taco guy so you can just be present. She was right. We're like, all right, I'll do it another week. All right. That's exactly what happened. So how have you been like, another weekend, right? Yeah.
arm and they are, you never know. Yeah, you don't know. So that's why usually like when you look at that stuff later, you might want to go, I'm gonna make this a bit, right? Because don't think of it like, oh, no one cares about this, right? No, because it was so nonchalant is the reason why it made it more good. I mean, it is funny, but it's just, I want to see, have a, I get to see a clip of the roast after General, yeah. UFC roaster.
No clips. They didn't want to. They didn't want some. Yeah, they didn't want to debut.
That's good. You know what?
I'm sure it was on his own.
Good. Just let it live on its own. People have their experience and they move on with their life. But I tell you one thing I do want to see, and I can't find it anywhere because I keep seeing these clips. They had this Mariah Carey tribute thing for a music year or something. The amount of people that were there and all the people singing her songs for her, I was like, I would like to see that. I don't know where. Well, I saw some clips and I was like, God damn, these people are jamming on these songs. I don't want to see that. You know what? Mariah Carey, no, I think she's really talented. I know, but she's been around long enough now that she's almost a Aretha Franklin. Yeah. So it's like, I just don't. She's getting here. Mariah Carey's got to be like 60, like 50. I show that.
No, I bet she's in her 50s.
No, yeah, she's in her 50s. Yeah, because she's in her 50s. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's not 60. No, she's not 60 now. She's 56. Maybe or something. She's still pretty. Oh, I remember when she turned 50. I remember that. I remember it like it was just 6 years ago. It was 6 years ago. Yeah, she's great. I mean, I remember she got real thick. She got real thick. Well, she's like, I mean, unhealthy thick. No, really. I think she's back down now. Is there a current picture, Nick? Or she's still thick? Literally a woman in her 50s. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just more. Well, I like it was fucking intense. She's Auntie Mariah. Well, I'm gonna have cakes. Oh yeah, she's good at me. Well, my shit is, I kind of have some cake. I was doing. What are you talking about? I'm saying I was doing really, I had an intense leg day yesterday. What's going on when you're doing leg day? So when you're like on the thing and you're legging it, what's in your mind? Nothing. Are you telling yourself you're just like, I'm fucking chilling? I know. That's what I've shown now. It's awesome. It's like drugs. I'm just like picking up weight. Just like, somebody might talk to me. Somebody might come up and talk to me. I might be nice. Oh wow. Yeah. I'm just like, what? Yeah, nice show. So you want to borrow money from Chris? Don't listen. It's leg day. You get out of the gym. You're like, what happened to all my money? I zoned out. What do you think about Brendan when you're lifting a Volkswagen?
I listen to podcasts.
Yeah, not me, bro. No, bro.
Just makes the time go.
No headphones. Nah, fuck all that shit. You're so weird. This guy, you know what I mean? This guy hypnotize himself before he goes into the gym. You know what I mean? He's outside the gym like this. I saw this guy, one other guy had no headphones on, and I guess he saw me a few times. Like, the fourth time he saw me, something was like, no headphones, man. And I was like, what? And he was like, I don't wear headphones either. And I was like, oh yeah, it's just us, huh? So when I was on headphones, like, and now I gotta fucking talk to the guy. And that's what you did. He's cool. I know he's coming to your next party. But yeah, when he comes to the party, everybody has headphones. Or those parties where you silent disco. You answer the door like this. Hey, welcome, come on in. I want to silent disco, but the only thing was good. Congratulations.
Anyway, God, Chris, you're just nowhere in America coming up, buddy.
No, not a little bit, but I am in Austin in March. But yeah, we will probably see there too. Yeah. So look out. Montreal will on sale soon. No matter. All right, Chris.
All right, kids, love you. We're out.
Yo, what up, Sam? How are you? Hope you're well. Look, look at this athleticism.
Chciałabym, żeby to było dla niego takim przeżyciem. Może lotrbowcem albo skokę spadochronem.
Sugerował mi Schwartz. Oszczędzajmy na białą godzinę teraz na 5% na koncie oszczędnościowym energii. Story to me, what else you got? Got a brain, I drink a lot. Mix it with your shot. Mix it with your shot. When I still I do a pop. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. Drive it to King Truck. When I still I do a pop. Shadow bending up. Audios are low. Running from the low. Lawyers on my stocks. Lawyers on my stocks. You niggas my pop. Listen up, listen up. It's so tough. All these moves are not coming inside. Keto chop. Sauce of cookie nut. Keto chop. Keto chasing. Turn for cop. Just like sauce. Brian loves the man. Rogan's up in him. Fucking on his stool. Brian loves the man. Rogan's up in him. Fucking on his stool. Kiss my daddy. Yeah, all these homeless cousins and they said, me mechanic, chasing alcoholics, pissing in the sink, you read that in the soul, all these homies, make it up, inches, super thick, juices stuff I did, Mr. Holla, yeah, you know you heard me, I'm Austin, story to me, sound right, it's on me, audio is royalty, I got baseball, yeah, I'm driving, yeah. The Chinese, the tiger, all that talking, yeah, all that talking in the G, all that getting this up, and they have also my day. Shot up, change, beach, all I'm missing, and I'm giving them the milk, using her, the G's, stitching, happy, yeah, shit, for the I call it, go, I'm same, decent, I didn't know the trust, I didn't know the truck, real poppy, I mean, it touch, she just wanna feed me, beans, cheese, I'm out in my truck, keep it ticking back, driving to the match, take a step back, walking coast to bed, man, she just so fun, I'm best friends with Bob, he up the fine way, heard he spend 100 fucking into one, that's good, in the store, drew my pocket, Rogan's on my soul, Ryan's my girlfriend, Daddy's from the club, walking to my truck, walking to my truck, in the storage, and we pop, Chimwell, Chicago, get me on the road, I'm a werewolf, bitch, I'm stuck,
Plus, you can really rock. Running from the law. Lawyers amongst us. Welcome back to Tim is the Shop. Thank you for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On our Patreon, you get early access of this show, Tim is the Shop, which you don't know. But that is not why you're here. You're here because we are getting the sound machine to let me do it because we forgot. We get excited because we get these heated discussions about the history of the subreddit and Shop and Slow Joe's new talk show, whether Crystal did it or not. Yeah, Crystal, yeah, innocent. That's what Gerardo says. Well, we usually never argue. We usually both agree he's innocent. That's true. At the end of the day, I agree that Gerardo thinks that. And at the end of the day, I was driving my son to baseball practice. You know, and then Mark's success. We're very happy about Mark's success. But that's not why you're here. That's not why you're here. No, you're here to watch Tim is the Shop. So start the timer. Play that old chin clip. So, you like your freedom? You like your soundboard? Thank you. Join the Patreon. I'm looking to get a second iPad. Okay, this first one's posted by Andale Mono. I want Greedy to be surrounded by like 13 iPads so it can just be like pushing different sounds and showing you how good I am at this shit. You do, Bobby. Do, Bobby. Bro, you do it, bro. The first one's posted by Andale Mono. It's true. I saw Papa going down. It's what it's called. King Guard Mike put thread that says, I'm hearing reports that ICE is in Austin right now, and there are comedians running into the streets to suck their cocks and eat their ass and swallow their cum. Did you hear that? I read that too. Yeah, I think it's true. I'm telling you that, Joe. Yeah. That's a lot of that line to kill Tony ended up having that happen. That's crazy. Yeah, you know, this shows how journalism in America has gone downhill because this guy's out here reporting facts. I mean, they're reporting blockbuster fucking bullshit. Yeah, I mean, he's not even a comedian. He's just writing down what he saw. He's like a citizen journalist. Yeah. And I respect that. And I honestly, okay, let's get into it. That's pretty good. Yeah, social media, this isn't real. He is the new kind of journalist now. They all over Vice. Never heard of it. Yeah, Mike. He's telling the people what's going on in the streets. And why the cocks and they're eating ass is smaller than NYT, yeah, right, more like CGM. You know what I'm saying? You go up to like Tony and be like, what did you do today? And they're like, what did you do before us? Oh, I saw an ICE agent, so I sucked his cock, ate his ass, and swallowed his cum. Is that just a you thing? That's kind of no. Everyone in line in Austin does. Tony Hitchcock's right next to you. Yeah, no, Tony. Oh, he can suck ass. If we were doing that to people in Morningnights. Tony just kind of does that, but it's kind of his thing, and that's cool. Alrighty, let's see here. This next one is linked mothership emails between Brendan and Joe posted. I wondered this in her RA. Maybe, I don't know, 2 Brendan Olcoins. Okay. I'm so sorry, Brandon. You just missed Joe Rogan. He actually told me he was thinking of winding down the entire Austin, Texas comedy scene operation. Bummer. If it starts up again, we'll be sure to let you know. Joe Rogan is not 5'3" at Gmail. Deal with this thing here. Hi, Joe. I was thinking of moving down to Texas for a quick vacation. Glenn told me you were having a party. Comics for the win. I cleared my calendar. What are the details? Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good sir. Like Elon. Good sir, would mind if you spare us the details of the finest parties in all of the island. That's like that's my Elon. You know that text? I got Mr. Whole Foods. Yeah, that email that he sent on Christmas morning. That's crazy. Where he's like, dude, I don't want to go to that. I want to fuck. Yeah, I know. A lot of people have been saying, yeah, on Christmas of all days, you wake up and the first thing you do. I mean, we all do. You email them the biggest. Oh, I don't even know. No. I'm bored. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the nativity scene, the aroma of Christmas Eve. I wake up, I'm rock hard, Daddy. I do love Jesus. Like, yeah, I really do.
So, I mean, I like loved him in a passionate, almost in a passionate way. I've been saying like a way that you would love your God, not the way that I'm not trying to fuck. Alright, let's see what we got next. That one's hosted by, what is it, already? Whitney Cummings doing Whitney Cummings things, hosted by Chinese Derek. I like this one already, obviously. Yeah, maybe in my sleep, but every time I see it, I get a little happy. Whitney Cummings said Miss Rachel was always on base, dude. Why does she talk to all her kids like they're deaf morons? Also, maybe they're just like a child and trick them into liking you. That's information to give a mental health professional. I've talked ad nauseum, I feel like, recently about Whitney Cummings as in you. We talked about it on live. First dates of mine that I go on. Yeah, just to make sure that no one, they don't like Whitney Cummings either. You gotta be safe. You know, always be safe. Ask people if they like Whitney Cummings right away. But I've noticed about this particular, obviously I've seen this tweet, or thread or whatever it was. I don't like the way she uses the word dude. Do you agree? I don't like her, so yeah. Yeah, you don't like it. I don't like people that, I don't like white people that use dude a certain way. Yeah. Like if you start a sentence off with, dude's over here doing this, or dude's doing this, or whatever. Dude outside acting all different. Yeah, I can't go with you there. I don't like that. If you're, unless you're like, dude, like, like personally, then I'm on board. Or it's okay to social media. This isn't real. It's okay to start off a sentence with dude if it's done in a way that is authentic to who you are. When I hit dude, what's up? That's okay, but dude's out here doing, talk like that. Or way off base, dude. Or Miss Rachel's always been like that, dude. Why are you talking about Miss Rachel in that voice? You disgust me. When you come in and say everything's bad about you, I'm gonna come for you. Yeah, no, she sucks. And then, I don't know if you saw Rogan talk about this. Yeah, that's hilarious. Rogan was like, why is she talking shit to this? Yeah, at first he goes, and all these people, all they do, they spend all day on threads. They just never get anything done. They're losers. They hate themselves. And then they go out and they make fun of Whitney Cummings. She was like, why would you do that? She's so nice. She's great. And she's a hero. It's like her career. Who were you to go see her? That was one of my favorite things that Joe Rogan says. Were you going to go see her? You weren't. It's kind of a good dude. If you're good at stand-up, even if you don't like it, you can maybe win them over. They might go, but he's like, go see her. Because he knows she sucks. And you know what? He sucks too. Yeah. Sorry about that. Respects for your feelings. What? I like when you push the wrong button. Like, that was right. You could have hit a pin silent right there. So, yeah. Like, Carney said it worked for everything. Yeah. Oh, that's I feel like that one's for when you switch backs. But yeah, what? That makes me a big hole. Shout out to Wendy Cummings for doing your thing, man. You bring joy to all of us in some weird, fucked up way. Yeah. Nicholas Lives has another What Happens Next here, dude. Part 16. You ready for this? Debbie? Very excited. I'm a little tired. Spicy. Can't wait. I'm driving my kids to baseball practice. Let's see this. Yeah, I was doing some of the lab act, and I see all the books on serial killers. He hasn't read a serial killer. No, I don't think so. I wonder what he even means. He probably when he says I read books, he probably means something different than what we mean. Watching documentaries. Yeah. That's a good guess. I mean, he's doing at this time. He's doing Kentucky Diaries, Pizza Hut Express, or something like that. Fighters that love fighting. So all these different shows. And he's still got time to read books. That's a good point. It's unlikely, but I honestly think what you're saying is a nice assumption that he's thinking that he's saying watching documentaries, but what do you mean? Or what he means is he's watching documentaries, but he's saying reading books. I don't even think to him reading books could mean anything. Like he saw a flyer, or someone told him about a book. That's what I think. I don't think he's watched comments on YouTube. Yeah, he's like, I've been reading these books about it. A lot of people say, I'm like a cub. What do you got? Sexy apartments. I was reading this book by Successful Egg, and there's a whole chapter that was a guest thing by Rodney Shorty Pie there. What is he talking about? Oh, have you seen that? Have you seen the Over Graveyard? Oh yeah, dude, I read that book. He goes, everything is a book.
I read all the books on biker gangs. I don't like biker
Oh
gangs.
shit, biker gangs. Never mind, I take back everything we said. He's reading books for sure.
It's like see this group of biker gangs. Like the biker gangs in the back. Yeah.
Does not believe whatever the fuck you're saying. He's trying desperately to understand what's coming next or what's going on. It's good. I was being interviewed by a Marine. Which is funny because I kind of look like a Marine. That's the look of people that have respect for Brendan turning homeless. You know what I mean? Ron Perlman is like, as long as I'm as comfortable as possible, I'll be okay in this interview. Brian Conley pops the same Marines once.
I see them in their patches, almost in my game.
It says what game it is. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Which one is it? The Hells Angels? Or which gang? Mongols, maybe? You say Hells Angels?
I recognize the logo. Black dudes. So I get off stage, I'll wait for my car outside. They come out, they follow me out. I'm like, oh, when I was a UFC fighter, I was supposed to do this appearance in Colorado Springs. And my manager calls me and says, can't go. What do you mean I can't go? I was a PJ and I have a lot of money back then. What do you mean I can't do this?
Dude, no way. He said that? That's hilarious. There's a bounty on his head. I think he did say that.
Dude, there's a biker gang meeting, a Hells Angel meeting, and one of their enforcers put a bounty on everyone. He says he'll beat you up. What? He can fight you up. Yeah, we're going to do some fight. Like, I don't want to be part of this. The sheriff called the city can't come, so I'm with the rest. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I figured there's walk out on the street of the sunset. I'm like, oh, hopefully they're not trying to fight me. They're actually.
I realized that on this guest was he said Hells Angels so much, but yeah, they're gonna help him. Obviously, the sheriff got it wrong. The sheriff thought they wanted to fight him, but they're actually huge fans of Brendan Schaub's stand-up.
All out there, they're fans. And my first question I tell them, I go, hey man, I'm not even trying to overstep here. I go, but I love something that I'm anarchy. I was like, how realistic was that?
Oh,
It's like pretty spot on, man.
We're so done. Of course, it's biker gangs. They're fucking. It's the Sons of Anarchy guy.
I mean, I'm just telling you.
I love that show. Do you ever watch it? Yeah. I was not so good. He looks so different in his regular clothes, so I didn't remember. I thought it was Hellboy. Doesn't make sense.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty spot on, man.
See that? Rob Roman does nothing. His detail show, hunting Hitler. That was fucking. Hunting Hitler. That was fucking. Yeah, so he died, and I think that was like. I think that. That was it. I think it's kind of funny they said it. Yeah. I think that clip gets unfair. I mean, he's a funny guy. More fair because Broken Clock's right twice a day. Yeah. Tim Kennedy's response was annoying. He wasn't funny. Actually, he's dead. Yeah, so he's actually dead. I killed a lot of people in Afghanistan. Yeah, Tim Kennedy's like, I killed people. But he's talking about like some relative that has nothing to do with it. Years later, he killed some baby that has nothing to do with it. He's like, I always talk about going back in time. I killed the baby that's related to a man. That was awesome. And I killed it. That's not the first kid. And I don't regret it. That's what Tim Kennedy said. I stood out in the dark and fired my gun into the wherever it would go. And I think I probably hit people. Isn't that what you're supposed to do as a United States Army?
Driving my son to the
So, right. Well, this next post has a lot to do with last week's episode of Raccoon Tweet on the reviews of IMDb stuff, but that was 2 weeks ago. Never mind. I think you'd be surprised. Posted by Legitimate Bear 2578. Go ahead and read that, dude. Melania is currently the lowest rated movie of all time on IMDb. The film is sitting at 1.1 out of 10 stars with over 17K reviews. So she's referred. Wow. She's given Sean a run for his money. Wow. It's just like wherever you turn Chavez inserted into politics now. I wonder if they ever they're in the situation where they're in the White House and they constantly check to see if Melania's reviews are going down and down and down. They're like, well, it's still better than Brendan Chavez. IMDb is a little more shit. It's 1.3, so it's not a shocking. Well, at 17,000 views, it was at 1.1, but now it's at 32,000. You've got two situations going. The situation up to 0.2 points. Here we go. Melania, we got some great news. You're above Brendan Schaub. Get you on big time. You made the one where he talks about Thanksgiving cookies. They didn't know every line of the Rico Poppy. That's the White House I want to vote for, is people that have seen the Rico Poppy. Oh, hell yeah. You know, I want Brett Ratner to let Patu direct Brendan Schaub's next stand-up special. I don't want that, but yeah. Brett Ratner directed the X-Men, right? Yeah, I think he did one of them. He did Rush Hour. Rush Hour, yeah. I mean, why did he stop? He was so good. Alrighty, let's go to the next one. Please don't answer that rhetorical question here. This is posted by Big Battle 94161. I mean, it's not. I think people like little factoids. So I'm almost dead certain about this tonight, Mike, again, at this point, but I feel like I was listening to Dan Avery back on Dan's Villain podcast when he used to do DoorDash. He said that he went to Brett Ratner. Remember that? Yeah. Not only did Brett Ratner not tip him, but then he said, like, I think he maybe messaged him or something, and Brett Ratner was like, oh yeah, I'm sorry about that, tip him 1 cent or something crazy like that. He is an utter, irredeemable piece of shit. So yeah, that's funny that he did it. I mean, just like, okay, I was gonna make a joke. This is a joke. I don't know. Just like you separate the art from the artist when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, that was a joke. All I said was I read his slogan. That's all I said. He knows that. Okay, welcome to Wordell. Let's see here. This was sponsored by Big Battle 9416. Pop and Toad doing command dragon comedy. It's like a Dershowitz going, I got a massage, but I didn't have my clothes on. Yes, I got a massage, and I'm like, what is wrong with you? But I never took off my underwear. My pants was on. Yeah. Yeah, you are a monster, too. Speaking of monsters, look at these shoes, dude. What the hell? Oh, man. I'm trying to be tolerant. Listen, dude. You call him a grifter a grifter? You call him the kettle, what is it, kettle blue or something like that? That's next to the pot pot of the kettle teabag. Oh man, my brain hurts. But like you're not hiking. Why are you wearing these shoes on stage? Good question. You know, but that's kind of his thing. He's a hunter. Yeah, he might go hiking right after this. $100 million. Like he has millions and millions and millions of dollars. That's true. You know, like everything else he's money coordinated. You know what I mean? If he's young with a terrible pets, sorry, go ahead. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's more important than what I'm saying. Yeah, he's bad. You're right. He's a bad comic. Why am I thinking of him in any other way? Cheap before. Look at what he's doing. He looks like he's about to do a kickflip. Fuck, an old man trying to relearn how to skateboard. But look at that. That is his stand-up. He's doing another one of the stupid. What is it? I have no idea what it's about, but it's probably horrible. Just horrible. He's so not good at stand-up, and nobody will tell him. So he thinks he's good. Yeah. I think we should believe in that. Just not tell him the truth. Don't tell him the truth. He's talking about making another comedy club in Vegas. Did you hear about that? No, really. He wants to make comedy mothership in a second city. Bigger cities they were looking at Vegas. Vegas is a great place. We should move, dude. We didn't do it the first time we regret. We talked. I tell you every day I regret not moving to Austin. We should move to Vegas. Vegas, I mean, he hates it, but the Vegas, that would be so funny to not move to Austin but move to Vegas.
stand up. Besides you, but instead of Austin, but Vegas with all the vice and everything out there, they're going to be dying left and right. That is the crazy. That's interesting. I want to see. You're going to get people that are just legitimately evil doing stand up. Like this thing, in there. This is their buzz. Yeah, it's a bad time. I can't imagine like not laughing watching Joe Rogan stand up. You know what I mean? Yeah, you'd be laughing at him. Yeah. I wouldn't tell anyone there though. I'd be like, this guy's crazy. You know? Yeah, he might get in trouble if you speak the truth because it would affect the simulacrum. He's deep in the simulacrum. He's not him in the simulacrum. On stage at the comedy club, we got. So, how did he get this far with this? I just thought you watch his stand-up. That's not even a sing. There's only one joke in all 3 or 4 of the specials that we watched that I laughed at. Everything else was just wrong. Should I try to get those roots? I like the idea of just constantly dressing like you would make fun of wearing an exact outfit. We need to embody that. I want to. So I can fully understand what they're going through. You gotta shave your beard to get the roots. That's true. I can shave my beard and be completely bald. You gotta get tagged nice baths. There you go. And I'm even fun. I'm better at making fun of it because I understand that you do words in comedy when you are more popular. I get less money, but that's even better for the show. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's see. If you're Mexican, what's my daily conflict to me helping my husband something with one for the screws getting bolts that I figured out when I was overstimulated. We had this long conversation about overstimulated. All the worst people are using that word. Honestly, that word is overstimulating. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I figured out when I was overstimulated. Well, it's exactly the same. 107 likes? 107,000 likes? 2,000 likes. Not as good. Honestly, she's 100. Yeah, that's part of it. Honestly, he's a good guy. Yeah, they're like a smarter version. I bet you his son's all team would be shops for sons and fields. I guess, but does he even own a trip? You're right. I'm on shops that yeah. Let's see here. Okay, I hate these motherfucking. What's my big? I did like it already though. What's my big battle that influence 6 record for Sherlock? Look. That does look like a devious Irish Mexican smile. Like he's about to fuck, you know what I mean? Yeah, he looks like he's having a good time. I like his jacket. Good guy, never met him. You know who else likes that jacket? Just want to do it. Joanna. Yeah, I mean, like, he's a great guy. I could even name. I mean, I would Tuesday now. He's like, like really strong. Hey, he's a fighter. Running out of it. He's not I'm serious, he's Mexican. Alright. Outliers make their own luck. We don't know if you know which acts most of this one. Let's see here. Speeders are quitters. I like that this girl said speeders are quitters and still shared the DMs. Who said that? I mean, she didn't share it, Mark did, right? Because Mark's on the. It's from her account because it's Brendan's shop sending it to her. So maybe Mark like Sal Miles and all from different women that he had contact with. Yeah, he had his phone though, right? Like it was either sending a message from Mark. This is definitely a screenshot from a woman's phone sent to Mark or to whoever. Oh my god. Also, you gotta remember the timeline. These screenshots came out before the Baddies Natties phase. I'm pretty sure. This is like, I mean, okay, if a woman really did that, you'd think she would hide it forever. This is like this is the MC link for them. That's weird. Just shut up. Jesus Christ. Tater top, what's a week? I hope nothing ever comes out about me. What would you say with that? We really looked at
I said, you're gonna swallow this big dick from me, babe. I never said anything. I know exactly what happened. You're gonna swallow this big dick from me, babe. Spitters are quitters. Good girl. They meet up. He pulls his pants down. Not hard. Couldn't get hard. Didn't have dick juice. Yeah, you know what I mean? Then she's like, what the hell? Tell me about big dick and this and that. Can't even get hard. I'm sharing this to our car. Good. Good. I can let it go, but you're wrong. You know why? Oh, okay. This is a conversation with the city. Oh, yeah. Things are gonna swallow that shit, dude. That makes sense. You're Maddie for me to say a funny story before you on my show. She's a baddie. It's Maddie name. My message is saying with young Maddie. Maddie didn't see me. Dude, it'll be good. June 22nd. Not too many challenge. Just rock hard, huh? He's a numbers guy. You know, he's always been one. You know, you gotta shoot off a lot, the text, and then you can take it what you get. Oh my god, why can't you say this to yourself? To you, take your what you get. I'm like, that's such a crazy thing to have someone do this for you. Why? Why don't you have your phone? Very strange. Yeah, how much how much deeper do you think Mark really got when he said Rock? Because like, dude, you saw the shops in front of me. He said Rock was like, oh, I'll and then he's like, oh, look at this. It shows the more. I do like the idea of celebrities caring about what Brendan Schaub does. They immediately corner Mark when Lauren and ASAP Rocky were like, tell us what happened with Schaub. That's the only reason they brought you on. They all watch Tico. Yeah, Lauren is a big Tico fan. You guys gotta bring the songs back. I can't do a lot of impressions. I don't know what it is. Yeah, wow. It's like that. We're gonna bring songs back. Brian Shaw. I don't know what's funny.
But so I say, here's the thing on a Tuesday notes, like when you see, even Tony, when you see Nikki plays or the best of the best roasting, they have a whole team. And they have week preparations and writers like a whole team. So I said, let's take down this order. So they want me to do like 10, 15 minutes. I said, no one's gonna do 50 minutes of straight up roast. Like I'm just making it see everybody. She said, no, we know that. We want like a hot take on boxing, state boxing, some of the roasts or some of the, kind of seniors that would do that. I said, all right, I like that. So I, I laughed when they said that they all love him. They're like big fans. I knew they probably had him because I thought it was hilarious who these people are. They're like, Brandon Shaw, people will watch it. Like, Reddit is one of them. And I was going to say, it feels like a blank, like somebody jumped on the last second. And they're all big fans of you. It sounds like, if you were to reverse engineer this, it sounds like something we would do. Yeah, or like it's a big fun. It's kind of like the thing, like it's, come here, we just do get your roast, but then he's there so everyone can make fun of him. It's like people in power are concerned with the state of PFJ. This is posted by Bob. Bob's Comedy Roast at the Boxing Awards. And before everyone files out, because when you go see a movie and sometimes like a comedy or something, and you think the movie's over and the credits go, and you stick around because after the credits they give you a little something. We have something after the credits tonight. A little something. And chop the post credits. We say right for that. I would show up at the last of Q3. Yeah, it's just a good show. For all of you watching on TV, until next time. So, I don't know if you can tell, but in the background, they're bringing up a good shot. I think you're going to this week. Oh, you know this guy. Yeah, so try to listen to what's happening behind me.
Hilarious if Rob's first joke about this. What do you want for stand-up? Shout out to Brent. Sorry to see that happen to your brother. We're on your side though. At the end of the day, we would have been, yeah, we would have been there clapping every single joke, just like so cool and laughing. It's good to see you back. It's like it's nice to see you right this way. Kind of looks like one of those old WWE wrestlers now. What's his name? Shawn Michaels. Maybe yeah, a little bit like that. I don't think it's one. Right here, it looks like he's going for Cody. Oh yes, I got it. I don't know if it's I don't want to do something like you guys to that makes sense. So that's one of the most like opposite pressure stage time. These weeks, love to watch podcasts. 24 Sweet Disease take off away crime to please don't stay out here. Keep on it. Oh, we were just talking about a long time ago. I was like, oh, I like old Patty's in it. Oh, I'm like, oh, you thought it was going to win, right? Because I asked you. You still have to get a win. So, what moment did you know that you were shocked? That you were like, oh, no. What was your overall shock? I was rooting for Patty. I was shocked because I think Justin's so good. Okay, that's not the right word. But what moment in the fight did you realize, oh, you can't see 30 seconds? That's pretty well. You know, it's funny too because like this is like I guess that's really the thing I know about. But like when you see someone get on stage, you can tell how long they've been doing stand up. You can just tell. I don't know. And then I was right. And well, another right. So I was like, why would you like to watch comedy now? Here we go. You would be like, what is this motherfucker? This is one of the nicest, strong guys. I can't imagine him ever starting a no. I will snap his fucking neck. In 1 fucking second, to yourself, it's the touch. All fucked up. There's not a single one that makes me sound like I was funny. Oh, there's one that makes me sound like shit. I guess that's the like you gotta play field team shots and then we all know it wouldn't be here. You like your podcast? No, before we start, it's so fun. I am like shit. Someone, shout out to 21 Orders. He was in my role. Shout out to first. Jesus, when you propose this one, I swear I'm fine. Shout out to you guys. The name is social media. This is crazy. That's a good question. This is I was buying it only to hear. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. This doesn't seem true. Joe Rogan is Rob Schneider. Never know. Maybe the one that's on Reddit is what's private show. Bobby Lee pretty sure we saw it in. So there's that. What's the question over there? If like Joe Rogan changes his height based on what people that just that makes it seem like he is. I don't know if believe it. That makes sense. Is this real time? I'm not sure. Right, my comments like that. I just know if this is fucking with us or not. Like, oh, I'm going to see it. Just to know. We know for sure that Rob Schneider's right. It looks like it'll touch Rob Schneider. I guess this might go live. Let's see if you can go over that. I'm not saying this is opposite to the point where I'm like, it's different. I remember I put everything on the phone. So yeah, and I was like, that's a good shot. And everyone hated it. Well, I saw it, nobody else did. I posted I posted plenty of things on my sheet, but I posted this one. It was like, who's the actors in the AMC thing? The famous AMC ad where it's like, oh, go kid. Yeah. I get some money. Instead of AMC, that was great though. I was good. Yeah. It's just like, sometimes you get the up to on Reddit. So it is what it is. There's 1,000 fucking homeless cats and no one to see. Okay, so did you see the concert? First of all, the boxing is amazing. What's my favorite? So much enjoy being here. I did see this one. I did see this one. He knows how to ruin a show, a production. He put his hands on it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I like that chick until that really I'm laughing because I thought that the title was kind of oh, and I was like, what is this happening? Where was it? What was the context? That's the whole thing I was thinking about. All this. When they went back to the guy, I was like, I gotta say something about that. What's number 1 4 is not like so Brian John and Bobby Lee. And other than that, probably the model to how the visions we not really just told you. I think it was fun. The Brian is all jokes are starting to get really crash with me for something. Now they're going to be those about us. Yeah, we're old. Old. You're like 40, I'm like 30 something. Last upload was 10 months ago. The next one should be 5. Most of my dad's we're at 63. That's one of our guys. Nice. Great guy. Never met him. It does take 6 months, so this next one you can come to. Yeah, I mean, we talked to Ed Nosky about how long it takes. It's just getting the trucks there is hard. Making sure you got all the tools ready, even harder. You guys wouldn't get it. I mean, I worked on trucks. I had a truck show for a long time. Yeah, I was a truck show for 10 years. How many episodes we did? This is actually a lot. That's how much shopping. Netflix. I've never seen them. It's like, if I don't care. It's not a good. That's just true. Yeah. It's not playing. Well, I feel like our simulator. You know what it was, dude? What? It was waiting for me to say, let's see. So much more you said in your variables. Yeah, when you climb a building, like I was getting no shape when you climb a billion. I think it's in variables too. God, you gotta rewind even further. So much more you said in your variables. So much more marble. So much more marble. Yeah. It doesn't sound like variables. Yeah, when you climb a building, like I was getting no shades and crushes. I think you literally did an hour and a half. It was an hour and something. I mean, still like, this. People see it from the inside of the buildings. And plus, like, when I get like an injury or a cramp or something, like, little things like that affect the world. If you watch Hope Solo and Kim climbing those fucking stairs, oh shit. Hope Solo just entered the chat, dude. That's crazy. How does he keep doing this? His brain just doesn't work. And I'm constantly surprised. You know about Hope Solo? Yeah, the soccer player. You know her whole conditioning. No, she had a problem with alcohol. Oh, okay. She's nuts. But free solo. Right. Yeah. Hope Solo I know from soccer. I think that is the thing. He is a genius, man. That is hilarious. I love what he did. If you watch Hope Solo, like him climbing those fucking rocks, dude, they say shit. Why don't they say anything? I was looking for their reactions. It would be like an instinct just to be like, Hope Solo. You know what it is? Maybe he hates it when people correct him. He told him no more correcting me on air. But yeah, he had a meeting and taking guys in another thing. We're not gonna correct me anymore. Just let me be wrong. Let me be me. Does he say that? Or does he have to do it third person? Oh yeah. So like on the show, like when someone's wrong, that's him. And then he could immediately confuse Brian if he ever catches him. To say something wrong. Yeah. I think this is one of the people that didn't watch Hope Solo for so long. Recently. You go Hope Solo. You watch it for Lance Goalie. I was like looking at it. I was like, shit, these are all shit. This week's came out. I'm not talking about that. I made it a point not to look at the pictures. Yeah, you do. And I did. Because somebody found it. I don't know what the shit came up. Alright, what's this shit? I don't know. Cheese whiz, dude. And then why would you say that? Not cool. Yeah. So much more. You see the 86? Alright, my girl is my ideal girl is Mexican and so that's lost to Jill's did a 15. That's good competition. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Somehow Mark is immune to suffering from overexposure like he is cirrhosis. Most of the time, I really don't see this first. He's not immune. Not watch that episode, that's it. This was my working toe 855 window to lighting rest. Oh, really, dude? The Lighting is now one of the lowest rated movies in the history. 4.1 out of 10 stars. Not true, not true. Not 7.3. Get it right, yeah. Put some respect on my queen. I'm not seeing it. But, let's do a little something for the fans. They like what we do. Not once. They come in. Let's see what this is. NASA Galaxy Plus by Chico. Just like 572. this one. It's unadulterated, self-admitted bootlicking. I hate that term so much, dude. Bootlicking. It is kind of hardcore. That's what hardcore is. The UFC makes billions of dollars. Yeah, whatever the fuck it is. They're the only combat sports organization in the history of combat sports making money. If you get involved in boxing, it's a good thing. Now, if I think that's a different discussion. We're talking about the longevity and grow the sport and actually make stars and for people to tune in and hear about the boxers because you know what they matter. No, you're a bootlegger. Okay, Sean. I guess you will show there's only one guy that's ever figured it out. So when Max Ramos says I've been waiting all my life for super boxing, he's saying because it actually establishes order and structure to boxing. We have all these promoters and everything that you want to see for a variety of reasons. When we do, it's too late. There's no consistency. This guy fights maybe once a year. This guy maybe 2 years off the hill. All that shit stops. We do the game corruption. Somebody who looks at it in business, consistency. The other fighters, right, maybe you're not making $50 million a fight, but you're fighting 3 times a year. It's on CBS, it's on Paramount, it's on Netflix. So maybe there's that one huge payday going away, retired, coming out, it's a shit show. That's all. That's what he's getting fucked. So, sure, there's a lot of things I get all of that. I'm just saying it's hard. This is hard. This is exactly what boxing is. It's Gino Benson. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I thought about that is fucking, oh god, I don't remember what I was gonna say. That was the worst one. Yeah. I mean, when there was something in there, but I don't have it anymore. There's something about it. Oh, yes, I remember. That's not one. But the way he says, I'm going inside, or whatever, that's the jet that I remember. I guess I am then. We're supposed to laugh because she starts to suck, I guess. Alright, at least it sucks. It just sucks. The clip is about, what's his name? Dana White, right? This, assuming. It's like Dana White, was thinking with his ass, his balls, his balls, Dana White, that's all what I know. Dana White, from Dana White. This is another great guy who fights to Jeffrey Epstein. Get caught up now. Did you miss the latest episode of Dana? Okay, so it might be just like some subscription. Yeah, it's like an ad. And like, that's so funny that the company's called Dana White. AT&T. Oh, AT&T is in it. August 9th from Dana White. Did you miss the latest episode of the It's one of those sort of deals. Okay, so Dana White's in the box. Alrighty, y'all. Well, that's it for us, too. We've been out here, dude, watching the job. We had these episodes down for an hour, but we watched it for 4 months. Yeah, it's like kind of like Fresh Start Diaries. Yeah. It's kind of like a cat's eating fucking tacos in a shop or something like that. Alrighty, y'all. Have a great rest of your weeks. Welcome back to Today's Shop. everybody else does. Okay, that's silly. That way that's not why they're here. They're here to watch Tim as a shop. Start the timer, play the jingle. All right. We have got a clip from Xylophone. I don't know what that means. This is called Papa. Decided to really make some ideas on yeah, it's pretty classic. Same in shop as one of those things they always find when people look like a long time ago. It's in a shop. It does look like it's not Photoshop. I mean, throughout time, people have looked like shop. Remember, there was the image of somebody. It's funny how he was like so ready to post that and then Google searched it and it came up. I even posted it. Let's see what else we got. Posted by Toxoplasmosis. I don't know why you can build it around quotes. It does kind of look like he's going wrong, even though I have no idea what he's doing. It seems the guy is stamped. We actually have a tool that we use for that. It's like shop. I told you I need to. That's really cool. So 176 today. That was the lowest he's ever been able to lift. That's facts. He's always lifted more than that. I actually knew the answer to that. You're correct. I like it. Let's see here. What else? Chin puller clips. Claim to get a chip of me being a mechanic. Good to that. It's now up to 77 licenses. Tire. Take a tire off. I don't want to let tire. What is that? Yeah, because he's got the face. All type of special bunch, you know. I don't know these guys what counts for this. The first guy kind of reminded me because I've been watching storyboards and listening to his stories. I said, no way, Chun-Li. Unless he got Chun-Li somehow, but no, it's not big enough for Chun-Li. Over under on this guy being homeless? I'm gonna say no. But it would be funny if he started employing them. Yeah, they get paid. Watching it, it's like constant. It's like a terrible boss, but it's maintaining. Yeah, it's skits and bits all day long. Your payment is how much money you can add laptops. I don't see this. Yeah, because you might get mad. You think, oh,
he said, well, actually, I did 13. Like, he's talking about before. Yeah, but I worked for shots and more than everything. But it's him also kind of like a douchey Thor, but like, you only do 40, I do 32. Yeah, I guess in a way, if you get anywhere near what Thor guy got, that's pretty impressive. So, yeah, 40. Like, he's still shy. We're both on the same side. Unless somebody 40. I see now. He said no 40 because he's gonna say hit 40. So the guy said 36 and he's stronger. So you're right. No, I wasn't. I was far from it. Oh, he did go above 36. Yeah. So the setup is that he knows he's gonna say 40. So he got at first he fucks up and he says what Thor maybe actually said. I don't know. He's like, oh no, it was 36. I went more. I was small. Oh, I got Mr. Cole. Yeah. His face changes. Greedy. I had 40. I know what he said. 40 is good. Do it now. You need some helmet. You can go. Do it now. That's cheating. This is it. What does that even mean? How do you deadlift a truck? You want to call Mark? Yeah. Well, that was a car. Yeah. Shout out to Mark for commenting on the last episode. Yeah, very good. He sent me some pictures from SNL. What? Oh, yeah. Him and ASAP and somebody else. He's having a whole time. That's not awesome. This clip has so many I like that both options are wrong. I like how the Chris Williams knows the correct answer. Not smart guy in the defense where you can shout to just do that. I think it's more so for now. The same goal, but I'm not changing it. I guess that's sound like they're positive. I wish was my dad. Hands down the nicest comedian I've ever met in my life. I've never met him before. What is it? Hands down the nicest guy I've ever met? Yeah. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm just going to look out for your accent real quick. We're not here to take over your shower. I'm not here to take over your kitchen. That's me. I don't know. I should get two of those heads. Yeah, like we have every hat these are somewhere. Whoever they store them. Oh, yeah. he also, you trained HR manager posted this. If you wanted to hurry, you got it. Yeah, I mean, just another, he's a successful national commercial, like somewhere girl, he's a good guy, has a good like, I mean, stop me if I go too far, but Silver Fox, you know what I mean, just handsome, good looking compared to Papa. Yeah, I mean, this is a very normal picture in there, just in the Papa, right? Those silly YouTube thumbnails, yeah, it's supposed to be silly, but he maintains us, you know, it's silly, but it's not, you wouldn't do just, who he is, he's a strong man. It works. I honestly, I probably have already done this before, but I sincerely want to apologize to my radio guys. I am so proud of him. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It is like, out of all people I've met, comedy and whatnot, his trajectory, unfathomable and inspiring. You know what he did? That's what's on TV. Bobby, no one's been more supportive when I said we try to get this on TV, SNL, it's Fridays on Saturday Night Live. It's really funny to picture images of I was in against Alex saying Super Bowl, getting out more credit on Super Bowl. Yeah, I mean, he's probably, I can't talk about Mark Brown, the band. They say, oh, that commercial is funny. No, watch my show, you guys, hosted by you know he's like a real old and that one was such a bad anyway. I like him. I want them to decay. I want to feel young. I want them to be old. Get out. Yeah, stop. He looks like, but it's like, he looks like Jordan Carlton. Kind of, right? Even Jordan Carlton had a shirtless face. Please do no. 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 Y'all deserve to treat me like a face like that. Please, he's got a face. He has no shirt. He's got a beard.
Yo, what up? What up, Matt?
God damn it, Isla.
RWA product where you can make fixed 20% APR on stable coins. What that means is you don't experience volatility. Doesn't matter if Bitcoin dropped yesterday, the day before, tomorrow, the day after. You're gonna get 20% fixed on stable coins. Another big announcement: we just got contracted by World Move for ongoing development to bring multiple products and services on chain. So we're going to be bringing that to our users in due time. But in the meantime, between time, while we wait for those products to launch, this is the only ecosystem where you can come in and you don't have to hurry up and wait. We don't ask you to get in, buy a token, go out and evangelize, try to make the greater fool theory take effect. If you come in today, you begin to make money today, and that's the best form of marketing a product that produces results for its investors instantly. So that's what we do in the wide ecosystem. I'm just going to keep it short about us and brief, and we're going to focus on our community. So enjoy the show and chat. Can't wait to hear what you guys are about this bill. And I'm going to pass it to Samples. She's going to take over the show. Thank you for being here again.
about the season, everything you want to say anytime on the video, feel free to go crazy. Let me know exactly who you are. I'm very thorough, okay? So yeah, before moving on real quick, I just wanted to remind you guys that there's three world position of the program, and yes, the space is gonna run for 3 hours, which means every single hour I'm gonna be giving you 1 minute. If you want to be part of the video, all you have to do is be active. And the first task now is gonna be in the comment section. I want you guys to go down in the comment section. I want you guys to go tag some people to come into this space. Yes, by the time I am done speaking, I'm gonna go straight to the comment section and pick somebody who's actively supposed to do that. I'm not even reading anybody's comments. Yes, all you have to do is to keep on having those comments and things around. So remember, 1 minute for this hour. I'm not moving up for the next hour. I'm also not moving up for the third hour. So in case you're moving for the first hour, you have plenty of chances of moving up for the second and the third hour. So sip my tea and then let's move to it, okay? So yeah, I'm into here. So you guys are gonna hear me really soon. And yeah, it is time to bring up some people because I really like to see again. This is what you business, what you build it, what you love to do, what you hold it, what you always plan to do. So I want you guys to come up here and talk to me one on one, okay? So yeah, without further ado, I am going straight to be bringing up some people, okay? And please, it is time to bring up some people. I hope you guys have been sending me. Hope you guys have tapped some people. Let us not forget to support our page, okay? Marking on our Patreon, help follow. So everybody, I want to see it out there in the world, okay? I want to see it market. I want to see you people tagging your people and say, don't forget to like this Facebook, okay? So yeah, let me bring up some people because it is that time of the day where we need to show ourselves. Alright, if I don't bring you up to this bad, remember, I love my content, so I cannot bring you to as fastly, as what I can now, okay? So you just sit and take it very fast, then not be very good. What if you do it, somebody's gonna come on and lose, okay? So yes, let me bring up some people so that you can hear me. It's time for us to bring up some people today. Guys, what is up?
Featured content creator. His content is pinned on the Jumbotron. So show Metacurious some love. Go like his content, share it, post it, engage with it. Help Metacurious get recognized.
Alright, congratulations to you, Medic. Want to be like Meta next week? All you have to do is to make a post, a nice post, a very good post about right, and then luckily you get paid to come up here, you sit pretty, and then we get to know you even better. Okay, so yeah, my second section is going to be built. If you guys want to call the NIC section, I want you guys to both call it mine. Okay, both call it mine. So connect with me, go connect with Tammy. If you don't want to connect with me, I'm constantly fine, but you have to connect with mine, okay? But then me and Tammy are not meant to go on alone. So you're gonna have to connect with us or else you're not gonna be brought up, okay? So yeah, let us not forget for those of you just joining, we are picking people for this first hour from the comment section. People who are currently doing some fascinating tagging, people who are currently tagging a whole lot of people to come into this space. But it is time for us to keep asking people who are showing some active comments in the comment section. Yes, I'll be picking one person from there
Thank you so much, Sample. Excellent job. You got me there with the thumbs down. I was doing everything I could to interact as much as possible, and I recommend the same for everyone here. So if you haven't reposted the space, liked the space, put something in the purple pill, please do. We want this space to grow as much as possible. Additionally, you may see that I have followed every single person in this space. I'd appreciate the follow back. I want you to know that I only have a limited amount of people who I can follow, and I don't want to have to unfollow you. You don't want to be on the naughty list. So if you see that I'm following you, make sure to follow me back. If for any reason I didn't follow you, send me a follow. I will absolutely follow you back and give you that engagement you want. I am a high powered profile person in Web3, and we want to be following each other. With that said, I'm very proud to say that I've spent over 350 days of 24/7 spaces on X, and I have about an entire year of my life not just archived in X spaces, but on video of X spaces. So what does that mean? If you ever have the opportunity to check out the search function on X and type in chill or rabbi or share, you're going to see that I have a space going 24 hours a day. And I've done that now for almost an entire year. So on February 14th, I'll be celebrating 365 days of one continuous X space, I should say, and we break it up every 24 hours. And that's a lot of video. So if you want to go back and hear yourself on any of my different any of the different X spaces that we've been in, you can go there and actually see it like a timeline. And with that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friend, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view the YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we've recently surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 billion, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Oh my god. You guys, I'm making speech that I'm about to just make you all back to me. Acting live on X, on YouTube, or whatever. This man talks so fast. I had to leave him alone. He's like, I could listen to him properly because he was just going on and on. And he's really mad. Yes, you guys see, we're cooking up here. We are cooking up here. And if you guys have not followed my bio right now, you are snoozing on yourself because this man is on his face when I talk. And when he gets there, he's not there for me remembering me, okay? It's not
Alright, it's starting to get really crazy right now. It's starting to get really, really crazy. I don't know. I couldn't even stop talking about everybody. Let me see those tapping emojis for Rabbi. And as you're tapping, make sure you're following it. I cannot see you tapping Aku Christy. I cannot see you tapping Matter. Leader Juliana. I want to see you guys tapping because this man is loaded. Gosh, okay. Hope you guys are connected, every Rabbi. Hope you guys are connected, every Rabbi. I want to go to the one
Sample,
here
you're
and
good,
what he
girl.
said. I didn't hear what he said. It's no problem. This thing is recorded, so you can come back every time. You can even play it on slow mo because
Yes,
it will still count. Okay, you can play it on slow mo and then listen to it over and over again when you not see. I can tell you that. I can tell you that for a fact. Okay, so everybody, let us know connect with Rabbi because why not? I mean, why would you not want to connect with Rabbi? So let's go connect with Rabbi. Let us go and connect with him. He's massive. He's massive. He's massive. He's massive. He is massive. Oh my god. All right. Let's see this. Okay. Yes. I want to see this guy up on MC speaks by his head because the world has to know us differently. I mean, this is such an ironic chat. Like, I love it. Okay. So moving on real quick, I like to thank you on my heart today. But if I have to pass by my very next person, if definitely we're gonna sit here and talk about Rabbi every single time, all day, all night, 365 times a day. But yeah, 365 times a year. But we're gonna talk to my very next person.
Yo, what
We're
up?
gonna use this person that has flashed me those 100 emojis. So yeah, the first person to flash me is yeah. So I'm talking not a regular talker, white. Yes, white, white. Yeah. That's Arena Einstein. Yeah, and I see you're active. You can have the light and promote your account.
Alright. Branding to you, Samuel. Branding to you, White, Tammy, the rest of you, all of the speakers, sex speaker rule, and Rabbi. Big massive shout out to you, man. You are amazing. And every single person on the listener section. So yeah, who am I? I am the biggest super maxi on Grand Arena. This man, as you can tell, this man account. This man, you are amazing. And every single person on the listener section. So yeah, who am I? I am the biggest super maxi on Grand Arena. This man, as you can tell, this man account. It's all about Grand Arena. Yes, it's not how much we help. Grand Arena, you should know what Grand Arena is. It's an NFT gaming ecosystem. Yeah, it's an NFT gaming ecosystem. And there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Yes, I'm here to bring you all the alpha. A lot going on. Massive alpha. One of the major alpha currently on Grand Arena is the first season of their fantasy contest that's set to begin on the 19th of
Dog,
this month.
that just got me like
So I'm here to
20
bring you
people.
all
That's
the
such a better strategy.
strategies on this. Like this is massive alpha and consistently daily. You have to strategize because in this contest, the way you play it, you line up to enter this contest and compete against other players lineups. This lineups you build them with your NFT cartel and you compete with other players in terms of the way you win this contest is by ranking on the leaderboard in terms of submission to the leaderboard based on those points. And if you're among the winners, you get payouts and you can withdraw your payouts instantly or reinvest into your roster to build better lineups, enter into bigger contests, and earn more. In addition to this, being
That's
able to
tight.
get
Now
credit
that's the
for
way to fucking do it. Why didn't I do that earlier?
dollar prizes at the end of the season. Yes, the season goes past goes on, and at the end of the season, every participant who's eligible gets to earn a portion of $1 prize. When that's measured by something called MXP. In MXP are points you get for just participation, not necessarily for winning, not necessarily for just winning the contest, but by participating all across the Grand Arena ecosystem. And it's the entire ecosystem on its own, and there's so much to do. But also by participating all over the ecosystem, you earn this MXP, which is a measure of your consistency and activity in the ecosystem. At the end of the 12 weeks, you get to earn, you get an eligibility to get a share of that $1 million. Yeah. Also, there's album of creators on Grand Arena because they put up $50,000 in rewards for content creators. So if you're a content
Dude,
creator
I just
and
had
you see
28
you
people
want to
follow
make a
me.
content creator
That's
use your
great. That's the
music
fucking
or art
strategy.
skills and make it
Listen, bitch,
or
I
allow them to
fucking
make it
followed
easier
you.
for
If
you
you're
to
not following
express
me,
yourself.
I
Right?
will cut
Allow
you
them
off.
to content creator who can create content around Grand Arena. And if he gets approved, you get paid out of his $50,000, which they have put up to reward the creator. Yeah, so these are all the major alpha currently on Grand Arena. And if you want to know how exactly to go about them, if you want to know how to play,
Dog, that
if
shit
it's
is
not about
baller.
winning stats, you can play
Yeah, that's it. Welcome to St. Jerome, Quebec, home of the Zen curve. The Zen stands for zero emission, no noise, and a remote quick car manufactured right here and sold all over the world. Zen is also the kind of meditation you have to use when dealing with the bureaucracy that refuses to support this faded Canada car. Quebec, no noise number one. This is the founder and CEO of Zen Cars, Ian Everett. How are you? Nice to see you. Okay, I'm a pretty well-read guy. I like to think I have my finger on the pulse. I had no idea it was a Canadian car company. There is. You're standing in the manufacturing facility. This is a real Canadian thing to do. And I hope that that's going to change. Because, okay, the Zen Car is zero emissions, no noise. Our initial vehicle is a four-door rear-ventilated vehicle. So instead of firing up your V8 or V6, you can use that car to go shopping and you go 20 minutes off the school, you're in here, and you plug it in. Plug it in right
Idea.
it just cuts into the wall, right into the wall. So this is a Canadian success story. It's designed to go to where do you see it? The United States. Because they're not making one here. Well, that's a very, very good answer. We just after 18 months, got film. So now we're going to start moving it off. We're going to start seeing them on the streets. We're selling in British Columbia. So there's only one problem. This is because now it's up to each province to regulate the use of it. And it's very safe. I mean, and I gotta tell you, it's very weird seeing them drive around the plant too, because they don't make any noise. Imagine downtown Toronto, same effect. Think about the noise pollution in our city is something other. And it's in fact with the radio off, you hear birds singing when you're driving down your neighborhood street. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm joined by the Vice President of Production here at Zencar, Gilles Allard. Hello, Gilles. How are you? Fine. Nice to see you. You know, it's so hard to wrap your head around the fact that this car is not going to be fantastic. This is a rare box off. That's some more. Hello, guys. How are you? Nice to see you. Let's get to work. Anything you can sell us? Okay. Yes, that's a very good parts of the car. The engine is yours all the time. Sometimes when I go to the gas station, I say, is that an apple? So you said we go to a gas station? Yeah, just to buy cigarettes. Just to buy cigarettes. That's our content. Save money. I guess, of course, especially if we're going to do neighbor's house. Okay, I'm going to go for a test drive. Thank you. So obviously, if I throw one of these in my own personal life, this would have a lot to do with reducing my carbon footprint, right? How much? It'd be huge. It's 6 tons a year. You drive a little electric car, you eliminate 6 tons of CO2 emissions a year. There's your kilometer targets right now. It's right there. So avoid as weird as they go posting. You know what I want to do? I want to make driving noises. Remind me again, what did John Newton say the first time he took this for test? The environment minister, what he said? John has a limit. Ian, thank you so much for the tour and the test drive. It's a pleasure. I'm on Sandstand for him. Zero emission, no noise, and 20 cases of beer and a box of cereal.
Yo, what up, Barry? Hello, can you hear me? Barry, yo, can you hear me? Hey, hey, Big Dog, how are you? Excellent. Hey, I just sent you my social media strategy. If you do this, you'll be in the top 1% of social media marketers in the world. It's all free, doesn't cost you anything. And then I also sent you how to get a job. Do you have a resume? Okay, you do. Excellent. Is it optimized for Web3 or does it need to be updated?
I'll shoot you the link on Twitter. Currently, I'm right?
Currently, what?
Or should I shoot the
Well, I don't.
currently active on Twitter, right?
Yeah, no, I understand. I don't need your resume. So long as you have one, that's good. Do you have a ZipRecruiter account, an Indeed account, a Career Builder account?
Yeah, I do have a account.
No, I know you have a Twitter account. Do you have an Indeed account, a ZipRecruiter account, a Career Builder account?
Yeah, I do have an Indeed account.
Okay, excellent. When's the last time you applied for a job on Indeed?
Sorry, I didn't get that.
When's the last time you applied for a job on Indeed?
Like some few weeks back, and I got I but I couldn't take the offer because mode requires me for that it's one state to another, so
Okay.
I just decided not to take it.
Hey, I understand. At least you got an offer. At least you at least you got an offer. That's good. So are you what kind of jobs are you applying for?
Um, I applied for tutor, a Python tutor for the platform.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a backend developer
Okay, so you're
using
pretty
Django framework and
oh absolutely. So you're
create
pretty
APIs.
oh excellent. So you're really talented. Okay, great. That's great. Um all right. So how many jobs a day have you been applying for on Indeed when you do apply?
The day sometimes I do one or per half time. I could do for five. It
Oh,
depends on how often I get the updates to apply for.
I understand. I understand. Now you can pretty easily get a job if you just apply for more jobs. Uh, 100 or 200 a day. When I have needed a job in the past, I would apply for 1,000 jobs a day, and it's really easy using these systems doing their one one touch apply. Have you ever used their one click apply version? Their one click apply mode.
Yeah, the one click apply mode on I do.
Okay, excellent. So you just need to do that more. I mean, you were on the
Right, all right.
you know what I'm saying. But additionally, I understand you want a job at Web3 as well. So what I've given you, did you have a chance to read the messages I sent you yet? It's okay if you haven't. I want you to read through them twice if you need to, and you tell me if everything that I sent you makes sense.
All right, sure, I will. So basically for my Web3 right, I want to have something like be like an ambassador or um, community manager or an analyst job because I'm also so I don't just keep my debt the other side because I'm currently working for a company. I just need things to support me to
I
create financial platform, all that. I just my Web3 jobs get ambassador role, the fly guy still work for me. I could just do free time for that and team manager and the moderator too. I could do that too.
I get that, but you can do a lot more than that too. But like here we go. Here's just an example. Fairy King. I want you to promote my project. I'm not asking you to do this, but I'm just saying hypothetically. I want you to promote my project on the internet. What are you going to do?
Okay, just any project on the internet, right?
Any project, whatever you want it to be. We'll say we'll say it's an NFT. What are you going to do?
Okay, so foremost, I'm going to do research on the NFT, see how valuable the long term people got the white paper, and I'll be able to draft out threads what the NFT doing, how they doing it, how their progresses by day, and how they're achieving their landmarks to get to what the success they want to achieve.
No, I understand that. How are you? Where are you going to promote it?
Okay, I'm going to be promoting them on my uh, handle
Oh,
But mostly on my ex handle,
okay, okay,
we handle.
okay. I understand. Do you know in the world what rank X has in terms of day of monthly usage? In terms of social media, it's the sixth.
The rank X has,
It's globally it's the 16th biggest. So right now you're only tapping into the top 16 biggest platform. I want you to promote everybody's project well. Why aren't you doing it on YouTube, the number two platform in the world? Or Google, number one? Why aren't you using TikTok or Instagram or Reddit or Pinterest? Pinterest is where you post pictures. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, sure.
Exactly. So what I want you to do, read through the messages that I sent you. I sent you four messages. Just read through them. Make sure it makes sense. Everything should make sense, and you say, Rabbi, I can do this. I will get back to you once I've created my link tree. But read through what I sent you and make sure it makes sense to you, okay?
All right, sir. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. I want to
We'll
help
do
you.
that.
I want to help you. You, my friend, have a lot of potential. I mean, I want to help everybody who comes in here and asks for help, but I can tell you have a lot of potential, and you're gonna be really successful. We just need to make sure. Like, look, I'll just put it to you this way: when you are going into a space, you don't want to say to someone, "I can read your white paper and I can find the best places to be able to promote it." That, as you and I both know, that's you basically guessing. I want you to be able to say, I'm going to take your project and I'm going to promote it on my 30 different social media platforms so that you show number one at Google, number one on Bing, number one on Yahoo, and not just number one, but you're the top 30 different results for your project when somebody Googles you. Additionally, I want you to show up in the top 10 on all social media. I want to ensure that AI has a positive reflection of your project. I'm going to get you more DMs. I'm going to get you more interactions. I'm going to get more people buying your NFT, more people buying your cryptocurrency. When you partner with me, it's a partnership for life. I want to make sure for the entire life of our business relationship that I am always ensuring that you have the absolute best opportunity to succeed. If this sounds good, you send me a DM. My name is Fairy King, and we're going to be successful together. That's what you want to be able to say, right?
Sure, sure, sure. You said it perfectly well.
Exactly. So I'll help you to do all of that. What we'll do is all you have to do is get the social media done. And by the way, everything I tell you is free. I don't want you paying for anything.
All right, no problem. I'll do that.
Excellent. Once you do that, you're going to come back to me. I'm going to look at it, and I'm sure it's not going to be right. I've done this with, in the last 100 days, about 100 individuals, and nobody ever has it 100% right. And what do I mean? I say create these 30 different social media accounts, and people come back with 24 of them, people come back with 7 of them, people come back with 16 of them, and that's fine. If you ever have an issue and you're like, hey, I'm in Nigeria, or I'm in South Africa, or I'm in Rwanda, wherever you are, you can use a VPN to make most of them. And if there are one or two that you can't get, that's fine. But when you're promoting a customer, they don't want excuses. They're going to want to say, anybody can promote me as a reply guy on X. There are thousands of reply guys on X who just sit there and hit the reply button and the like button and say, where's my money? I want you to be more, and you are going to be more. On top of that, then we're going to review, once all your accounts are made, we're going to review your resume. We're going to make sure that your link tree is updated on your profiles, and I'm gonna be on you. I'm gonna say, how many jobs did you apply for today? And I don't want to hear one or two. I want to hear 100. And it's really easy. You just have to hit that button 100 times. You know you can do it in, like, you know, probably 10 minutes. Get 100 jobs applied for, and then you're gonna get people who are gonna be connecting with you. And by this time next month, or perhaps in a couple months, you're gonna have a full-time job as a back-end developer, which is what you want, bringing in real money. And then on top of that, you're going to be an excellent Web3 social media marketer. And I'm also going to help you with your pitch. So again, when you come in, you are enticing to people. And people are going to say, I'm going to connect with Fairy King because of their contacts, because they're going to promote me more places, and frankly, you're going to do it for a reasonable price, and you're going to make people successful. So I'm going to help you do that all for free. And so in the meantime, you create the social media, and when you're done, you come back to me, okay? And if you have questions, you can come back to me.
Yeah. Thank you so much. So, in terms of the VPN, what VPN do you recommend?
Yeah, excellent question, Fairy
Like,
King. Yeah, Proton Mail. It's free, and it'll put you anywhere you want in the world. So Proton VPN, it's the same people who put out Proton Mail, the email service. Proton VPN is based in Switzerland, and it's free. It's the one that I use.
okay, pro time, right? Please,
No,
can you
it's
drop the
no,
link
it's
for me
Proton.
in my?
Hold on. Yeah, I can send it to you. It's Proton, Proton, not Proton, Proton. Like you have neutrons, electrons, protons. It's Proton, Proton. I sent it to you.
Oh, pro time.
Yes, sir. Proton VPN.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. If you have questions, come back to me, okay?
I will do just that, sir. Thank you so
Excellent,
much
very.
for your.
Thank you. If you stick with me, you're going to be great. You're going to be very successful. I can guarantee you that as much as I've ever guaranteed anything in my entire life.
Believe what you're saying, sir. Like
Absolutely.
everyone,
Absolutely. Now,
not
before you,
assurance of what you're saying, sir.
100%. Now, before you go, just I want to reiterate to you these sites are going to ask you for money. Don't pay for anything. So, like when you create a Linktree account, they're going to say, hey, get the premium version. You don't need that. You just want the free version. Proton VPN is going to say, hey, we have a limited time offer. Buy our premium version for $10 a month. No, everything that I send you is free. I'm never going to ask you for any money, and I'm never going to send you in a direction that costs you anything. And so I just want to make sure you're aware. Don't pay for anything, okay?
All right. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the results.
Absolutely, my friend. And
I appreciate it.
if you have any other questions, come back in here. In fact, do you have an Android device or an iOS device?
An Android.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to give you the exact link to Proton VPN on Google Play, just because
All right, excellent.
I just want to make sure that you're on the right track, and I don't want you going to getting the wrong thing. So um, it's a really great,
Thank you, sir.
absolutely, my friend.
I just keep space at the right time.
100%. I mean, you can hear
This.
you can hear here. Just so you see, uh, Fairy King, at the very top of this Discord, you're gonna see it says so. Like on the left side, I'll read it to you in a second. You're gonna see that it says dun, 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 dun. At the very top it says browse channels. Then it says server boost. Then it says shalom, welcome, rule, announcements, and then there's a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams uh, under welcome. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
I want you to click on that. And there's a link in there. Can you go to that link?
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can. So,
Okay, so
so
on
it,
the Discord, right?
yes, sir. Yeah. So under in my
So
Discord, it says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
okay, 24/7 live.
Click that, and there's a link in there to YouTube. Do you see that? If you don't see it, it's fine. You can go to the link that I sent you on
Sorry,
Twitter.
I'm sorry,
Just go to your Twitter
sorry,
message.
sir, but
I just go to your Twitter messages. I sent you the same link.
okay. Thank you.
So check.
Just I was thinking,
You're okay. So go to your Twitter messages, click on that link, and it's going to open up YouTube. And you're going to see how many YouTube streams I'm on right now. And it's going to blow your mind. You've never seen somebody live on more than one or two, definitely. But definitely not 12.
That's
So what I can tell you is everything that
and how
what I can tell you is everything that I'm telling you is recorded right now. So you can say, look, of anybody who puts themselves out there as honest a person as I can be, I do. Nobody lets you watch them sleep. I do. Nobody records all of their conversations going back for 4 years. I've been doing this. 4 years. So you're part of history. And you can feel with some assurance that this is the right person to connect with whom to connect.
thank you so much, thank you so much, like this birthday is coming up on the 7th of February, and I was like, I wanted to get a web job that could sustain me, my Web2 job that I'm currently doing and all that, so that I'll be able to scale up myself and my younger siblings since I graduated from school and just been scouting for informations. So I did information technology, but
That's excellent. We'll be able to help you with all of that. So my
trying
goal,
to get it.
my, my goal for your birthday by the 27th of February is to put you in a place where you have found a regular 40-hour a week job working remotely as a back end developer, or at least you're really close. You might be interviewing or something like that. And then, in addition, having connected you with a Web3 project that you can be a community manager, an ambassador, any of that other stuff. So you basically have two revenue streams, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I believe you, sir. Thank you so
Excellent.
much.
Excellent. I appreciate that. I believe me too. I would not
I
lead you
I
astray.
just found myself a mentor. I just found myself a mentor, and I'm grateful to God for that because mentors, they say your mentors are the ones who can interact with you up and through, not the ones far away. So for you to avail yourself to, I really appreciate it, and I'm not going to take it for granted. I'm going to put as much
100%.
as possible work
Absolutely.
and the instruction accordingly.
100%. And I do what no other mentor does, which is I have a 24/7 open call. You can come in here whenever you want and say, hey, Rabbi, I was having trouble creating this kind of an account. Or, hey, Rabbi, okay, I've done everything. What's the next step? I'm here to help you. So
Yeah.
let me give you the breakdown of what we're going to do. You're going to create these 30 different social media platforms, accounts on these different platforms. You don't have to download their apps. So I don't want you to be like, this is going to take up too much
Okay.
on my phone. You're going to have all the emails sent to your one Gmail email that you're going to create. And so that means you don't have to check 30 different platforms. All of the notifications will come to one place. Then what we're going to do, we're going to check your link tree
Yes.
over. Once you have all 30 of your different platforms in there, then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you settle on a really good profile picture and a really good profile description. And once you've got what you like, you're going to put that across all your different social media platforms. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to join some other communities, not just on X, not just on Telegram, not just on Discord, not just on Facebook, but other places. Then I'm going to teach you how.
Okay.
Then I'm going to teach you how to really get it. Like we're going to work on your profile for Indeed and ZipRecruiter, and you just need one job. You don't need 100 jobs. You just need one job as a back-end
Yes, sir.
developer, and you'll be able to get that. And I'm going to be on you. I'm going to say to you, I'm not satisfied, and you shouldn't be either with you just applying to one job or 5 jobs a day. It literally is all you have to do is sit there and hit the button. When you're going to the bathroom, you can just hit that button and you're going to get a job hopefully by the end of the month by doing that. You were really close before. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to pitch so that you come into a space and you don't say, hey, I'll look over your white paper. I mean, that's fine, but like that's the bare minimum. You're going to come in and say, hi, everyone. My name is Fairy King and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is it's going to help you to rank higher on Google, the number one website in the world, You are going to rank higher on YouTube, the number two website in the world. You're going to rank higher on TikTok, the fastest growing social media platform in the world. We're going to make sure that AI has a positive reflection of your project. We're going to make sure that you rank higher in social media and in search engines. I'm going to make sure that you get more DMs, more people who are interested in your project, more people who are getting impressions from your project and your posts. I'm also going to make sure that you are getting more people buying your NFT or buying your cryptocurrency or learning about it, whatever it is that you do. If this sounds attractive to you, I want you to send me a DM on Fairy King, and I'd love to work with you. It's something short and simple like that. And then I'm going to say to you, Fairy King, did you apply to 100 jobs today? And you're going to say, yeah. And I'm going to say, what did you do in your free time? And you're going to say, I went into different chill and chills, and I said what you always say, which is what I just said. And you're going to get people on a daily basis who send you a DM, and they're going to say, okay, Fairy King, what's the price? How much for you to promote my project? And you're going to say, well, I can post it on 5 of my social media platforms for $5, 10 for $10, or all of them for $20. And all you have to do is you get, if you do that over the course of a day, you'll get three or four people who are interested. You'll be making 100, 120, 140, 150, maybe $200 a week just doing that. In addition, you get what I'm saying?
Yes, yes, sir.
Exactly. So I've helped other people to do this. It's a winning strategy. People love it. People say, wow, it's free. I don't know why I wasn't doing it. And then also, it diversifies you from all the reply guys out there. Everybody out there says, I'm a brand ambassador. And I say, okay, cool. Do you have a YouTube account? And they're like, no. Well, YouTube's the number two website in the world. Why don't you have a YouTube account? And they're like, well, I don't really know. It's just like they're just saying what they hear
So
people say.
can I use my YouTube account for the promotions too? Because my YouTube account is my promotion actually.
Ideally you're gonna have a work one. So you basically have to say to yourself, I'm starting my own business, which is what you're doing. So you have your personal YouTube account, and that's cool. But you want to have a business YouTube account, and then when people will go to it, it will be all the different projects that you've promoted over the course of your career. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
And then you can keep your world separate so that the cartoon that you like or the sports team that you like don't interfere with your business world.
True, that's true.
Exactly. And then I'm also going to help you to put content on this social media, on these platforms. So once you create all of the different accounts, then we're going to put some quality content. We're going to create short videos for free using Grok that just basically say, hey everyone, my name is Fairy King. I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help promote your project. Send me a DM if you're interested. We're going to create 10 of those so that your YouTube account isn't just blank. You just don't have skeleton accounts. It's robust. It has something there. We're going to put some meat on those bones, essentially. And then when you have your first few clients who go and take a look at your profiles, they're going to say, oh, okay, well, at least I won't be the first thing on their social media platform, on their social media account. They've got Fairy King has something on here. And then you'll do a couple jobs for some people, and then all of a sudden you're going to be doing 10 and 12 and 14 and 16 and 18 and 20 different videos for different projects. And it's going to add up, and you're going to help people long term. And not only are you going to make a difference in your life, you're going to make a difference in people's projects. And some of them may say to you, look, Fairy King, I don't have a budget to be able to pay you, but I'll give you my cryptocurrency. I'll give you 1,000 of my cryptocurrency. And you know what you're going to say? Absolutely, go for it. Because you know what? Someday that might be worth a lot of money. And you'll take it.
Yeah, sure.
Your accounts are already made. All you have to do is just use your thumbs and basically repost some stuff. All the hard work's going to be done for you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. So what I want you to do is read through the messages that I've sent you, make sure it all makes sense, and then start creating your link tree. And once your link tree is done and it looks like the one that I sent you as an example, come back to me. If you have questions, I'm here to help you, okay?
Yeah, I wanted to ask one last question.
Go ahead.
Um, can I use? Wanted to use Luggage as a friend of mine in the content. my accounts for I could be able to get uh like guys job. I tried to credentials into username uh kept telling me for credentials my own thing. I don't know. Uh, the VPN that I have thing to check that she just let me
Uh,
log in, but she actually used log in
so,
for
Fairy King, you're cutting out pretty badly. Can you repeat what you said and like try to make it within one or two sentences so I understand?
okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Alright, so I'm like a friend of mine is a TikTok login used on my old TikTok account because I wanted to like job and part of it was that it has to just do to qualify for that.
Okay,
She created account the login and I tried using it down here work out, but I also used white screen try to access it, but it didn't go through. So you have to do you have to give her confirmation of the
just start a new TikTok account. And this one's your business TikTok account. I heard what you were saying most of it, that basically you couldn't get into it, the credentials were wrong. You're going to create a new Gmail account and you're going to link everything to your business Gmail account. And you'll start a new TikTok, and I know you may not have any followers on it. You can easily get followers on any of these different profiles by just following other people. If you follow 100 people, 25 of them are going to follow you back. And if you do that every single day for a month, you're going to have over 1,000 followers on that account. Does that make sense?
because
Excellent. And nobody says that you have to turn these accounts into mega accounts with hundreds of thousands of followers. I mean, that'd be great. But if you can get 1,000 followers on all your different accounts, you and I both know those are seen as pretty medium-sized influencer accounts, and now people are going to trust them.
yes, it's what it will.
Exactly.
It's all about the number.
Exactly. I can tell you this: just with the YouTube or just with the X account that I have in less than 100 days, I have over 3,700 followers. So that's like about 1,000 people per month, and I don't try every single day. And so in this, but the big thing that I do is I tell people, I will follow you, and I follow people, follow me back. And that's just the least anybody can do. And we'll connect together. We're growing. Look, I understand if I were the biggest celebrity in Hollywood and I don't have the time to just follow people back and I have 50 million followers, everyone understands that. That's not where we're at. We all basically on X have fewer than 100,000 followers. So there's no reason that you can't be following people back. Most of us have less than 1,000 followers or less than 5,000 followers. So let's grow together. And in the same way, you can use that strategy to grow on X, on TikTok, on Instagram, and you're going to grow as an influencer. And but at least with your TikTok account, from what I heard, you were having trouble getting into it. Again, that's more a personal TikTok account. You want a business TikTok account. You don't want people seeing that you liked some girl 4 years ago, or you found some piece of information interesting that doesn't have anything to do with your business. So what you want to do is create basically like your own business, which is what you're going to do. You could call it Fairy King uh, Co. or whatever you want to call it. But you've got to see yourself as an influencer now, or as a Web3 business, and you're going to be a social media marketer. So make your username whatever you want, but make sure it's consistent over all of your different platforms. And I understand if you can't get the same name on all of them, that's fine, but you want it to be as close as possible. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes, it does.
Excellent. All
So
right,
I wanted to say,
go ahead.
I started with IT, started with like some,
You're,
so like I maybe start since 5 years already.
you,
But currently, right now, yes, I want to also provide is that iTips had an IG account. iTips had an IG account, and I also have an IT on Facebook. But I don't know I can promote since the up to monetization stage. I know that for this right now, I think I'll have to provide it that
I,
the technology problem solving.
from what I understand, you said you have an IG account
Um,
and a Facebook account. You're cutting out really badly. That's why I just want to confirm. Look, with all of these different accounts, just start a new one. You have to see this as you're starting a new business, and you're going to start at zero, but that's okay. And that way, you can keep your old Instagram account and your old Facebook account separate than your business account. Does that make sense?
yeah, sure it does. It does.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So you go do it, and if you have questions, connect with me. Okay?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Fairy Babes. Take care, my man. Oops, look at this. What? Folks, look at this athleticism.
Because when fields go away from the entire infrastructure and then multi-asset exists, and because we've been shown and demonstrated, and it's been shown to us in the absolute
How do we get rid of poor people as a whole? Well, I have an answer. Give me a call. Those are the words of producer Barry Josephson. After talking to Bill Gates, he wanted to talk to Epstein. It was very important. I want to hear his answer.
Yo, what up? How are you, Lucy? Lucy. Lucy. Oh, yo, what up? How are you, Dopamina? How you living? What's good? Hope you're having a good day.
Carlton Daddy. Brother that. Let's see. Ryan Callen, San Jose from $5. Puts back annual train 992. I'll tell you what train nobody's getting on. January 23rd, 24. In San Jose. We've seen this one before. True, but it's $5. They reposted though. This is 5 days ago. They're posting. They want you to look. Oh, you must have forgotten. They say that right before they post it. I've not seen Burn. I'm stuck on Burn looking that old. He really looks like a dad here. Yeah. He looks better in the show. Yeah. It's just oh man. Yeah. Here he looks like the guy that started Vice. The Vice guy. Yeah. Joel McHale. I forget his name. It's not like that though. It's not Shane. It's not Shane. Shane. He looks like yeah. This looks this is like a Vice addressing the shareholders. But it's gonna work out. Oh my god, he says Shane has no shirt on. What is he doing? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get fired. This is his meltdown. It's like Joseph Cody video.
Robbie,
Yo, what up?
how much computer you have, bro?
You gotta be 18 to be in here, big dog. If you're not 18, please leave.
What?
How old are you?
What is this? Okay.
I have 50 years old.
How old are you?
I have 50.
You have to be 18. Bye. My man, you need to leave.
Why?
Because you have to be 18. Come back in 2 years.
Bro, fucking good. Fat nigga. You have you are so fat. You know the secret you have fucking fat. Yeah, yeah, that means fat nigga. You're so fucking fat nigga. You have a much computer.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Every time they come in, they're nice, and then when you let them know they get it mad, they start talking shit.
100%, my man. You get it.
Yep.
You were living in Calabasas. Life was hard. I understand. You did do a couple of fart videos there. Like when you guys went to Austin. What touched you? Watching me fart while jumping in football. She's gonna start talking. Yeah, dude. Have you ever farted at dinner with Oprah Winfrey or she's fat again? Okay, let's see. This is supposed to buy crotchberry juice every damn time with this subreddit. Fuck this guy. He doesn't deserve my attention. Is that right? Awesome. And then everyone, hey, you're back. You can't escape. Wallace has talked about this a lot. He tries to get away from it during Wallace, but he can't. Yeah. Every once in a while, you can't sleep. You got your phone in your hand. You're gonna go on the Reddit and look and laugh about what Reddit is doing right now. We've all been abducted. We've all been probed, and they can tap in at any time. Probed. 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 Yeah, what's probed? Probed. They chop it in. Fuck. God damn it. I was rolling there, dude. Fuck. That's social media. This isn't real. You probed us. Probed us. You probed us with this insanely genius comedy. Honestly, genius at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Not that it's thought out, but that it is genius that anyone would be that way. Accidentally. Yes. Yeah. And we're never gonna. There's no going back. I don't really have any interest in doing it. No, at least not now. I like it too much. I like the idea of if we could ever get wild success, just like out of control success, I think it would be so funny to continue to do that. Like there's no reason, and people constantly go, "Why are you still doing this? You have millions of dollars." And I go, "I like it." Oh, you say, "I'm gonna be like I've said this before. The There Will Be Blood guy in my house killing people, and I'm still gonna do British House." know they will change that. Imagine we have a mansion and give you like two bigger chairs than we've ever had. Yeah, yeah, great. I drink your rain bottle. Bring it up. I'm addicted to magic bottle. Alright, let's see here. Mrs. Shop, worst impression you'll like. Okay, Dave on 66. Hot entry to the sub, never seen that username before. Great screen grid. This is excellent. Gold chain, that's a nice touch. Yeah. It does look like it weirdly looks like a cholo in Denver laughing on a street corner without a jacket on. Yeah. So yeah, a different culture trying to do something. Yeah. Like to me, it reminds me of those Japanese videos that show me that doing that. Oh, yeah, like walking around cars and dancing and stuff. So I love cholo culture. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. He does look like Chin a little bit. Yeah, not being racist, just honest. Yeah, it just reminds me of those movies. Wrinkly, you know. I mean, just what is happening with his lips, dude? It's unbelievable that somebody's touching that stiff. You know what I mean? He makes really weird faces. They, pictures like found now are like, yeah, it's almost like
Fucking cut this stuff.
but John is a man of many faces. All of them are unbelievable. Let's see. Alright, so this one I
He
started.
probably invited strong friends in.
Oh, I'm sure.
Why you shouldn't believe memes that espouse the belief that Rogan is super supportive.
Yo,
Yo, what's up, man?
Shows how generous Joe is, but the
how you
reality
living,
is
big dog?
condescending bully you can't stand seeing his producer / supposed friend be excited for
Birds of a feather flock together. Peace.
being to this degree wasn't enough. He had to find a sore spot.
Yeah, man, bro.
Recent shows to make sure he knows
I don't really have time for this.
the constant use of the insult bitch so casually and pathetic on another level, as well as the condescending whisper. I just said I heard something was a little rough. Okay, so obviously this guy's sick. He's watching a lot of Joe Rogan. I don't like that. Honestly, fuck Joe Rogan and all the people who think he's selfless and wanting others to succeed. He's a fraud, a jealous, vindictive, self-righteous prick, and a spiteful asshole. Hey, now he's just gone. He just goes, me. Let's see what he's talking about. That's so fascinating. Is it real? So he's using this as a reference point. Let's see. Fascinating 25 minutes. And then sometimes extend. Yeah, you haven't seen me in a while. I'm sure you got way better comedy grades to me ever now. I'm just saying you don't know you know my story 2 weeks ago, bitch. You just read the other stuff. Yeah, you saw me making see you beside. You saw it, you were yelling at subjects too. I think I did a chip. I got the report back from the comedy, American Comedy Club. Oh, cool. I did awesome. You did really good. I did awesome. You really did. I did awesome. I believe it. No, I did. If you don't believe me, that's just like I believe assassin. I mean, that's a wonder. This is so old. This but I mean, Red Band is not good. So I believe Joe here. Maybe there is Joe, but Red Band is probably where this is before Joe got the temple. Let's roll down. Let's see this one. I believe you. So anyway, Sunday night was a little rough. I guess that's where different. I'm afraid of Brian Callen's crowd. That's funny. Not purpose. So when there's somebody there to see you, and then if there's somebody other comic that just comes on stage that's not the crowd, it's gonna be a little weird sometimes. It's sort of I know the Dolphins. That's crazy. Back in the day he used to have that. No, I didn't. Yeah, he's got this whole Dolphin thing. What's the Dolphin? I forget, but he had like the Olive Garden food, the Dolphin food. He did it too. You see the stand-up? He talks about dolphins on stage a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I keep saying me. I think it's probably being exhausted, but I don't remember anything about dolphins. Yeah, he likes how dolphins run. I guess. I'm pretty sure. These guys love to talk about dolphins having sex. Yeah, I mean, I do too. Is that fun? We're not saying it's on the podcast. It's not my thing. Yeah, I'm weird for not liking it. I agree. Oh, yeah. Exactly. And I think with you, like we've already talked about this before, you it's also easy that way too.
Living life.
Let's wake up. Let's wake up.
Oh, you're so much fun.
Bro, you're. I am fun, bro.
I
Very possible as an asshole. In that particular instance, yeah, it's. I thought they were gonna point though. There's this one.
You actually doing this? Are you actually doing this?
yeah.
You're on beat, bro.
Okay.
Wake up, wake up. What are you doing?
Dog, I can't hear you.
On the band. I thought that was gonna be the clip.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean, I'm just all over the place. I thought it was gonna be that. I was thrown off by episode 10, 15 years ago.
this is so much fun.
This was supposed to
This is so much fun.
It's called Not Enough Room to Mention the GLP-1 Bull Talks. Tummy tuck, ass implants, and beans and cheese. All natty, no filter. 37-year-old bod. Feeling better than ever. Taking peptides and balancing all my hormones. GHK, CU, NAD, SS31, MOTSC. Thank you. Danielle Johnson, P, and Wellness Law, LAPRX. You got my health HR check. On speed. Then GHK-CUNAD sounds something you make like a science project or a movie about some Russian thing where plutonium is missing. I was gonna say it sounds like a Manhattan Project. Yeah, this is something Oppenheimer wrote a code where he said, "Oh, this is what we need to finish the bomb." You know what would feel better? Putting some fucking clothes on. Really very cool. It's winter time. Yeah, what are you doing? What are we doing? But you gotta, and she's doing it all in the bed, right? How old is that dog? And why are you exposing yourself to this? That's kind of weird, my guy. I don't like it. Wear a fur cutout. I wouldn't want my mom to be doing this stuff, but it is what it is. Some families are different. You probably know this is just normal to them. They do TikTok dances now. That's gonna be the next thing actually. They would start doing like family TikTok dances and videos. They just do them too. Eventually they get maybe they can be like that in Leos or whatever. That would be funny. Maybe like LeBron James. Dude, no. I don't even know what's the LeBron James. They do like it's a lot cooler. They're fucking cool. LeBron James is awesome. I mean, that's here and there. What did you say about them? Ron and them? When they were younger. Okay. When I was on, because Photoshop kids turns out to be like the Rizzler. Chocolate chunk. Yeah, how many boobs does that get? Brendan? Fat chops. His name is Brendan. Austin James is his name. Yeah, I mean, he needs a nickname. What would it be instead of the Rizzler or the Tartler? Oh, fun. Yeah, because he'd fuck up the names too. Whatever the nickname is, he'd fuck it up. Tartler. No, that'd be stupid. And I'm thinking about naming my kids the Weasler. Yeah. Like the Rizzler? No, you do like, I'll just be like, okay, Roy explained to me you need to diversify your content, okay? And shows like that. So I do my show, Shop Show, Whatever You Can, everybody loves it. And I also have trucks. We do stuff on the storage unit. Then on top of that, me and my wife do content on TikTok. We make other people's music videos. And, well, my husband looks like this. But then on top of that, my kids are getting into it too. It's like a thing where we go to Costco and we rate the chocolate, and people laugh at it, but it's tons of money, and that's why you gotta give your kid who has cerebral palsy needs to take greater. He's gotta be on Instagram. My kid's called the Podler. These kids have a podcast. So like, man, Chase, I'm so proud of you. I just got through getting fucking milk at the goddamn massage parlor. Okay, I'll stop. That's a fucking X-rated kid podcast. Let's see here. It doesn't exist. Let's see. This one's called Reddit Jobs College Stats, posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. So I don't know how to read these other than you know what this. He's got how many games played? 11 or 13. So 24 total. Not a running back. He got 4 yards.
Yeah, but it says position running back. Yeah, they only got receiving. He got 8 yards in 2005. Rushing, he got point 2 or point 3 yards. He averaged point 3 yards. He got 12 total yards.
Yeah, so he's
No, that's interesting. I don't know. I thought it was defense. Never heard of it.
also only played junior senior year. Isn't that weird? I guess there's like different teams on the school squad. There's like JV.
Oh, this is high school.
No, this is college.
Okay, yeah, it says Colorado. I don't know if they have
Second squad or
they have, yeah, I mean like strings probably like NFL. But JV that'd be high school. I would love to see some content of Shop in high school. What he was like in high school.
killing.
Yeah, destroying the most popular guy in the world. And also he misses all the barbecues and back then the best barbecue there is in Denver.
I'm the most pissed. Let's see here. What about asking girls for truck walks? Posted by Ryan Gal 1993. The only problem my husband kissed me.
Is that she was a mating thing? Oh, because they were rich. Wait, what is the problem?
I think this is a screen grab, and they're saying truck walks. Like that means that's a problem that
Right. I'm trying to figure out what's the problem that she gets from this one.
we can look up the video. I mean, I think it's a video, but it's a screen grab.
I don't really want to do that. No, I don't really want to. It's just more content in the shops.
If it's not on Chang's, they probably suck ass. Let's see. Okay. DFAG kind of came in hot. That's we're gonna skip on it again. Some quotes on that one because it's a penis. 24 million views. Papa is a viral machine. I like this. This is Dave Oz, 66 again. Let's see. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that's cool. They were hitting me up about it. God, it's about to be my one of my trucks. I was in like that 24 million views.
That's wild, dude. That's spicy.
Probably had it.
He's still every single clip anywhere posted. He's like Wolves on Fox.
T-Bo's better watch.
Yeah, that's you got. I'm not really know this guy. I wonder. I mean, he's probably not wrong. There probably is something like 24 million who saw that.
People in India are like, oh, bro. Like it's all over the world.
They have no idea. They're just like the guy that flipped the truck. That'd be funny. People from foreign nations come here and see Shop. They go, Trump that guy. You flipped your truck. That's crazy.
Well, it's just like the guy that punched the kangaroo in Australia. Everyone saw that. Nobody knows who he is.
But you wouldn't recognize him.
I'd probably be like, I recognize the guy that punched the kangaroo.
He looks like every other white guy. If you really could see the kangaroo guy, you'd probably be weirded out. Like, how do you know?
Yeah, it's true. Let's see what we got next. Blockbuster. So I'm assuming Born Salamander 8 watched it already. He's saying that's Blockbuster's telling us not to check it out. Let me Theo, but this ain't it. Oh, Theo Lampos.
Yeah, you sure?
Yikes, who the fuck is watching this? I mean, the people have spoken, Daddy. Yeah, that's gonna be no great You know, we watching that. Is there any comedy in there? David Fincher makes that. I usually skip this part. So we watching this shit free for what? For 129474, they can't tell you difference.
So with the bird thing, I got heated with Pats because I said I like the machine.
Stop saying it.
I stand by it. I enjoyed the machine. I want to watch the show to see if I like it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know the premium made it look better. Oathman, so
No, dude, why are you gonna do that? I'm not gonna edit this out.
I don't care. I want people to know that Oathman said it was good.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There's gonna be so much hate comments towards Oathman now.
Figure it out. He said it
it was good. I'm gonna watch it. Maybe I'll say the same thing. Who knows? So did you ever ask yourself if Ethan was a bot? No, I know. Okay. Yeah. I didn't meet him in person, so yeah, he's not a robot. But have you seen the show? No, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not even gonna hate watch it. Yeah. I have much more things to do with my time. Driving my son to baseball practice. I'm not gonna watch it. Like, this is for all my friends that are fans and viewers of this show. That is a fucking boundary. Okay, I'm not watching the thing. Fuck. Nah, but you said before that you don't judge things if you don't see it. It sucks. Okay, well, what I'm not doing here is saying that a friend of mine told me it sucks, so it sucks. I know for a fact. Deep down, I talked to Guy. He told me it was all. It might be good. Talking to Machine like good. I'm perfectly fine with somebody like it. I'm perfectly fine with thinking it sucks. I'll be the judge. Go and watch it. You're gonna go into deep waters, Daddy, and you're going there with the legend. I mean, here's the problem. I can't watch it because my wife has me into it. When I watch it, they can't see that I watched it. What do you do? I got me not watching the first. She doesn't even want to watch it. I don't think so. Because I suggested this. Whitney Cummings likes it. Yeah. Whitney Cummings said it was good. She's like, and I gotta figure out how to get you in my apartment. Let's see here. From Kardashian to relatable housewife and mom. Me helping my husband looking for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated. Oh my god, stop saying overstimulated. How many of these idiots are going to keep using that as an excuse for their stupid behavior? It's not being overstimulated. Go die. Okay, overstimulated. Yeah, if you were overstimulated, it means you're done getting stimulated. Cool. Never come again. I'm tired of it. We're fucked up. I'm tired of it, dude. You're right. Fucking die. I agree. It seems annoying to continue. It must be just a buzzword that people are using now. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't show up. I said I was going to drive you to the hospital, but I was overstimulated. So I'm sorry. Yeah, it's cool. I couldn't come home with my friends. I was overstimulated. Yeah, Mom, I got an F, but don't worry. I was. My mom's like, all right, we'll talk about this later. I'm feeling a little overstimulated. Yeah, it's sure the responsibilities of being a parent. Yeah. Well, guess what? I didn't make dinner tonight. You figure it out yourself. But I'm overstimulated. I no longer love your father. I'm gonna go fuck up my dad. I'm out of here. I'm gonna work on the street now. Yeah, I'm gonna get stimulated every night. Mom's back to being a streetwalker. You've done it before. I was overstimulated as a child. You were actually overstimulated when you were born. Get me correct. I'm 100% on your side, though, dude. I hate it, dude. You can't be uncomfortable for 1 second. You know, is that what it means? That sounds right. Overstimulated to me is a synonym of feeling uncomfortable. Yeah, like you can just like bite your tongue and live through a moment. Get the fuck out of here. Stop posting on Instagram and shit like you're overstimulated. Fucking Whitney Cummings is saying, wait, Whitney Cummings and Jaslyn Singh are the ones that are fronting your movement? Abandoned shit. Yeah, that's a good point. Plus, it would be kind of super annoying. You're living with a woman and she gets stressed out or whatever, and what she does when she's stressed out is either throw your stuff out or talk about how all the guys she fucked before you on YouTube. It's like, Jesus, what can we do? Is there a pill that you can take to less stimulate you? Because you can't go on YouTube and tell everybody that you fucked a lot of guys. All right, you're fucking guys, and you want to throw my stuff out. Can I get a kiss? You're overstimulated? How the fuck? They can't even kiss me? What is that? Why couldn't you? What would your stimulation level have to do with you? If you're stimulated when you want, right? I'll unstimulate you. My lips are disgusting. I can't do something like that. I can stimulate you, like, well, actually, that's a problem. You can't do it. I said, unless you're going to become 5 white guys right now, you're not going to stimulate me. Yeah, so she's like, I would. I love you, but you're
just not attractive. Not like the roster of white dudes. Those guys are hot. You know what? Especially Tuesday. Tuesday? Nuts. You know, Thursday. You're right on Thursday. You guys go a week. Thursday. This is another guy's day. There's days of the week. There's week turn. What's next? Anyways, yeah, I don't like it. Comment below what do you guys think of the overstimulated shit. It's happening too often. Yeah, have you ever been overstimulated yourself? You know, with your ass. How does it? How did you overcome that? That's what ICE agents are saying now. Dude, I feel because I'm overstimulated. They might be. I could totally see like that idiot, the shade thing going. The ICE agents were overstimulated because Tim Walz is telling people to stimulate them. Alrighty, let's see. What's his name? Bongino, not Bongino. Ovino. I watched this speech and he was like, there's choices you make. When you make a choice, the choice is made. And when you make a choice, other people have choices too. And when you choose, some people choose wrong. And choosing is what we're going to discuss today. And somebody's like, why did that guy die? He's like, stop choosing that. It's all about choice. Were you listening? He said choose not to listen. He literally said that. In response to a question, he's like, it's all about, did you hear what I said about choice? Now I'm gonna bring up this Rachel too. And now we're going to overstimulate penis audience. Alright, let's go keep on. We're going to political there, dude. Ariel Hawani, dude. Hawani randomly fires up the fingers for the first time in years. What the fuck? This has to get more likes, dude. No way. Posted by Bob Wynn, 770. 5 seconds though. Not enough for jiu-jitsu. Great guy, met him. Maybe once. Oh, okay. It's addicting, you know. You'll never fully get away. When you dip your toe in, it's not going to be the last time you go to the beach. That was funny. Man, so I would have put my hands off on that one. Spicy. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes when you're coloring inside the lines, you're gonna fucking break a couple crayons. You know what I mean? When they might eat them and smell them. There you go. Put a Sharpie in your ass. Everybody's eating a crayon. Alright, Loon Landing posted this. He said Sharpie with an ass. Guys, everybody's eating a crayon. Loon Landing 56 posted this. What happened to thickboy.com? Oh, I saw this actually. Scrolling through Reddit, and they must not be selling the merch anymore. Or finances are bad. They can't even afford a $12 fucking website, dude. That's fucked up. That's great. There's no more merch. What happened to all of them? We're getting boxes and boxes of shirts. That's it. Drive fast on gas. What do you do when you can't sell? Great question. If Papa had the answers, there would be 100,000 less ships. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not even seeing merch stuff anymore. Like, you gave away a couple trucks. I haven't seen anything merch-wise recently. Do you want to look into this right now? If they're still selling it, or if the website's up, if there's any merch. Sure, why not? I can talk about that. I remember the days of the merch when I'd be going through them and seeing that there's women's stuff, like women's shorts, and I just can't imagine doing that ever. You bought your girl short shorts that say like thick boy partner, thick girl or something, and then there's only 6 shirts now. I mean, I'm kind of down to buy this bundle because as you guys can see today, I'm sorry, I don't have thick boy merch today. This sucks though. This is terrible merch. Fighter and the Kid, the classic look. Have a Kitty Fight Club. Fuck this. I don't even know what Have a Kitty Fight Club means. Why is there no Drive Fast on Gas merch? And this is on the Drive Fast on Gas thing too. Orders. This is just shake. I'm not gonna shake his orders. It's all. You want to be just all list. These are the best selling. They're like, Sean, you gotta pick because none of this shit is selling. So we gotta pick a few things to keep up. There's one guy in Seattle that really wants merch, dude. There's pictures of guys wearing this shit. Why would you post that? I love it. Everything about it feels like it was made specifically for me. It feels like they're on the shirt. It's John. That's sick. There's another reason. Dude, you are so right. Why are we doing this? Well, they posted. Is it the same? It's the same fucking guy. I swear to God, dude. It is 3. This is awesome. Oh my God. I like how he's asking you some questions in the review. Fit, perfect. Material, perfect. Graphic, perfect. Yo, this reaction from soy boys who drive electric cars up and then realize what it says and we'll give them a little wink. Perfect. This guy is. He has a nice house. He sure feels real good when I meet my wife with it. This is like his parents bought him this house. Like, he just likes French child. He likes to buy French child clothes. He's fun. He's a nice kid. I like how he takes some picture. Bro, you get that anymore. Yeah, that shirt's I gotta stop to the thrift store for sure. Why not back to that one? This one has 2 sides. Easy ordering to arrive very quickly. Product is quality. Exceeds expectations. And want to order more. And that is so funny, dude. Why don't they say like thanks for ordering again? Why don't they say again? We don't recognize John, dude. John is keeping them in business. John's really into it. And he's got great hats. Yeah, his hats are actually becoming good. Oh, I can't buy that merch. That's amazing. Anything else? I'm kind of fun with this. John is all over the place here, dude. I want to see this one again though, because there's 2 pictures of this one. Why is that way? That's John. I want to see all of John's posts. What's that bottle? You don't know about Blue Venom, do you? Oh, we can buy Blue Venom from Renegade. Where's Ray? Love the taste. I've not seen it. The song stuff that says methylene blue, cool mint. And then don't spill it on your white counters. Good call, keep it on the white counters. I wonder what's sad shop employees responding to this. Bro, how are we so fucking behind on this? This John guy has to have it. There's no way he posts 3 reviews. There's this many that you automatically show up. Get rid of Brendan Sharp for one of the tough guys. I like how they don't respond to this. And they left it up. We should just fucking post a picture of us with any of the merch that we have. We should. Not it. We should get new merch and post it. Let's be fair, alright? I mean, it looks like Ben. Yeah, Ben for a second. Super soft and bright colors. Thanks for the awesome feedback. We're glad you love the softness and colors and the fit much big for you. Appreciate the support. What's the latest one from what date? Does it have a date stamp? Let's see. So they're still doing. First of all, this guy. That guy definitely is invited to be right here. He's a little scary. He's pissy and weak for sure. I'm trying to go ahead and see. The latest one. This is 10/28. So it's not good. It's a little misleading because some of them were from this month. Oh, okay. I could be mistaken. No, I think it is a chronological order. Yeah. Damn. So we gotta wait for the next stuff a bit. Love this stuff. Why did it respond? They responded to this one though. Started to acquire my own little dry fast on gas section in my closet. Gear is comfortable and gets confidence when I go out. Bro, anyone that listens to TTK can fuck us up. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, these do look like pictures of people that can beat us up. Turns around and like, what did you say about that? They kind of, yeah, they look like they've all had a somewhat tough life. Yeah. Retired WWE. That guy, Shawn Michaels, maybe. Yeah, like dollar store Shawn Michaels. This is we just do the whole show on this review section. It is very interesting. Let's go to 1-star reviews with pictures. There is no fucking holes cats are willing to put your face out and I'm ready with your fucking laugh. I don't want to leave a 1-star review. I want to leave a 5-star. And so, guys, you gotta hold us accountable. Can you go back to that last place? After feeling you should have ordered before Christmas. So this was a Christmas gift. Oh yeah, look at 1/21/2026. Okay, so this I sent several emails attempting to find out where my order was. Literally cannot get a single human being on the phone or an email to respond. I had to open up a dispute with my credit card company, and then suddenly 2.5 months later, a random package shows up in the mail. LOL. Anybody reading this? I have your package at home. I do not want this stuff. I've already got my money back. Damn. Christmas present.
Drive Festival again this week. Bro, after the early ship the order, this is the same thing. Oh yeah, this is the same person just twice, 3 times. Oh wow, he's really mad. So that's January 21st of this month. A blind subscription they hope you forget about. Here's pink. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Oh, okay, which one do you get? What do you get? Monthly member credits, time. It's the best price on Reddit Shop here. Okay, you guys give me gear for $30 a month. What the fuck? You had to pay for it twice. So if you're at a club, you get deals on the Drive Festival gas bridge. Unreal. What do you get at the club besides that? Automatic double entries into all giveaways. Okay. Full control of your membership. Pause skipper kits. Windows on 2. The bullshit, of course, that exclusive VIP monthly giveaways. Oh, what? They keep paying for a reason, Daddy. Yeah. Early access to new drops, sales, and giveaways. Get first dibs. Drive Festival gas releases promos and giveaways before anyone else. I mean, when are they giving away the next truck? I don't want to be that guy, but we're gonna have to enter and send in a picture. Like that's the only way we're gonna feel okay with this. I want to definitely send in a picture. I guess we can buy the Epic and you like on that. I'm not doing it. We're not going backwards yet. And then we'll backwards. Next drop. Oh man, TFAG. When is the next drop? Everyone with the chances. It's true. Let's see here. Yes. You're one of curious to see how long it is. I'm embarrassed about it now, but I can talk about it. I was caught off guard in a recent Golden Hour by Obama's first homophobia. I suppose the rhetoric is typical of right-wing alpha male truck pods. Is that a thing? I don't know. That's social media business. I don't know if it's not pod. Trump, I don't know. Alpha male pods. Since Trump pods are reported potential meetings to the one they finally went out for this. By the way, it's not a drug pod. Oh, that's even worse. Other temptations discuss failing to identify what it seems like it makes sense and potentially result in analysis. Golden hour. Hold on. I don't know. Not yet. Assuming this to be a pretty obvious projection, I consider Obama's own sexuality as a potential catalyst. His specific queerness has been discussed in this dissected analysis of his mind, the resentment he likely feels towards himself, knowing that the homosexual relationship wants to live life. Such as that. Digits in the bubble, but what his career could have been like if he were able to confront the aspect of his life early on. The potential entertainment career from an out MMA guy who possessed both physical attributes typically associated with heteromasculinity and a queer sexual identity, which he confusingly acted out as comedy in the Gringo Pop. Wow. Couldn't have put it better myself, Mr. Homeless. Could likely have positioned himself to be much more financially and artistically fulfilled than where he finds himself today. Instead, you have someone who is all consumed with performative identity characteristics designed to influence how he is perceived by others, despite how obvious this appears. His obsession with defining himself as a type of guy in drug sports, racing, fish, hunting, etc., is a practice more typical of someone in their teens or 20s, or like us, we like drugs. More than a 40-year-old plus with such varied lived experiences. Even his latest claim of a baseball dad portrays a superficial title that most fathers would take as serious as a t-shirt slogan. Positions his role as a father as secondary at least. For all the pounding on him that is done, I do feel some sense of empathy towards him if this is in fact his plight. Hopefully, his public persona is just an Andy Kaufman-esque performance piece, and he's living his true life behind closed doors. So, yeah, talked about that. But what I was thinking about is there's a point here that I kind of agree with, in that Bob is doing something wrong. And one of the, because obviously look at it, right? But is could he have done what Tiger did? Should he be doing that openly gay porn? There's not a lot of gay idiots, right? There's really not a lot of famous gay morons. Tiger King is the only one I can think of off the top of my head. And Andy Dick, Joe Rogan, but he's not openly right. Yes, yes. So, but what I'm saying is like Bob is totally Tiger King. He's selling crap and he's irresponsible. And I could totally see Bob being like, I'm actually recovered from this after he's accidentally killed a staff person with his trip. You know, so he very much is Tiger King just without the other men. Well, Tiger King fucks kids. He has kids, right? I could be wrong. I know he was into dudes. He was, you know, well, everyone knows he's the guy with the crazy teeth. I don't know. You know, piggyback off you, Bob. Wrong topic to piggyback off, but with Bob, like I said before, dude, I think like everything I say is like the way he says it, he literally says it in Oscar. It's funny, he does say, I like this because he is shit. He's a good fight there against him. Yeah, that wife's got a rattlesnake. So, yeah, this is something to really think about. But maybe, like, I mean, he takes supplements probably to get hard. She doesn't do well. Oh, that's right. He does take a lot of dick juice. Yeah. Why is that? That's a good question, actually. Why do you do that? I don't like to play things too hard, but I mean, if he's taking Viagra or dick juice just to have sex with women when he's like that aren't his wife on the road, that's crazy. And just live out your true life. Spicy. I mean, you know, it's probably very frowned down upon from the circles that he's been in. You know, football locker rooms, MMA gyms, someone ready to start places. Truck stop. Well, he could go to truck stops. Mechanic, you know. Yeah. So he can't just go to the mechanic shop and then all maybe jumps in. You know, like. But the thing is, he could be like maybe he gets off the big clause. We don't know about that. You know, and that's fine too. Or he's straight as hell. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Anyways, that's my comments. Anytime I see him, it's painfully obvious how uncomfortable he feels on screen. I want to see actually look at healthy man at 37, best shape of my life. Oh God, that's frightening. Yeah, it's a weird face. They're a family of, so they can make a lot of faces. Talented. I mean, it's just this is some sort of family. Like this could be normal, but you guys are friends. It looks like one of those reality TV screen grabs this week on, or last week on Real Housewives of Boston. My 600 My 600 Plus my smile for with no the shot really could be. We made jokes about them during story wars, but we made jokes about them on almost every reality show. They could be any of them. Real Housewives, Story Wars, Intervention for the Adderall. What are some more? Survivor. I probably can't do Survivor. Could they be Survivor? Intervention for the content. Like, if someone just sat down and be like, it's not cut for podcasting. You know? Yeah. Get back to stand up. Yeah. Then like the content is so bad that his friends say, look, just do stand up. I wasn't good at it. They're like, yeah, but it's good content. John left you 3 different reviews for 3 different shirts he bought. John loves you. John is not everyone. John is special. Fear factor, but it's just like Brendan eating in the truck. Going in the truck walk, eating chompies. I think going in the truck walks. Him and truck walk diaries. Whatever the fuck it was called. Survivor? Who tried to do it? So yeah, what would the Survivor be? Naked and Afraid. Maybe probably better than Survivor. Naked and Afraid, so birds on them too. Oh yeah. Oh, you know they're gonna go. I mean, so I forget who it was. One of these commentary channels called it. Everyone's becoming. Oh, podcast cringe. I believe. Everyone's becoming Brendan Schaub. Why? Because everyone's getting away with hate. Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, Joe Rogan, Whitney Cummings, they all laugh at Brendan Schaub at one time, but they're slowly becoming. They're all going to be naked and afraid soon. So in the future, when everyone's at the same low point, they should all have like a season of Naked and Afraid. That's so funny, dude. They fall so far that there's a season where Joe Rogan's like naked, like trying to look 70 years old. Naked and Afraid is the what how I wanted to feel that Brian got to the perfect. It was there. I had to do it.
I know. I told Joe to do crazy shit. I made some mistakes. Oh, I got knocked out by No Carol.
Oh, he's got the cocaine.
I get all that.
It's keto, man.
It's keto, bitch.
All right, let's go. I don't really know that many reality shows. Love is Blind. Yeah, Love is Blind. What's the thing is, I've never seen that one, but I assume you can't see the person is like love it. Yeah. So Dalia is like going on dates, but he can't see how old it is. The first question he asks. Remember they sit down, they're like, hi. He's like, old. Yeah, they're like, I can't tell you my age. He's like, God, you do. You tell me. What's the other one I just had in my head? Oh, Love on the Spectrum. Like Love on the Podcast. Well, there are some interesting characters in the shop around there, all from the spectrum. Yeah. Beast of a Burnout Bomb was by Clint Cooler Chips. It's our favorite truck. Look at that. We just saw it. I love this truck. It wasn't even a burnout. No. It's too loud. I wouldn't. Yeah, my burnouts are a lot quieter than that. For sure. I burned down my truck earlier. Oh, that's right. Yeah, dude. I was like, dude. I'm so sick. I'm sorry. I played that game, but it's fine. You have a reason to do it. Yeah. All the Wrong Moves. Blockbuster Studios presents Caterpillar Hot 7539, City of Austin, All the Wrong Moves. Good. Are we on here? I don't want to see your names now. Guys, we talk about the comic book. Yeah, I'm at the booth there. He's not at the booth there. Toontown, no longer around. Used to be Bravo. Bigger than Midget. Alright, let's see. What's your food? Dick douche. Post by Exo Truck. We're gonna hit the show pretty soon here. 30-minute clip one on this one. Post by Exo Truck.
I'm shooting you. You're gonna have to fight me. Because I'm not gonna fight you. That's not an option, man. I'm so mad. The car's broke. We've been through this enough. Whoever loses, leaves. Did he break in? He didn't. So I take my sweatshirt off and I'm just in sweat. No shirt down. So my shirt never usually stop. Everyone thinks that. But you have to find no training, nothing. It's great. We're gonna fight you. I'm not fighting you, so I want to come in. I want to get you because I want to get in fight you first. Yeah, so I can kick up. So I fuck you. These are your bitches.
That's so crazy. America. Why does he do this? I don't know. It's probably saw it on TV or something.
I am white as shit, guys. Yeah, I'm looking like this face. Face to face. Wow. She doesn't. Wow. She's a big dude, too. I'm not fighting. Good luck in the fight. So the fight, I just lost my cool. I grabbed my sweatshirt. I'm doing less than a shot in my life. How much practice? And told the entire team what happened. You know, good storyteller, so I'm roasting this dude so bad we had to move out. I have a roommate at the University of Colorado. My first roommate. He's on the football team. They made tight end. That kid way bigger than me. When you get a roommate, so like if there's some in the studio, what's mine? It's yours. I don't give a fuck. I have groceries. You can eat them. I don't give a fuck. I ate one hot pocket. I come back after practice. Why was at practice? I like took on like went out and hit his head. No, I wish. I said fucking went back home and put
Sean Morgan story. He was just like super funny, just to like say
he's not dead, Theo.
so the dude was fucking his ass. After the fucking thing, he probably goes, he takes me outside. He goes,